to the Scamslam channel. I'm here to bring you content from both shady and some not so shady individuals on TikTok. Ever scrolled through your For You page and come across a sketchy scam or a questionable character? Well, you're not alone, and that's where I come in. On this channel, I'll be diving deep into the world of TikTok to expose scams, scammers, and problematic content to steer clear of. From beggars, scammers, fakers, liars, abusers, and awareness creators that you watch, I'll be here to share it all. I'll be doing it all through showing live streams and adding in comments where appropriate. Be sure to look out for those red flags. So if you want to stay informed on what's really going on in the world of TikTok, then hit that subscribe button and join me on this wild ride. Let's expose the truth together, and reminder, don't send money to anyone on TikTok. Good evening. You're going to be watching some romance scam episodes. Hello, hello. Thank you for the likes and shares. Good evening. Hi, Turquoise. Bunch of you have been requesting that I go live and we watch some romance scams again, so I have a few lined up here. Hey, Hannah. I am. I hope you are well too. And this song is kind of appropriate, right? Some of the individuals are bad at love. Hey, Mark. Hey, J Grandma. Welcome in. Thank you, J Grandma. Yes, it is, Mark. Romance scams tonight. I have one that's a $2.7 million scam. Good evening, it's just me, look. I have one that involves Elon Musk. I have one that involves Kevin Costner. I have one that involves a kidney donation. Wild stuff. Hey, Terry. All right. Thank you for the likes and shares. I found this image online. Thank you, Terry. That outlines some things relating to the dating and romance scams. We'll review this really quickly and then we'll get started with our first episode. Hey, Purple. So what happens is scammers create fake online profiles on dating sites or on social media. They approach you, gain your trust, profess their love. Usually that happens very, very quickly. They usually say they're overseas. There always ends up being a problem, stopping you from seeing them either in person or by video chat. Victims often suffer a substantial emotional and financial toll. Oh, we're going in the wrong order. Here we go. They tell you a convincing sob story about why they need to borrow money or pressure you to invest money. Definitely. Hey, Tam. No matter how much you give, they always ask for more. Yep, and it always ends up being excuse after excuse, ends up being a long-term pattern of the scam, and the victims suffer a substantial emotional and financial toll. Hey, Lisa. And that's the thing. It's not, with these scams, it's not just a financial toll. It does it does have a significant emotional toll on the victims, because they really believed, they really believe this person. They really believe they're in a relationship. A lot of them believe that they are actually in love with someone, and they find out that none of it was real. So let's get into our first one. I think we'll watch this one first. This is a man who sent thousands of dollars to a woman who claimed to be homeless. We also have a $2.7 million scam that we're going to review. And there's a Kevin Costner one and an Elon Musk one. So we'll go through a couple of these tonight. But we'll start with this guy.
From the photos that she sent me, like, I can see that this person's got a good personality.
Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Proud Firewife. Sorry if I missed anything there.
Her name was Robert Whitham.
A little unique that her name is Robert.
I'd say so. Does anybody see a red flag there with her name being Robert? And I think as the episode goes on, her name ends up being Robert William. And again, if you've been watching these for any period of time, you know that is a red flag, because a lot of times they will have this first name, a typical first name as a first name and last name. Like, David James or James Alex or whatever, Alex John. Like, it's really bizarre, right? They'll have a typical first name as both a first and last name. And so this person's name is, and it's, a woman, Robert William. Well, yes. Yeah, Kevin. Absolutely. And that's, but is it Sam and then a last name that sounds like another first name, So it's just, all the things combined are red flags. Be kind. I haven't seen her this evening. No.
Call her my queen. Yeah, we do tell each other we love each other.
Armando felt like he finally got a fresh start in life and found his soulmate, until it led to him transferring over $8,000.
Woo! I would love to help her out. And if it's not real, and if this person is just using her pictures, I let my kids go hungry to send her money.
Join us on...
You catch that one? He let his kids go hungry to send the scammer money. And these are the people that really affect me. Thank you, Bird. When they're donating to these scammers on TikTok, because there are people that literally send their last dollars to a scammer. Thank you, Sheila. When they have a family, they have children, and their needs need to come first. Hi, Kim. It is effed up. Jama, this is on YouTube. It is on the channel called Catfished. I can show you the channel then later. They have tons and tons of episodes, and they are all phenomenal. And I would recommend to subscribe or even join their monthly membership, which I have a monthly membership with them. Hey, Jama. I have a bunch of episodes queued up, and some of the other ones are...
Another episode.
This one's wild, but some of the other ones are even more wild that we're going to watch. Hey, Lulu.
Yeah, I do.
Look why he went to jail.
One of them is a $2.7 million scam. One lady got scammed out of $2.7 million. Thank you, Jocelyn.
So if we can confirm where her location is, then we can
I'll put a sticker up where to find this, because all credit goes to this channel, okay? They're phenomenal.
Help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up?
How's it going?
So I'll put a sticker up to give them
we have
full
another
credit.
case. It comes from a guy named Armando. Hi, Catfish team. I've been talking to a woman I met on Facebook for about a year now who claims to be the adult film actress April O'Neil, but now goes by Robert. She says she lives in a small town not far from me, but there are always reasons why I can't come see her. Over time, I have sent her thousands of dollars for things like travel, tires, and other emergencies. I really care about her.
Yeah,
and I
this
believe
all of
she's
this is
real,
really
but
crazy, Sarah.
something does not feel right.
Yes,
I'm
Tam, I
hoping
used to
you can
watch
help me
those
find out the
episodes.
truth. Sincerely, Armando.
One other thing I'm going to do is turn the closed
Hi,
captioning
my name's
on.
Armando.
That may
I'm
help with
35
some
years
of you.
old. I'm from Wyoming. I work at a sugar producing facility. Around this area, we grow sugar beets, and my job is to unload them into the hopper to get them into the factory. I did 3.5 years, going on 4 years of incarceration. January 13th of this month, I completed a year being out.
So this is recent. This is from this month.
But we're no longer together. I have 2 kids with her in Mexico. But the only thing I can say about that is we do have a good communication still.
After being incarcerated for several years, Armando was ready to get out there and meet some new people.
Right now, I'm honestly, to be truthfully, I'm barely trying to get back out there again, you know?
Hey,
My
Dolphin
past
Girl,
really
welcome in.
took a toll on me and trying to change my life now. Oh, I got on Facebook, and then out of nowhere, this random person wanted to add me. Her name was Robert.
Her name is
Wickham.
Robert.
I was like, okay.
Robert
this is
William.
somebody new. I don't know this person. I'll give it a chance. I'm trying to get out there again. So I decided to get to know this gal. We started talking. She said that she was from Casper, Wyoming. She says that she's 34, 33. From the photos that she sent me, she's very
Right, Sarah?
crazy. Like, I could see that this person's got a good personality. She's outgoing. Her eyes are like brown. There's times that she's got like red hair and like dark black.
That's a wig.
She sent me images like in her bra and underwear. That was about it. And then like images like her in a tub. I started doing a little bit of digging myself, and April O'Neil came up. April O'Neil is an adult film actor. I confronted her about those pictures. You're telling me you're April O'Neil. She's like, I don't go by that name. Don't call me that ever again. So why am I seeing new posts on Facebook? And
Thank you, Georgie. Welcome in.
That's not me. That's my ex-boyfriend acting like me, trying to find out where I'm at. That got me to thinking maybe this is real. Maybe this person decided to get away from past and come hide in Wyoming.
Robert checked all of Armando's boxes. She was loving, caring, and beautiful. And after she proved herself to him, Armando was head over heels.
She knows everything about me. I told her my whole story, but from childhood to now.
Hey, Kristen, welcome in.
But she doesn't have family. The only family that she has is her grandma and her aunt. They're in Canada.
She doesn't have family, but she has her grandma and her aunt.
She was talking to me about how her grandma has an illness and that she was homeless.
Yes, Morgan, it will.
So I felt bad, you know? And so, like, that's where it touched my heart. Like, we plan to take off to Mexico, spend time down there, have her meet my kids down there. I did ask her about her name, because I was a little suspicious about that. She was, like, saying that her grandma gave her the name. And I asked her, I was like, isn't that, like, a guy's name? Wouldn't that be, like, a guy's name? Then after a while, she came out and told me that her middle name was Loretta.
Robert Loretta Wilhelm.
Loretta Wilhelm. I don't call her, like, Robert. I call her my queen. Or baby girl.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, we do tell each other we love each other.
Oh, look, I love you, my king.
Like I said, like, I've been with a lot of, like, gals like her, but, like, I'm the type of person that looks more for, like, values and self-worth. And so I seen that a little bit in her, like that she could value me. In my past relationships, no one really valued me when I was in my relationships.
Yes, Kristen. Her name is Robert.
Taking advantage of, you know?
Things between Armando and
Hey,
Robert were
Becca.
going steady. Eventually, Armando wanted to meet her in person, which would require $380 to make the trip happen, which he sent.
$380 for a 4-hour trip?
To come, it was $380. And then she said, well, my friends want me to stay for a little bit. Can you send me another $100 so I could buy a cake and have a good time with my friends? I go, Loretta, why would I do that when I just sent you $380 just to come here?
Right,
Your
Sarah?
friends will still be there. The
Yep,
main
Krista.
thing is for you to show up. Me being the nice person, I did that and sent her money. 2 o'clock in the morning, she messages me, I'm on my way, darling. I go, okay, be safe, be careful.
Oh, no.
6 o'clock in the morning, and I text her asking where she's at. She says she was in an automobile accident coming to me. She didn't realize that the light was red. She was in the hospital. And then that whole story came out that she needed money for medication. And
Medication? Where have we heard that before?
I wanted just to give up.
Yes, Raid. I have some good ones lined up tonight.
That it's going to happen. It's like, till this day, she's like telling me to send her the $170. And the
Right,
thing
Sarah?
about that
Yep.
is, like, I've also told her I wanted to go to Casper,
Right,
and
Strawberry.
she would always tell me, no, you can't come here. People are very dangerous here. And I go, not in Casper, Wyoming.
Then why would she be there?
Money was
Milkshake, we are watching romance
and
scam
through
episodes
Cash App.
from Catfished on
my Cash App
YouTube.
to her neighbor, I sent,
And
like,
pointing out the red
$3,800
flags as we go
To
along.
the other people that she had me send Cash App to, I sent $380
Kristen, I don't think
twice
so.
to one person, and then $600 to another person. It's because she does not have a Cash App. I said, why don't you make a Cash App?
Yeah, why wouldn't she have a Cash
goes,
App?
I can't do that for various reasons. One reason was because she doesn't want nothing in her name. She says that she's off the grid because she's not wanting to be found. If she's off the grid, why is that April O'Neil profile on Facebook?
Now, you'll know when you make a Cash App, you can call it whatever you want, right? You don't have to have your legal name on your Cash App. So how would he, an ex be able to find her? I mean, she could literally call it anything. She could call it Robert because she's going by the name Robert, right? So she could call it Robert whatever. So, yeah. Come on now.
Posting pictures of her going on a hike. Posting pictures of her playing the pinball machine.
In total, Armando sent about $8,000 to Robert. He still holds out hope that he will one day meet her in person, but has tons of questions about her that still needs answers.
If she is in this predicament, I would love to help her out. And if it's not real, and if this person is just using her pictures, they shouldn't do that, you know? Yeah, I don't know.
No kidding.
What to do anymore. Like, I feel like I'm wasting my time, and I haven't got time to be wasting, to be honest.
Right,
I'm
Rain?
not fed up to the point where I want to just close this book and move forward.
Exactly,
But at the
Breezy.
same time, I need to find out who this person is. I let my kids go hungry to send her money to help her out with her grandma and her for all this.
Wow. So money that he was supposed to send to his kids. Hey, Tess. Money he was supposed to send to his kids who are in Mexico with their mother, he ended up sending to the scammer. Very, very poor judgment.
Happened.
Yes, this one is sad.
I'm very upset with myself, to be honest.
Hey, Cricket, thank
I
you.
couldn't even fall into something like this. But it is what it is, I guess.
Exactly, Tam.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. You're
I
not gonna wanna
understand,
miss this.
Rachel.
We'll sit down with Armando.
Sometimes it's
and
hard to
reveal
feel
the
bad
truth
for
about
some of these
Robert,
individuals.
and also figure out
I
her true
understand.
location.
And what these tools do is it gathers the IP address, the exact location of the person that you're talking to. You want to know where they're at?
Yes, I do.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who
More
you're
than likely,
communicating with
Sarah.
online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member, don't hesitate to reach out to our email. Share my story at social.
Exactly, Breezy. Yeah, even if she was real, that was a very
Hey,
poor
Seekers, if
decision.
you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
After receiving this message from Armando, the team got together to come up with a game plan to figure out how we could help him out.
Okay, definitely some things tingling my spidey senses at this point.
Yeah.
But the only April O'Neil that I recall, did you ever watch Ninja Turtles?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I used to watch all that growing up. And so when I heard April O'Neil, like, that's instantly where my mind went. So I just pulled up her Instagram account. She does have Ninja Turtles. In her defense, there are some Ninja Turtles on her account, but there's definitely some other things too.
I also thought it was a little unique that her name is now changed to Robert.
Well, one thing that's interesting, like, we've dealt with a lot of scams, and what do they typically do? They have the first name for the first name and a first
There you
name for the
go.
last name. And I was looking
That's
at
the
names,
red flag.
William, which follows that like very similar format, but it's for a female. I'm not saying there's no females with that name, but I think it would be easy to find it, right?
Yeah, it should be pretty easy to find this person by that name. I can see how Armando got caught up into this relationship. She has a story that's similar to Armando's. She's homeless on the streets of Wyoming. He knows
She's
people that are
homeless.
homeless in Wyoming. She was trying to escape her past. He tried to escape his past. And so he's believing her, but he's now having some doubts because she won't meet up with him.
So how do we help Armando out?
Well, we have some pictures of Robert, and we can validate that. See if we can locate those pictures in April's social media and see if there's a backstory to those. We can create an IP tracker, see where this person's located, and then we have the Cash App transactions. So Robert has been asking Armando for money via gift card for various things, food, the car broke down, she needs new tires, gas. So we have some transactions
Hold on.
through cash, food.
That's
the
a little
car
bit
broke
more-
down, she needs new-
That's a little bit more than the car breaking down, right? I mean, the whole front end is messed up there. So, that looks like a lot of damage.
Gas. So
Right,
we have
more
some
than tires.
transactions through Cash App, but unfortunately she had been asking for gift card and he'd been sending gift cards, so I'm not sure how far we can get with the Apple gift cards he's been sending her.
Oh, we can even see, like, if we can find out who those transactions went to and reach out to those people. All right, sounds like we have a plan. Let's get to it.
All right, sounds good.
That sounds good.
All right.
All right, Seekers, it was time to get to work. The next day,
Yep,
Raiden and
Raid.
Armando
Here
got
go the
together
gift cards
to carefully
again.
craft
Another
an
big
IP
red
tracker
flag.
so we could get it sent off to Robert.
It's good to see you
Can't
today,
pay for car
Armando.
repairs
How's your
with
day so
Apple
far?
gift cards.
It's going pretty
You
good
can't
so
pay
far.
for gas
So I
with
wanna
Apple
ask you
gift
quickly
cards.
Here, when was the last time that you spoke to Robert?
She's been
Can't pay for food with Apple
constantly
gift cards.
asking me when am I going to send her the money so she can get her car fixed. She borrowed money from a lady. She was getting rides from
Right,
this
Tess.
lady
And
to
that's
go
what
to
they do.
work because she had wrecked her car. So her car is sitting at home waiting for me to fix it. So was hitching a ride with a colleague from work, and now this colleague is asking for her money.
Did she have insurance on her car?
I made like an agreement with her into the pay period of my pay period.
Didn't
that
have
I would
insurance
send
on her car for that
to
accident?
Pay for her gas, and now she's like asking me for the money. That she's been getting bullied at work, and like I feel bad about it, but at the same time, I don't know what's really going on, you know?
So how much money is she asking you for right now?
Now listen to
She's
this.
asking me for the $170 to fix the car, and then another
$170 to fix the car? Did you see the damage on that car? I want to know what body shop she's going to. $170 to fix all of that front end damage on that car. Yep, no way. No way. No way. Hey, Jen Scales, welcome in. Right. And he does point that out, but yet, like, he just keeps overlooking this stuff, so...
$40 on top of that to pay the lady that's bullying
Yep,
her at
Tanya,
work.
or Sonia,
I don't know
excuse me.
where in Wyoming she's really at, because, like, Casper, Wyoming, there's nice, generous people there.
Thank you, Jen.
If her car got hit on the driver's side and she messed up her fender and her bumper, that's going to come out to more than $170, especially if it's a little Mini Cooper.
Thank you, Richard. Yep, absolutely.
Those are sport cars.
Yeah, those are expensive. That's a really good point. How is she asking you for the money?
$170.
Put it on an Apple Card or send it to her neighbor.
Let's create an...
So she wants the money for gas and to repair her car on an Apple Card. Right, she has a Mini Cooper, but she's homeless. Oh, was the steering wheel on the right side? Really? I didn't even notice that. Oh my gosh. I didn't take a look. I was just looking at the damage on the front of the car. I wasn't looking where the steering wheel was. Good eye. See, this is the kind of stuff you have to look for. It's a UK picture. Oh my god. Oh, they just do anything.
IP tracker link. And so what we'll do is, because she's asking me to send $170 via Apple Card, I'm going to create a link. And I'm going to find a link that shows $170 Apple gift card. And what we want her to do is click on the link so that we can see where her location is.
If they show it again, I'll pause on the car.
She's telling you all these stories. She's telling you she needs money for various things. So if we can confirm where her location is, then we can validate her story. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I will walk you through it right after this. I'll send you a message. I'll send you what you need to say to her, but you can say it in your own words. And then I'll create the link, and then I'll have you send the link.
I appreciate your guys' help.
Yeah, no problem.
Hopefully we can get to the bottom of this.
We want you to walk away with all the information.
I mean, we pretty much already know this is a scam, right? I mean,
confident in who you're talking to online, and we want to be able to validate who this person is.
All right, sounds good. Thank you, guys.
Now that the IP tracker was set in place, the team dug into even more information that Armando had sent over to us. And the research team discovered something shocking.
I think we'll do the Kevin Costner one next.
Did some last-minute research on Lauren, the person that
it's a pretty good one.
Was sending money to.
What? We have AI search now? This is him. Look. It's his Cash App account. It's still associated with that phone number.
Yeah, there's a Kevin Costner one next.
This is Cash App account.
You know why Armando went to jail?
Yeah, I do.
That's why he went to jail.
Hey, Crystal.
How do they have that in common?
This guy's been to jail
21
times.
Oh boy, that one he had a black eye. That was pretty insane.
21 times this guy's gone to jail. Holy
Let's call him.
They're looking up the record of the person's Cash App.
I know. It ties together.
Thank you, Crystal.
It ties together. I was thinking the same thing. Armando had gone to jail. I wonder if the scammer is targeting people that have been to jail as, like, maybe it's a better way to manipulate the way they're doing it.
That is icky. I don't like that.
The subscriber you have dialed is not in service. If you feel you've received this message,
It's cutting my head off.
please hang up and try your call again later.
All right.
Thank you,
I
Nelly.
doubt he's going to call us back. I doubt he's going to give us anything.
No.
Now we got to talk to Armando.
Yep, let's tell him.
All right, let's do it.
Hey, Armando.
How's it going?
I'm a little bit nervous.
Right, Ninja?
Got some anxiety going on. I want to find out who I'm really talking to.
Hi,
Well, let's start off with, when was the last time you spoke to Robert?
This morning. She's asking why haven't I got this code for her.
When you say that she's asking you about the code, it's because she's asking you about the IP tracker we sent her.
Yes, because she's thinking that I sent her some funds
So Armando, out of curiosity, are you part of any ex-con rehabilitation groups on Facebook or something like that?
No.
You had been sending money to Lauren and I think one or two other people on Cash App, correct?
Yes. That's her neighbor?
The fact is that Lauren is a very unique name
Right,
for a
Ninja?
male. And David noticed that there was a middle initial in the Cash App username. And so we were able to look up the full name. And David was able to find some interesting information about this Lauren person that you have sent, it looks like, thousands of dollars.
Thank you, Lori.
Armando.
Welcome in.
Where does Robert say they live right now? What state?
In Wyoming?
Because when I did research, there were 3 Laurens in the United States with the first, the middle, and the last name. And when I looked up Lauren, I was able to find a picture of Lauren that also matched the Cash App. And we were able to find Lauren's address. And Lauren has actually lived in Kansas for a very long time. So if
Not
Robert says that
Wyoming.
Lauren's their neighbor, it's really not possible because Lauren is in Kansas 100%. We are able to validate all the information and tie it back to the Cash
Hey,
App.
Heavenly, welcome
The other
in.
interesting thing, and this could be
Bestie
just a
queen.
coincidence, but you had gone to jail, because, correct?
That's correct.
So Lauren had actually gone to jail for the exact same thing.
Oh.
And that's why I was asking, are you
Oh,
part of any Facebook
child.
groups? Are you part of any groups? I'm almost wondering if the person you're talking to found you and found them this same way, because it's a coincidence that, both of you have had a very similar past.
There's also the story that you told us that Robert said she
Right,
is
Bracy?
April, but using the name Robert.
She told me she does not want to be called April anymore, that she is no longer in the adult film acting. She was getting away from it. She wants to start a life.
Armando, let's pause right there, right? Because you've also mentioned that you have located April's social media account, right? And so you're aware that April is an adult film actress and April posts regularly. And so automatically, if you go back and look at her posts, it doesn't connect with the story she's been telling you. With that being said,
Wait, Breezy.
when I went back
She's
and
probably not
located social
posting
media
from
accounts for
anywhere in
April, and I
Wyoming.
was able to find all of her social media accounts linked, and these are her verified accounts. She has 2 forms of payment that she has validated, and that is through Cash App and PayPal. Her name is on both of those. And that was a red flag for us because the person you're talking to is asking you to send money to various people that you don't know. And the real April has these donation links or barcodes where you can donate directly to her. Those are some huge red flags that we noticed. And also, I do want to tell you something. I reached out to April this morning. I told her who I am, who I work with, that we have a YouTube channel, we're working with you, and you're under the belief that you're talking to someone using her profile. She says, "Hey, sorry, no, I do not know any Armando. Please tell him to block and report whatever account is contacting him. It is not me." This is unfortunately a very common thing for me, and I have a story highlight on my profile showcasing many past fake accounts.
I should have went with my gut feeling.
But the thing is you had sent a link under Brand's guidance, and in that link was a redirect through one of our tools. And what these tools do is it gathers the IP address, the exact location of the person that you're talking to. You want to know where they're at?
Yes, I do.
As of today, they clicked 3 times, and they're in Lagos, Nigeria.
What a shocker.
Wow.
How are you feeling now that you know the truth?
Yep,
no,
he's
I'm
chilling.
upset with myself, to be honest. It's starting to sink in. Like, how could I let myself get to this extent? Don't even know these people, and I'm sending money.
I think you're
I'm
right
being
too,
a nice
Breezy.
person helping, but at the same time, also getting taken advantage of.
Something else you mentioned in our pre-interview was the fact that you
Right,
have
it showed that
actually
the person
been
is
sending
in
gift
Nigeria,
cards and money
the
to
scammer.
people other than this
They
Robert
clicked on a
profile.
tracker link.
And it sounds like you need some help verifying
They thought it was a
people
gift
online.
card link, and
So
it was a
I
tracker
think it would be
link.
best if we gave you a free social catfish account so you can run some searches and see who you're talking to online.
I greatly appreciate that. I think I'm gonna step away from social media for a while
Yeah, probably a good idea, buddy.
and just gather myself back and provide for my kids and family and
Another good idea.
be successful in life.
I think that's an amazing idea. We support it 100%. I think it's not a bad idea right now.
I appreciate your guys' help in helping me get to the bottom of this, and I send my love and my respects to you guys for what you guys do.
Well, you're welcome, and thank you for sharing your story, Armando. We truly appreciate you, and if you have any questions, reach out to me, and then we will be creating that free social catfish profile for you so that you can use
Breezy?
it anytime.
I
Man.
appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you, Armando.
Nice meeting you, Armando.
So there you go. There is the story of Armando. I think next we are going to do the Kevin Costner one. Let me see. There's Elon Musk. This one is very interesting. Very interesting. She thinks she's in a relationship with Kevin Costner.
I'm almost positive it's him. He said, "You are my fiance, we are engaged, and we are going to get married."
This woman thinks she's in a relationship with acting legend Kevin Costner.
Yes, Crystal. I got a couple of them.
And he said, "Shelly, I'm the real deal."
She says she's...
I have an Elon Musk one lined up too, Breezy.
He wanted me to deposit some checks in my bank electronically. I said, okay. He said, you can keep some of the money.
This lady could be in a lot of trouble, actually. Pay attention.
20 different banks.
I'm worried I'm
20 different banks.
We'll dive into whether she's
She could actually be in some legal trouble
She has
here.
an attorney friend she spoke to about it.
So...
It's a 50-50 chance that this is really Kevin.
Huh? Or a Kevin imposter?
Yeah.
He
She
said,
could be in some
"You're gonna
legal
have to pay
trouble.
a meet and greet fee." And then I said,
Tiger,
"I'm
yes, he
paying a meet and greet.
does. He was live earlier
Don't
today, I
forget to
think.
like, comment, and
Oh,
subscribe.
no,
Your
yesterday.
engagement with our
Yesterday or
videos
today.
help us reach new audiences and can
It's
potentially
very
stop
interesting,
other
spiritual,
people
and we
from
like to
being
point
scammed.
out the red
All right,
flags
team,
as we
so
go
we're back
along,
with
so
another
feel
case.
free
This is
to point
an
them
email
out
from a woman
throughout
named
the
Shelly
episode.
who's writing in about a celebrity. I'll read the email. Dear Catfish Team, I believe I am talking to the actor Kevin Costner, but the situation has become overwhelming. We have been communicating online
Tess.
for over a year, and he recently asked me for $7,000 to secure a lease and live with him in California.
Live with
The
him in
problem is that
California.
I've had accounts closed at 4 different banks after checks he sent me were flagged
Right,
as
Sheila?
fraudulent. I'm asking you to investigate so I can find out whether this is the real Kevin Costner. Sincerely, Shelly.
I'm Shelly, and I am 68 years old, and I am living in Durham, North Carolina. I have since high school.
Right.
My stepfather dragged us here whenever he was promoted to vice president of General Telephone here from Santa Monica, California, and I've been here ever
Exactly,
since.
Breezy.
I'm a retired nurse, and I was a social worker.
It's hard
so
to
I
believe,
am not working
Elizabeth.
now. About 4 years ago, I had thyroid cancer, and they had to snip out my throat, my thyroid. I had 2 eye surgeries. I had a tumor in my nose, in my sinus, which they had to cut out, and oral surgery. So that took a toll on me.
Oh my gosh, my
I like
babies.
get-togethers with lots of friends. I belong to a lot of singles groups. I love my church. I love wildlife. I have woods
Right,
behind
Rachel.
me and a creek,
We've come
and
across a
I
lot
have
of people that are very
wildlife, so I
highly
enjoy the
educated.
wildlife, the
Hey,
raccoons,
Messy
the
Buns,
possum.
welcome
I don't
in.
enjoy the hawks. They try to sometimes get the animals. I have squirrels, birds, raccoons, possum, and I just love all of them. My cat is jumping. I've got tons of 10
Oh
cats,
my
and
gosh,
this
my
one here's
babies.
one to get in the picture
Oh.
here. That's Lucky. That's the newest edition.
I'm so sorry
I
to
got
hear
married
that.
when I was 18. That lasted about 10 years, and then
Awesome,
there was
Georgie.
infidelity, so I left him. I was not going to put up with that. Then when I worked as a nurse, I dated one doctor.
She worked as a nurse, dated doctors.
I dated another one when I worked at UNC Hospital, and they were both neurosurgeons.
Neurosurgeons.
And then I was engaged to somebody for about 18 years. Very wealthy guy, very handsome guy, but he was exciting. I enjoyed the trips, and I enjoyed the money he spent on me, but it just didn't work out. So I haven't dated anybody for about 10 years now.
With Shelly not being able to work and no family around, she began to spend the majority of her time on social media.
I was on Instagram, and I'm on Facebook, and I joined some Kevin Costner clubs, and he approached me July 7th of 2024. He said, Shelly, you're following a lot of Kevin Costner's I'm the Real Deal. I said, how can you prove that? He said, well, I'll show you a picture of who I'm with right now. Her name was Carolyn Goodson. And so I looked on her Facebook page, and indeed she was with Kevin. And I said, are you dating her? He said, oh, no, she's younger. She's visiting here. Her and her family are renting Dunbar Ranch. He owns a ranch there that he rents out. So we started out as friends.
Even though Shelly told Kevin she wanted to be friends, the relationship eventually blossomed into something bigger.
As we grew closer, he had begged me to come visit him in California. So then by April, I said, okay, I'm ready to come. And he said, well, you're going to have to pay a meet and greet fee. I said, I don't have the money for a meet and greet fee. And I said, I'm your girlfriend. Why would I do that? And he said, well, look, when you come here, you can move in with me.
Yes.
And I told him, I said, I'm not on a shack-up job. I could rent one of your houses maybe. He said,
not real
I
ones.
have houses. And he gave me the names of the
I've met some celebrities in real life.
And he said, you could rent a property there if you wanted to till we get married. And I said, okay, then if you're not going to pay my way, how am I coming there? He said, I fly free with American Airlines, but it's a risk because I inherited those benefits. You fly standby, and you don't always get on a flight. So he said, well, I'm paying child support quite a bit, like $60,000 a month. And he said, why can't you just pay your way? And he said, you were a former nurse. I said, I'm not working right now. And I said,
my babies.
I had 4 surgeries this year.
Being that Shelly didn't want to be in a relationship in the first place,
I don't
she
know,
wasn't about to put up with Kevin's
Kevin's
games. So she decided
it's
to
all
block
good,
him.
cat juice.
So he texted me and he said, why did you do this to us? I said, if you decide you want to meet me, you call me. Until then, I'm leaving you alone and I'm ending it. And he just was very distraught and said he was upset and said, I'll do whatever I can then to get you here. I said, where am I going to stay? He said, with me. And he said, and when you get here, we can always go to my cabin in Colorado. She believed it, Grammy. He said, I'd love for
Wait till you see all the stuff she does for this guy. She could be in a lot of trouble.
He said, look, can you do me a favor and deposit some checks electronically in your checking account? And he said, you can keep some of the money and I'll keep some of it. I need an attorney to lower my child support. So he deposited it at PNC Bank. It went through. They cashed the checks. He let me keep like $300 for my cat's vet bill. And then I sent it back to him, Zelle. Then he wanted me to deposit some more checks in an ATM. And that night when I did it, it was raining and the rain fell on the check and the check started kind of smearing. And I called him. I said, is this a counterfeit check? What's going on?
Messy.
He said, no. And so the bank called me the next day and said, why were you depositing these checks ATM? Why couldn't you just come in? I said, it was raining. And they said, well, our fraud department's going to close the account.
Oh.
So I said, but the checks did clear. They said, yes, the checks did clear. But they said, it's just suspicious that, these checks are not in your name. They're written out to a dentist. Then we went to another bank and they closed the account.
So she was depositing checks that weren't even written out to her. They were written out to other people. So like a third party thing.
Said that check was counterfeit. Same scenario with maybe 3 or 4 other banks. That went on up until June. So then in July, we got into a bad argument, and I said, you're not Kevin, and I'm going to...
So she keeps starting all these new checking accounts, and they keep getting shut down.
I have your address. I said, is that a threat? I said, what, are you going to come here and kill me? He said, no. If you keep the money from that last check, he said, I'll prosecute you. I said, well, if you have my address, I come from a big mafia family that, they'll protect me. And so then he really got nervous, and... didn't talk to me for about a week. And then I saw on the internet he was in Colorado at his cabin. It was on Dunbar Ranch on Facebook. And he said, yes, I'm here, Shelly, and I didn't tell you I was coming. And he said, if you look at that picture that you just sent me,
Hey,
he said, there's
welcome.
two guys standing beside me. I said, yes. He said, the one guy, both are bodyguards. He said, I'm having to do that now because you threatened you have a mafia family. I said, no. I said, babe, I was just scared. That's the only reason I said that.
Hey,
so
Andrea.
he started laughing and said, okay. So he said, I'll call you right back. And then he wouldn't call. And then...
This is a Kevin Costner
and then
scam.
He said, do you need a babysitter? Do I have to text you 5 times a day? I said, you always text me 3 times a day. Then it was about 11 o'clock at night around July 7th when he got back to Santa Barbara. And I said, where are you? You were supposed to call me 10 minutes ago. You told me you were going to call me at 11. He said, I'm friggin', and it uses the F word a lot. I'm effing 10 minutes late calling you and you freak out. He said, I'm getting tired with this interrogation. And I said, I'm tired because you're being inconsistent. You don't call when you say you're going to lately. And
yeah, Andrew.
Then it was around September 15th that he said, well, if you're going to behave and stop nagging at me and yelling at me, we can go back together. I said, okay. So we've been getting along pretty good. And then about 3 weeks ago, he said, you're going to have to pay a meet and greet fee, and then we will let go of the $50,000 for you to live in my property. And he said, all you have to pay is $5,000, and what $5,900, that's going to cover your meet and greet fee, your plane ticket, your relocation fee to move to California.
Now that Shelly and Kevin were back
relocation
together and
fee
move to California, he began asking her to deposit more checks.
I did it with my bank I've had for a long time, and they cashed the check for $1,500. He let me keep $200, and I gave the rest back to him. And they closed my account, so I couldn't send it Zelle.
Closed her account again.
So I sent it in Apple Cards. They said
Apple Cards.
Like it was really weird that he couldn't send the money Zelle, that he had to deposit the money electronically. He said, I can't do that because he said, I'm a celebrity. They'll know my name. He never signs the checks with his name. It's always like Hugo
Sanchez.
Martinez, Paul Giovanni.
The first time Shelly got caught depositing Kevin's checks, she only got a slap on the wrist. But this time, things got much worse.
The issue is the banks are investigating this, the fraud department, and once all this gets investigated, I probably am going to have to pay that money back to the bank. My attorney, who's one of the best criminal attorneys in town, he said there's a 50-50 chance it could be Kevin Costner.
What?
And I said, but I do believe it's Kevin.
She needs a new attorney.
But,
a 50-50 chance?
If the fraud department makes you pay those checks back, you still could be prosecuted if they deem them that they're counterfeit.
Yeah, she could be in some legal trouble here, y'all.
Real Kevin Costner, Shelly refused to believe otherwise.
No,
but
right,
he made
Krista?
it clear being part of his life will cost her.
He told me last night we had a big argument. He said, if you don't want to pay the $5,900, you can pay $1,500. And he said, if you can't get that money up, then he said, you've got a problem. And he said, if you want to move in with me, you want to marry me, you get that $1,500 up. He said, if that means me depositing another check or you just pay it somehow. But he said, you're going to have to come up with that money. I said, I don't pay to meet men. I said, gigolos do that. He said, you're talking to a celebrity. He said, do you realize who you're talking to? And I said, you're a child of God, just like I am and everybody else is. I said, a celebrity doesn't mean anything. I said, I dated a neurosurgeon, and they went to school for 12 years. That's something you never did. I said, you might have a bachelor's degree, but that's it.
She was getting sassy back with him, though, right?
You don't have the status they do.
But yet she was still cashing all these checks.
Head actor, you're not a physician.
On top of the emotional stress Kevin is putting on her, Shelly is feeling the pressure from the financial bind she's now in.
That bank closed out my account.
Again?
All the other 5 banks closed out my accounts, and I'm having a problem opening a checking account. I went yesterday. Checks Systems has a marker on me now, and I don't know why. They told me to write them in writing.
Oh, I don't know why.
Why I'm not allowed to open a checking account anywhere. I'm worried about it. I started smoking again. I'm not worried. And
she doesn't know why.
And I'm having a problem sleeping.
Fraudulent checks. Multiple times at multiple banks.
Spells a lot. But I am almost positive it's him. He said, you are my fiance. We are engaged. And we are going to get married. But he told me last night and today, you don't pay it, it's over.
Right.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll pull back the curtains to reveal if Shelly has fallen in love with the real Kevin Costner.
We know
I can't believe,
we know it's not.
as educated as I am, that I got involved in something like this. I mean, it's almost like he just has full control of me. It's really weird how this person has control over me.
Ugh, it is weird.
If you like this
Very
video,
weird.
Please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a
Right,
like too.
Andrea? Oh my
Hey,
God.
Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on
Right,
YouTube.
peace, Joe.
If you're looking to contact us,
I know, you
you
just
might
wanna
need
scream.
our help finding out who
Scream
you're
that out,
communicating with
right?
online, or maybe you need help breaking through to a friend or a family member. Don't hesitate to reach out to our email.
They
Share my
are
story
lonely,
at
my babies, yes.
socialcatfish.com. We can
Keanu
help you
is
find the
after
answers
you,
you've been
Messy.
looking for. We had some work to do. Myself and David and Brienne sat down to go through Shelly's case.
Wow, so
Yeah,
she really thinks
I used to like that
she's in a
show
real
too.
relationship with
One
Kevin
broke.
Costner?
Yeah, I talked to her the other day, and she says she's 90% convinced that this is the real Kevin Costner. He helps her
Catchy.
pay
This
for her
one's within the
taxes,
last month.
and she's in love with him. So she had been receiving checks from
These
various
ones we're watching are
people,
recent.
and he had stories as to why he was sending these checks, and she was allowed to
Right,
take a
recent.
portion of the funds. And so when she would take the funds, she would pay for the cat food.
The biggest issue to me is the bank.
She did it all for
So
cat
what's going
food.
on with that?
Yes,
Today,
recent. Very
She's
recent.
been through 20 different banks.
I can't stop head jerking. I legit can't stop head jerking. 20 banks
20 different banks, and right now she doesn't even have a checking account.
and she's 90%.
Yeah, the ones I'm showing
Yes,
are pretty
9
new.
Are her exact words.
So
I reviewed them
she's
earlier
dealing
today.
With a bunch of banks, fraudulent checks.
All the ones we're watching are
and
like
she's
from
saying
January
this
or
is Kevin Costner
December,
a lot.
January.
So she mentioned that when he reveals information to her, it's right before it's been publicized. To help her feel like this is more believable and that this is the real Kevin Costner, she has an attorney friend she spoke to about it, and they're claiming it's a 50-50 chance that this is really Kevin.
All right, so look,
I know.
let's take a step back. Let's look at facts. Like, what can we do to
Izzy, there's a
help her out
woman
with
who
what
believes
facts
she's in a
we got?
relationship with Kevin
Well, she's
Costner.
claiming that
It's a
these checks are
it's a
coming from
romance
people that
scam.
Kevin knows. A simple verification check about his management team, who's in his inner circle, so we
Right,
can
ravioli.
securely tell her, hey, look, these people are associated to Kevin or they're not associated to Kevin.
Right.
And also we should create an IP tracker just to see where this person's located.
Yeah, the IP trackers. for
Yes,
celebrity
they've
stuff
gotten.
is always, like,
She's
the
cashing
go-to
checks
because
for
if-
this guy,
if we can show their
and she's
set
gotten
location,
flagged
it's a
and
lot easier to
with
have that
forgery
conversation.
stuff at
Honestly,
several
it sounds
different
like you got a
banks. She
pretty
keeps
good
opening
plan
new
on research
accounts and
stuff.
then
I have a
depositing more
strong
checks, and they're
idea
fraudulent,
where this
and
is all headed, though.
this keeps on
Same here,
happening.
but,
And she
like,
could be
we
in legal
still have
trouble
to
now.
present the facts. And I mean, we have to come with like concrete evidence. Like whenever we've run into these cases, like they're so
Right,
convinced that
one
these people are
broke?
real,
No way.
that they're really talking to the real person. And unless we come with concrete evidence, it's going to be difficult convincing them otherwise.
Sounds like a plan. I need to get on a call with her right away and get more information about these checks.
Peace.
All right, cool. Let's get to work, y'all.
All right.
After coming up with a game plan on how to break through to Shelly, the next day Brienne got on a call with her to get more context on these mysterious checks she's been receiving.
Well, thank you for meeting with me. I know you're not feeling well. I want to just get to the point very quickly here. I know that you had reached out to us about Kevin. How is Kevin? When's the last time you spoke to Kevin?
He didn't text me all day yesterday except for one sentence, and he said he wanted me to deposit some checks in my bank.
Oh, more
electronically.
checks.
He did. I said, okay. He said, you can keep some of the money, and which I did. Not a whole lot, but it helped with my cat's vet bills.
Oh,
I do have a check here that he sent in the mail.
You didn't cash it?
No,
Oh, why hold on to this one but cash the other ones?
he deposited the other ones electronically.
How much is that check?
$3,000, I think.
Could you send those to me today, like ASAP? The sooner you send those to me, the sooner I can look into everything.
Yeah, I'm worried I'm going to go to jail. Because,
I don't know, Breezy.
A few other banks,
Maybe she's going
the
to
checks
check
did not go
cashing
through.
places
The
or
last
something.
bank was Truist. It went through, but the fraud department's investigating because they deemed it counterfeit.
There you
and they
go.
told me
Look,
not to withdraw the money.
more
So
counterfeit.
I went ahead and withdrew the money, and I got a letter saying that I should not have withdrew the money. They're investigating now. So I hope I don't go to prison. I'm worried. I'm scared about this.
I want to perform an online investigation. Kevin's not going to know I'm doing this. I want to get an idea of his management team and
Right,
people he's
Keystone.
associated with. I want to verify that and compare it to the people that you have been receiving checks from. Does that make sense?
Yes, there's another Kevin that's been texting me on Telegram, ironically, the same time frame.
Whoa. How many Kevins are you talking to
Listen
right
to
now?
this.
Right now, 3.
I want to.
She's talking to 3 different Kevins.
For first, but I will look at the other accounts as well. No problem. I want to just collect everything I can from this Kevin here that you have
my
the strongest connection with. And if
Right.
you have the names of the people that have sent you the checks, who
No.
you transferred the rest of the funds to, any of the recipients there. I just want to verify that these are his close friends and they're tied to Kevin Costner in some way.
That was a thought of mine. My lawyer friend said there's a 50-50 chance it could be Kevin Costner. And then the former DA is a good friend of mine. He was our high school president, and we were at our high school reunion the other night. Well, about 2 weeks ago.
My baby, she did take some money out of the ones that went through, yes.
In something like this.
Okay, so as of today, your
Really?
beliefs are this is still the real Kevin.
9 out of 10, I'm going to say 9 it's him, but there's always that chance that
9 out of 10 chance that it's him.
Costners per day trying to add me on Instagram. I'm on Facebook. I have joined a lot
Yes,
of the fan
Kevin.
clubs. And a lot of them will message me and say, I'm the real Kevin. They make videos.
Stephanie.
It looks like Kevin, but it's that A1 stuff. You know, that.
Yeah,
isn't
you're
it
in the
that-
clear.
There's like this technology now that they can send a video and it looks like him.
Yeah, so I wouldn't know until we look into it. So we have the ability to do that for you, and I would love to do that. So as soon as we get off this call, as much information that you have, shoot it over to me, and then I can start digging, and this will help us verify which Kevin is the real Kevin, right?
None of them.
Okay.
None of them are the real
As
Kevin.
educated as I am, but I got involved
Right,
in something
sir?
like this. I mean, it's almost like
None of them are the
just
real
has full
Kevin.
control of me. It's really weird how this person has control over me.
I'm hoping to get you answers as soon as possible. If you could please just, in this time, do not send.
Right,
or
Messy?
pass
And you know that
$3,000
woman who said that, she passed
After
away
Shelley had sent over
today.
the additional information about the checks, the research
The
team got to
woman,
work
the mom
looking
from
into
Home
everything
Alone, she
regarding this
passed
Kevin
away
Costner
today.
profile. A few days later, David and Brienne sat down with Shelley to give her the truth.
Happy Monday. Great to see you, Shelley.
Yes,
This is
Catherine
David.
O'Hara.
So,
Yes.
how are you feeling? I mean, leading up to this, like, how are you feeling about everything?
Normal, not sad or happy. Just I've been feeling anxious for a long time, but I wouldn't say like I have in the past. I was very anxious in the past.
Just to fill David in quickly
Yes,
here.
right.
Last time we spoke,
Yeah.
you said you are a 9 out of 10.
She was.
This is Kevin.
She was
The
great.
reason I say that, he knows every move Kevin Costner makes. I mean, every move he makes. I mean, he'll tell me where he's going before.
Stuff for you. So let's talk about like the first set of information you sent over. So you're talking to who you think is the real Kevin Costner, and you're using an email, fieldofat@gmail.com.
Yes.
We looked that email up, and so one thing that's interesting, Shelley, is like everybody leaves a footprint online, right? So if I was to look up your email right now, we could see like what accounts you're associated with. In fact, let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. So if I look up your email address, okay, I'm looking right now, I literally just pulled up your LinkedIn account.
Yes,
And then there's a
Dark
picture
Pod.
of you, maybe with like a grandchild, right?
Yes.
And then an Instagram account, you have a Quora account, you have a Redfin account.
Hopefully
a
it's
Disney
not
account,
lagging
Venmo,
for y'all.
New York Post, ESPN.
I'm showing a good connection.
Door.
Next door, page 6. I don't know what that is. It's a news. And then a
Okay,
Pinterest
good.
account. So literally, and a PayPal account. Is that all accurate?
Yeah.
So we pulled up this person's email address, and there was nothing associated with it. Nothing. Not a name, not a website.
So it's
which means that
basically
the
like
email was
somebody's
just
using a
created
burner
and it's
email.
only used to talk to you.
Only to talk to me.
So the only thing
Okay.
attached to this email address is the WhatsApp, and that's how you're talking to this person. Why would nothing be attached except for a WhatsApp account, and that's the only way you're communicating?
Because he's a celebrity, he said, and he doesn't give his actual email. He said he was just using.
Oh, Kevin Costner doesn't get his actual emails now.
Okay, but would you open up an email just to talk to someone?
If I was a celebrity, I would.
But your significant other, you wouldn't give your significant other a real email?
When he gave me that email, I didn't know him, but I just met him that was day one.
Well, you've been talking to him for 18 months, and he hasn't given you his
18
valid email
months.
address. He hasn't sent you any pictures of himself.
No.
Well, let's go through the next stuff. So that's just one thing that we saw, okay? And it's a red flag, just being candid with you. It's definitely a red flag. The other part is the phone number.
Yes,
So
she did,
we looked up
Sparkplug.
this phone
Well,
number.
she was
The only thing
cashing
about this phone
fake
number,
checks
it's a
for him.
number in Covina, California, but it's a VoIP phone number.
She could actually be in
Scammers
some
aren't
legal
exactly calling from their
trouble
personal
right
cell
now.
phones. Instead,
She's
they
had
use
several
VoIP, which
banks
stands for voice over internet
after her
protocol. To
for
most people, it looks like a
fraudulent
totally normal
checks
number,
and
which
had
is kind of the
several
whole
bank
point. But
accounts
here's the
closed.
twist. VoIP wasn't invented for shady business. Millions of regular people
Hey,
use it every
Intrigued,
day.
welcome in.
It's cheaper than a regular phone plan, works everywhere from Wi-Fi, and allows you to run a whole business without carrying 3 phones. So while normal folks use VoIP to stay connected, scammers use it to vanish into the digital air.
We have 2 pieces of information. We have an email address and a phone number, and
Thank
there's
you,
nothing connected other than a WhatsApp account.
Okay.
So let's talk about that email that you had received from the FBI. So I did some digging. I looked at the FBI email itself. When we ran a search on the email, there was nothing connected to the actual email. And this is supposed to be a verified FBI email, correct?
Wow,
I
fake
thought somebody pulling a
fake
rank
legal
check on me. I'm
documents.
intelligent enough to know that.
Fake
And I
documents
emailed
from
them back and I said,
FBI
if the FBI
and
wants
other
me,
agencies.
don't
Where
come
have
to
we
my front
seen
door.
that
They're not
recently?
gonna email
Wow.
me.
When I looked at the document,
Hmm.
it stated that Special Agent Dean Phillips was on the case. Just so you know, with that document,
Right.
we were able to validate that Special
Fake
Agent Dean Phillips
documents.
is an actual person, and he truly did work out of the Denver office for the FBI. He now works in the
Right, my babies.
division from the
Yeah.
headquarters in Washington, D.C. So whoever created this document photoshopped it.
Yeah,
Oh,
that makes sense
photoshopped
because
it.
I used to work in law enforcement many
Right,
years ago,
Breezy?
but I know how they operate. If they want you, they're going to come to your front door.
There you
What
go.
did transpire out of you asked me to send that link to Telegram today. I mean, what was the reason for that?
Because we want to validate where he's located. So we want to try to get him to click on the link so that we can check
Yeah,
where
that's what
his location
scammers
is at the time that he
do.
clicked on the link.
So,
Make
it
fake
looks like he clicked from
documents.
what's called a VPN, and a VPN basically masks your location on the internet so that nobody knows where you are. And so the person actually clicked on this link. The VPN was from the UK. Do you know why he would be trying to hide his location?
Right, Stephanie.
No.
And
Unless
a
he's
nurse.
a celebrity, because he's a celebrity.
Or there's somebody that's trying to hide their location.
Let's talk about the checks a bit, because you just sent the checks over recently and there's a bunch of names, that,
He said it's his accountant.
all of them.
He said his accountant travels, and then wherever he's at, he sends them from wherever.
But it was a
he's
bunch of different
Why would it be in
names.
different people's names, Shelley? Because all these checks were in different people's names, and even a trust, by the way.
Well, he said he's a celebrity, and he said if he just signed it with his name, that they would be suspicious automatically and say that's a Kevin Costner scam.
So
'Cause it
the
is.
checks weren't even sent. They weren't even made out to your name.
Yes,
so
Sarah.
How was that supposed to work out?
After a few banks, then he started addressing the checks to me, my name.
But that doesn't seem weird to
But
you?
they still felt like it. They just felt like,
Right,
why can't
Andrea?
he send it? The last couple banks said, why can't he
Facts.
send the money Zelle? Why does it have to be electronic?
One of the checks was a tax refund, okay? Kevin Costner's worth $250 million. I promise you, Kevin Costner's not getting a refund on his taxes. So why would you get a refund check from somebody else's name,
tax
not
refund.
even Kevin Costner's name, sent to you?
You're thinking.
He said that his wife, Christine Baumgartner, the ex-wife, is watching his bank accounts.
So, Shelley, let's do one thing. Like, every answer you've given me today is, well, he said this, he said that, he said this. What do you think? So just taking a step back, logically looking at the situation, why would somebody send you all these checks in different people's names, right? Which we look these people up. These are people that are 60 years old in Jacksonville, Florida, or they're 48 years old, and they're single people, and
And they also have no association whatsoever to Kevin Costner.
the bank is flagging all these.
Even the checks say forgery.
So not thinking about what this person told you, from a logical perspective, what does Shelley think?
Well, I like I said, I thought there was a 90% chance it's him.
No, but what do you think, Shelly? Like,
why?
I'm breaking it down this for you. The guy's worth $250 million, Shelly. Do you think he's really getting a tax return?
I don't know.
A tax return
Oh.
for $2,000?
No.
No,
Right.
he's not.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he's not. I'm 100% certain he's not. So other people are sending you checks also. He's telling you could keep some of the money. He's not sending you money through Zelle.
You're in trouble with the banks. You've had to open up 20 different accounts. None of the
20
banks want
accounts.
You don't have a checking account right now.
Do you think the real Kevin Costner, Shelly, would put you through this song and dance to send you like a check for a couple $1,000s?
Well, I believed it then.
What our goal is just to show you the facts, right? But what I'm trying to do is have you see the facts and not this facade, this story that this person's giving you, but from a logical perspective, being able to take a step back and being like, what's really going on here?
This is very disappointing, and I don't know how to end up with this guy because he has my address. I think he's in love with me. I'm glad I didn't go to California now because there's no telling who he is. I do think he's in love with me.
This person that you're talking to is a scammer. This is an online romance scam. Out of all the years that we've been doing this, we've never seen a celebrity hang out in fan pages, fan clubs, and reach out to fans and ask them to pay for some sort of pass or a meet and greet. It's not reality. It doesn't happen.
That's what we're trying to help you out with. Like, we care about you. We want to present the facts to you, but also, like, we want you to walk away with it because you're talking to four other Kevins, right? We want you to walk away from this.
Talking to like 5 different Kevin Costners.
This is not real. Also, here's the other thing you need to realize. When you're accepting money from somebody else, they're being scammed just like you are. And when you cash that check, you put it in your bank account, you're taking their money. When you take their money and you use it to spend money on your cats or whatever else, you're stealing their money. When you take the money and you forward it to this person through cryptocurrency or gift cards, you're helping this person steal money. And so you continue to do this, you're literally helping these criminals commit crime.
Well, I appreciate that. You saved me from investing a lot. I invested a long time, and that's energy I could have done something else with. So I'm glad I won't have to do that anymore.
Do you feel now that you can spot the fakes, like you know the signs and you know how to spot the fakes now?
Yeah, my brothers tried to tell me. I didn't listen to them.
It's okay. Sometimes, hindsight's 20/20.
You think so, Peace Shell? Think she's gonna keep doing it?
How are you feeling, Shelly? You seem a little down.
Well, yeah, a little bit.
What are you most upset about?
Well, that I got lied to.
I'm sure you'll have a chance at some point to meet the real Kevin Costner. Just do it in the right way. Make sure you follow the real accounts on social media with the blue check mark. Follow the band. When he tours again, to follow it, and then, try to book the concert and see if you can go see him.
Okay.
Sorry, Shelly. I know that
Kevin Costner number 6 got to be the real one.
You've invested 18 months with this person, and they've gotten you in all sorts of trouble with the banks.
I mean, with check systems, I have to write them a letter, and they can explain to me why I cannot open an account. And I don't know if I should respond that I got scammed. I don't know.
Yeah, but you still need to follow some sort of process, right? So you're covering yourself. If you can report this to local law enforcement, then that'll help back up your story.
She should respond back and tell them the truth.
Hey, I filed the report. I'm doing the right thing. And I was a part of this online scam. Because right now, if you're not going to report it, but you're going to tell the check system that you were part of a scam, but you haven't reported anything, it just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, and it doesn't look good for you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so we'll follow up with you Thursday. We'll put together the report of the research that we found. And then if you have any questions, you have my number.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Glad we were able to help, Shelly. We'll talk to you later, okay?
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You think she's still talking to some of the Kevins? Sometimes they do updates, so you have to kind of check on their site, because sometimes they have updates on some of these stories. Let's do... You think she is? Yeah, I know. I don't think she totally believed them. Let's do this one. And this one is really sad, but it's also very unusual because the lady was scammed out of $2.7 million. And it's really sad because her husband was an accountant who was very, very smart with saving money and investing their money, which is how she ended up with a lot of money when he passed away. Yes, $2.7 million. But she giggles through this whole thing. Like, even when she's talking about how her husband passed away and they're just telling her how she got scammed, she just giggles. And so I don't know if it's like one of those nervous giggles that sometimes people get when they're talking about something uncomfortable, if you know what I mean. You know, some people have like a nervous giggle, but she doesn't seem all that upset. But it's really serious. Yeah. It's a really serious situation because of the amount of money, and you end up finding out. It ends up being kind of convoluted, so pay attention because there's somebody else that ends up getting scammed in all of this too. So let's watch this episode and you'll see what I mean.
Sent me an engagement ring. They're both engraved with James and Joyce.
This woman sent over $2.7 million to her internet husband.
Tended to be chunks of $500,000.
What? Joyce blew through her retirement for James, and over $1 million of it was sent right here in California.
I would also send money to me, which turned out to be the CEO of this Forbesco.
We traveled to her because she's down the street, an hour away.
So we're here in Irvine, California.
Join us on another episode of Scamfish.
Very wild, spiritual. Can you imagine? $2.7 million.
Track down exactly where all of this money was sent.
She's pissed and she's upset.
Doesn't matter. It's $1 dude. Like,
it's not stupid. If she received it, we'll keep it, okay? But we didn't.
There's cobwebs on the shoes, David. No one's been here for a bit. You were told to receive the money. What's going on here?
It's one of the biggest cases we've ever seen, and we don't even know if this is the end of it.
No, this is a different type of catfish, Sparkplug. It's romance scams.
Don't forget to
really
like, comment, and
spiritual?
subscribe. Your
Oh
engagement
my gosh.
with our videos help us reach new audiences and can
So
potentially
sorry.
stop
This
other
is why
people
we
from
watch
being scammed.
these. We point out the red flags
We have another case.
so people don't fall for
Someone
this
reached
kind
out
of
to
stuff.
Our search specialist team and wanted us to perform.
There's a
this
lot of
online
people that have fallen for
investigation
things like
because
this
they saw a bunch of red
themselves,
flags.
or they
So
know
typically,
people, they have
we
friends
don't
or
take
family that
stories
have
this
been
way, but
scammed.
I think this is a great case for our team because she lost $2.5 million.
$2.5 million, Brianne. Where do we even begin
Ooh.
with this case? We gotta go above and beyond because we haven't seen somebody lose this kind of money.
This is the highest amount of money that they've handled on
I think
any
the
of their
first thing
cases.
we do is we travel to her because she's down the street, an hour away, and get all of the details of this story. How did she end up losing this much money? Where did she send it? How did she send it?
I'm sure it's gonna be a huge case.
All right, peace, Charles. Where do you see her response, though? It's very awkward to me. Very unusual.
Her to maybe get on the road. She's not too far from
Thank you for the
us.
likes and shares.
And let's meet her in person and try to gather everything that we can, right?
Yeah, agreed.
This is important
I'm gonna connect with
information for
Connor
people to
and
watch,
have him
for
get on the road with me.
Sounds good.
All right.
All there was left
to
do
help
was
yourself
hit the road.
and help
The next
anybody
day,
else
Brianne picked up Junior and Connor, and the
that
team
could
headed over to
potentially be
Joyce's
victims
house.
to something
Hello,
like
hello.
this.
Hello, how's it going?
How are you?
Good.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. So we're on our way to see Joyce today. Yeah. Originally, Joyce had signed
okay,
up for a
peace,
search
child. You let us
specialist
know.
package because she wanted to do an online investigation.
Okay.
But we found out that she had lost $2.5 million.
Holy sh-
As long as I've been a part of Social Catfish, this is the biggest financial loss case we've ever worked on. She lost 2.5 in all sorts of ways, wire transfer, cryptocurrency. So we don't know anything about this person, how she met them, and why they had asked for this much money. So today we're gonna go and sit down with Joyce and just get some, like a background story about her and this person, so we can gain a little bit more clarity as to how she got into
Yeah, I'm
this
not sure,
situation in the
Kat.
first place.
Is it still going on right now?
She's still talking to him.
Oh my gosh.
And as far as I know, he is still asking for money.
Wow.
After $2.5 million?
Yeah, he still needs a little bit more.
Wow.
Bizarre.
Definitely an unusual story. We've never heard anything like this before, so I'm eager to see what's really going on here. And I have this feeling when we sit down with her, she's probably going to share a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what happens.
All right, let's see what happens.
Yeah, excited to meet Joyce.
Yeah.
We made our way through Downey and finally got to Joyce's house.
All right, Joyce, here we come.
Brienne and Connor met up with Joyce and introduced themselves.
Hi, Joyce.
She invited us in, and we set up cameras so the team could sit down and get the full context of Joyce's story.
We don't necessarily meet our guests in person for a pre-interview, but because of the amount of money that you have sent this person, $2.5 million is a lot. And so, it's a big
Look, she's laughing.
So for us and our research team, we want to just gain more clarity about the financial aspect of
She's laughing about losing
person
$2.5 million.
Okay. Why don't you start from the top? Tell us what Joyce likes to do and a little bit about Joyce.
Okay, well,
Maybe.
Joyce was married for 42 years.
Thank
and
you,
was very
Tacky.
happy. Animal lover, as you can tell. I have 15 cats and the one dog in the house.
Woo!
And then I have 4 cats out back that share with the raccoons. Those are all my ones that have passed.
You're
We
welcome,
started
Tacky. Thank you for
cremating,
joining.
and this is their
This lady
footprints.
lost
Everyone
$2.5
doesn't get a
million
footprint,
in a
when
romance
you
scam.
cremate them. So I had like Simon. He was a 3-legged one. But he got along fine. People didn't even know he had 3 legs. I'd have workers in here. And, the cats
Andrea,
are
it sounds like
running
a
around,
lot.
and then all of a sudden
15,
somebody
did
goes,
you say 15 cats and one dog? Woo.
Oh my
Because
goodness.
you couldn't even tell he had a leg.
Yeah, wow.
And my husband passed away about 4 years ago. And I was doing fine, but I went up to my niece's house at Thanksgiving. I looked around and everybody was a couple but me. And I was like, I'm lonely.
When did you meet Dawn?
Yeah, she chuckles through all of
Let's
this.
see, about 1975. Wow. So we dated for 5 years, and then,
Yes,
we
Bart.
moved in here, and he was like, well, if we're going to do this, we might as well get married before the end of the year. So my anniversary was like the 27th of December. Marry the accountant.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So he could get the tax deduction.
Get the tax deduction. Hey, he was an
Joyce's husband,
accountant. He
Don,
was
passed
smart.
away. She lost her best friend. She took some time to grieve, but eventually the loneliness began to set in.
Right,
He had
peace, Chum.
Alzheimer's. It was a difficult last 5 years. He was 11 years older than I am. And I did that on purpose because his family had a really long lifespan and mine had a short one.
Absolutely,
and I said,
Breezy.
okay, if I marry this older guy, we're going to die together. It didn't work out.
Wow.
He died a long time before I did, but it ran in his family. And so he started losing his mind. He'd be sitting over in that chair and he'd look over at me and he goes, I want to go home. He says, "Hate to tell
Andrea,
you, go
yeah.
home."
She might have been targeted.
He says, who are you? He says, I know you're taking care of me. Are you my carekeeper? I says, no, dear, I'm your wife. So it's really sad.
Yeah,
Sounds
she
like
laughs
it's
through all
harder
of this, even
to
telling sad
take care of
stories.
Dawn throughout the Alzheimer's than it was the
Yeah,
passing.
a nervous laugh.
Oh, yeah, the passing actually went pretty fast, really, because he was only in hospice maybe for about 2 weeks. To me, it was a relief because I didn't have to see him struggling so much and
Yeah,
having such a
420.
hard time.
So what got you into online dating?
I was feeling very lonely, and I thought, well, gee, maybe I could find somebody that I could share my life with and recapture some of the wonderful moments I had with my husband.
Well, tell us this guy's name.
James Pedro.
You do
is
that
what he
too.
came up with.
Hey, Marie
Is he
Teresa.
your type?
Oh, yeah. Because
Welcome in.
he was 69 at the time, and I was 75 at the time, which I figured wasn't too bad. He was telling me, of course, how beautiful I am and how this and that and how everything about me is what he's looking for in a woman. And so We had been talking for about 2 or 3 months, I guess, and we had built up a nice rapport. You know, we had a good relationship going. He would email me and tell me all about his family, and I would email him back and tell him all about my family. And so we really got to know each other, and, you know, a bond formed. He was supposedly born in South America, and he lived on a farm with his parents, and I knew their names, I knew their ages.
It is, Peace Child,
we would
very much so.
pray together. You know, he
Praying
would
on
sing
elderly
the song,
people.
Let me sing for you now, you know, and in between all this, he's telling me how much he loves me, how much he misses me and wants to be with me and everything.
And how long into the relationship did he start saying I love you?
I would say probably like a month into it, yeah. Because between the emails, you know, we got really close really fast. He tells me all the time he cannot live without me. You are my whole life. You are my miracle. You are this. I cannot live my life without you. And even now that I don't have any money to give to him, he still tells me that. He was just so perfect. You know, he's just such a sweetheart.
Did he send you any pictures of himself,
Oh,
videos?
yeah, tons of pictures. Oh, these were the latest ones.
Absolutely.
He sent me
Manipulation.
of him on the oil rig.
So he did have a phone, right, with the camera on it if he's taking pictures on the oil rig.
Well, those were supposedly when he first got there. You know, they were allowed to.
He's a handsome man.
He is. And my stepson, my sweet, adorable stepson, he's like, I know he's a scammer because otherwise he'd be off with some slinky young chick. And I said, thanks so much. You know, I'm a nice person. I have a good personality.
Aww.
It doesn't always have to be about looks. Maybe he doesn't like slinky young women.
Joyce, when was the first time that James asked you for money?
He was only supposed to be there 30 days. So he had this new project coming up.
Oil rig project.
He was going to be going to this oil rig right over here in Santa Barbara. It wasn't going to be far away. Then, at the end of the 30 days, he
very
says
sad,
that
Peace
he
Child.
has to pay the insurance on the rig because he
Gets
is
worse.
responsible for the rig.
Thank you,
after
Sunshine.
He leaves it. And,
Welcome
of course,
in.
that was $8 million.
$8 million for insurance. Thank
all
you,
he
Sunshine.
needed from me, I think, was $500,000.
Oh, I don't know.
That time.
That's a good chunk of change.
Yeah.
Good
Appreciate
chunk
you
of
as
change.
well,
Finally
Sunshine.
talked me
Thank
into
you.
that, and I sent it to him. And
She sent him a chunk of
they were
$500,000.
like, no, you know, you're being scammed.
The
and
very
if you
first
continue
time.
to do this, we can't.
$500,000.
And I had been with that bank for 45 years. That broke my heart. So I went over to Chase. And then from then on, we did cashier's checks.
$500K, that's all.
We didn't try any more wire transfers, and we always kept the money low enough so that, you know, it wouldn't alert the bank. But Chase threw me out, too. So then I
The bank
BMO,
was kicking her
and I
out.
opened an account there, and I kept the one at Citibank. And so that worked out perfect, because what I did is I would take it out of my BMO investment account, put it into the checking account at BMO, transfer it over to Citibank, and they got the cashier's check out of Citi.
Look, if you got to jump through all them hoops, there's something wrong. Yeah, the bank was trying to help her. The bank was telling her it was a scam. She's transferring money from one account into another account to another bank to a different checking, getting a cashier's check. Like, she had to know that there's something not right about this. For her bank to be warning her and for her to have to go through and do all these steps at all these different banks. I don't understand it. Hey, Scuba Steve, happy Friday.
Banks, so they never got me because it was two different banks. So they never caught on to me, and we were able to, you know, get the money.
Whose idea was this? Was this James?
Oh, yeah. He knew exactly how to do this and get it going and everything. Oh,
Scally.
And I mean, he gave me bank account numbers, and I would deposit it in his company's bank accounts.
Yeah, talk about that. So what was his business account?
They had a couple. They had Forbesco. They had KCAT. I would also send money to Mint, which turned out to be the CEO of this Forbesco. I mean, it was a legitimate company
Lily.
and everything, you know, so I figured,
Welcome in.
well, I guess this is okay. I don't know. So I believed him.
What were the
Wow.
average amounts that you would send him?
Listen to this.
It tended to be chunks of $500,000, but we would send it in 2 or 3 different checks.
It tended to be chunks of $500,000 when she would send, but they would do it in smaller amounts. Yeah, this lady got scammed out of over $2.5 million in total. And was doing it in chunks of $500,000 at a time. Unbelievable.
Yes, because when I deposited it in his Chase accounts and stuff, we tried to keep it under 100,000 because if it was under 100,000, they wouldn't hold it. But if it was over
Wow.
100,000, they would hold it for 10 days. And in between, I was sending him like the $5,000 through Bitcoin every couple of weeks because he
Wow.
had to pay for his reports.
So in total,
Oh.
how much money did you end up sending to him?
I sent him, according to what Catfish calculated, I sent him $250,000 through Bitcoin, and I sent him the $2.5 million with checks.
At what point
Wow.
when you were sending him money did you say, or did you think, this is a lot of money and you're seeing
He
it?
always told me that if we just get through, pay this, then I can come home, baby, and I'm going to pay you back everything I owe you.
That's
We
what they
just
all
have to
say.
do this one thing. And then we do that one thing, and they would come up with something else. So by the time it got to the 5th time, I'm like, James, they are never going to let you go. They are always going to come up with something else. This is stupid. I had to take a mortgage out on my house. I have a $400,000 mortgage on my house because of him. And he worked.
You hear that? Their house had been paid off. Their house had been paid off, y'all. Her husband had made sure of that because he was an accountant. He was very intelligent. He was very good at investing money, saving money, making sure that she had money for when he passed. She ended up, obviously with millions of dollars. She gave away $2.7 million to the scammer. And then, as part of that, even though that house was paid off, she ended up remortgaging her house and now has a $400,000 mortgage that she has to pay every month. Absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. It's so sad. And she's chuckling her way through it. I don't know how.
On me for about 4 months on that one, and I finally gave in, and I did it because he was going to come home and he was going to pay the mortgage off. And every month I'm making
Sunshine?
the mortgage payment again. Where the hell are you? And I mean, now the latest thing is he's trying to get
Golly, most of them they
$24,000
find are
off me
from
right now
Nigeria.
because that's to pay the captain to bring him to the shore.
Just
Would you mind
statistically.
sharing, and as much as you feel comfortable with, how you have this much money in reserves?
My husband, was an accountant. He put the maximum into the IRAs. Every year of his life made me put in the maximum into our IRAs. Matter of fact, the financial guy at B of A, he says, your husband, he says, was really, really good.
Right,
He says,
Sparkle.
I would not change any of these.
And there's a lot of financial
He has
ones
done
from
such a
like
good job in your
Philippines and China.
After learning more about Joyce's story, Brianne and Connor went through all of the evidence and documents, but we found out there was even more transactions than she initially told us about.
Tax letter, okay.
Yeah.
And you received this in the mail?
No, he sent me a picture of it. That's the apartment building where I sent the iPhone to.
Rwanda, South Africa?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And she was sending iPhones and them, what do you call it? AirPods and stuff like that. And she knew that she was sending these to South Africa. It's crazy.
There was some kind of crazy
Look.
thing. I couldn't send 3 items. So I couldn't send the earbuds and the phone. I could only send the phone or something.
Oh.
Return these.
Nah, too late now. Yeah, I send him all these gift cards for
brand new earbuds.
And you kept them in an organized
AirPods.
Here's the receipt on the.
Was it always $100, the gift card?
I had to get $100 gift cards.
Look at the stacks of gift cards.
Get 300 or 500.
Yeah,
Receipts.
15 Pro. Did any Apple employees ever ask you why you're buying something? Yeah, they did?
Oh, yeah. Wait, I had to sign that I knew
I don't know,
that I could not hold them responsible if it turned out to be a scam and stuff.
So, in total, you spent $2,100 on this receipt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
He sent me an engagement ring and he sent me this thing. And it always came, yeah. See, and it always came in somebody else's name.
Delivered to Colin.
Me too, Blue Jay. I'm telling you.
I asked him that, and he said it was just some name they had to use to mail it out.
Can we leave it open like right? Oh,
plus they're engraved.
What if it's even real?
James and Joyce. It's very tiny.
That stone does not look real.
Well,
look how white that looks.
I think we have everything we need here.
That doesn't look like a diamond. Diamonds are very clear and shiny. That looks like a white stone. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't look clear at all. It's very cloudy.
With James and
It doesn't look real. If you look,
tiny.
look at the stone.
Well, as far as James is concerned, I think we have
milky. Good
need
name
here.
for it.
You know, if you think of anything else, just text it to me.
Okay.
And the next time that me and you meet, hopefully we have some answers for you.
Geez, that would be so great. That would be wonderful. Yeah.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Hey, Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow
Right,
Catfish
Andrea.
Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook.
Something like that would not be a high value, high
share.
quality type of ring.
We left Joyce's house with a ton of information. We needed to put an end to her sending money to this James profile ASAP. The research team immediately got to work to find answers on this profile to get her to see the truth.
Oh, I'm sure
and nip
Pisha.
this all in the bud. The team stayed
She's still
late
talking
and
to
hopped
him
on a call with
after
Joyce
all
to show her
this.
everything we
After
had found.
sending all this money,
Joyce,
phones,
how are you?
gift
Good,
cards,
how are
transfers.
you?
She's
Good.
banks
Working
warning
away,
her, shutting down
focused
accounts.
on
She's
your
still
case,
talking to him.
and I know we just met the other day, but I just actually wanted to spend this time to recap everything that we found so far.
Yes, Sunshine.
I do want to reveal
She was
to
still
you
talking to
the
this
real
guy.
person, the real man in the
Yes.
photos. His name is Chico Salgado. So this person that you're talking to, this profile, has just stolen the images from Chico, right? So I just want to make sure.
Yeah, well, that's nice to know. At least that, I know what he looks like, at least.
Yeah.
Although, like you said, it's just stolen images. Who knows what the real person looks like?
Exactly. That's why we want to keep pursuing your investigation, because we want to see if we can find out who's behind this.
Right.
We did perform the IP tracker link with your assistance, and we can confirm for sure, without a doubt, that this person is located in Cape Town, South Africa.
Interesting.
Okay, Cape Town, South Africa. That's where she mailed the iPhone to. Hello.
Yeah.
The next thing I need to share with you is we found that the majority of the funds was going to two main recipients, Min and Forbesco. So Min was receiving $400,000 of your money, and Forbesco was receiving the other $400,000. And at this point, it's my speculation that Min is associated with Forbesco because they share the same last three bank account numbers. And so this totals $800,000 that Min and her company had received of your funds. So this is something that we're going to dig a little bit deeper into. So we want to travel, knock on her door, see if we can get some answers, and see if she'll open up to us and explain this whole situation. We don't know everything, but we want to figure out why she was receiving the funds and where did the funds go.
So most of
And
the
it
funds went
also
to that
just so
Min
happens
person.
that she lives in
Hey,
Irvine,
Scamp Nano.
California, which is about an hour away. So that
We're watching
works out
romance
for us
scam
and our team.
episodes. Thank you
See,
for
he
joining.
keeps telling me that there's some kind of company behind
Hey,
him
Misty,
that
thank
he
you.
has to keep answering to.
Hmm.
So whenever, I
This
was
lady
gonna
got
send him
scammed out
money and
of
everything, he would have to
$2.7
send
million.
me the bank account wherever I was going to send it to, and he
$2.7
would have to
million.
get it from this so-called company.
Okay, that's interesting. That's good to know. At the end of all of this, I want you to
Welcome,
walk
Jackie.
away knowing that this
Well,
was 100%
possibly Sparkplug. They're going to
a
look
scam.
into
We now
that Min
have
person.
some work to do. We need to visit these
Very
people,
sad.
specifically Min
Very
and
sad. It
Irvine,
was
get
money
some
that her husband had
answers,
invested
and
before he
then
passed
we'll
away.
regroup and we'll let you know what we found.
Fantastic.
And she
Okay,
remortgaged
thanks so
her
much.
house, which had been
We're
paid
glad
off.
Joyce now has
So
the
now she
truth
has a
about
mortgage
James'
to pay every
profile
month.
and was ready to put that relationship behind her. We still had a lot left to do here in Irvine regarding this huge sum of money being sent to a woman named Min. David, Brianne, and Connor hit the road to see what we could uncover and get Joyce some answers on where her money was being sent.
So we're here in Irvine, California. We have a lady named Mint that received
Scram,
about $1
she
million,
was
right?
scammed out of
About
$2.7
$800K.
million.
She received $400 and that company, Forceco, received $400.
But
$2.7
we think they're
million.
the same person.
We do, yeah.
All right.
We're just not 100% sure.
So we're here because we think they're the same person
Right,
based
Peace?
on bank account, the last four of the bank account numbers. They live 10 minutes from this location, but this is the exact same bank that received the funds. They received over $800,000. So we got to figure out what's going on. It's going to be interesting talking to Mint. I hope she hasn't lost any funds, but I mean, think about this. This is a big time scammer. Even if he just got the $2.4 million, it's one of the biggest cases we've ever seen.
Yeah.
And doing this for 11 years, and we don't even know if this is the end of it.
Yeah, and hopefully Min opens up to us.
I think we're pretty good at
I think you're good at it.
we'll see what we can do. And so this is Min here. We know that she has a few addresses. They're all mostly in Irvine. We pulled some information. So this is the main house that we're going to go to right now.
Right.
It's 10 minutes from us. This is what the house looks like. So we'll find a place to park. It looks like the sidewalk is small, so I don't know how good the parking's going to be. But when we get there, we'll just case it out and then see. All right, so this is the first address. And then from there, we have another address.
Do you want me to look that one up too on the maps?
So we had two addresses here in Irvine connected to Min. The team hit the road to visit the first one and see what we could dig up about the $800,000 that Joyce had sent.
Wow, dude, they're like parked right in front of the door.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to go in front of this white car.
It looks like somebody's home though, which is good. So Min, so she got 220 plus 280, so we're talking $500,000 plus 90 and 70 plus another 150. So 710, 810,000, 874,000. So we know
Min got like $1 million of that money.
and she probably got.
The rest of the funds were split among other people and other methods.
If she owns Forceco, if she
Right,
has any access to the Forceco.
Actually, it's $1 million because there's another 70 right here.
It's like $1 million
That's why
that
we're
Min
here.
received
All right.
to her accounts.
It's pretty wild.
Hi, can I help you?
Hi, we're looking for Min.
I'm sorry?
We're looking for Min.
You have the wrong address.
What about Jennifer?
Is Jennifer here?
Jennifer is Min's daughter.
I'm sorry, who are you?
My name is David with socialcatfish.com, and this is Brianne.
Hi.
So we're actually here because last year somebody had sent Min over $1 million in funds.
Right, Spark? That's what it seems like.
Do you have?
Sorry. Why? What happened last year?
If you
Do you have a moment to chat? Like,
yeah,
I mean,
we just want to chat with you.
Here's my card. You can look me up before you come out. Like, we're well known.
We're not available right now. In fact, you can leave your card, but we're not available right now.
She's on the hook for over $1 million.
I'm sorry, I don't know who Min is.
Are you Jennifer?
No.
Okay.
Are you a renter or a homeowner?
Well, we wanted to show you why. We have some information that we'd like to share. But if you're not Jennifer or Mint, then it doesn't make sense to,
I mean, the thing is Mint owns the property. Like, we know that. We pulled the deed.
I don't know either of those names. Nor do I have any clue, but this could be concerning. So.
I mean, but Mint owns the property, so you don't know who
Right,
Mint
Peace?
is? Like, we're 100% certain Mint owns the property. What we're trying to do is we're trying to do this investigation. We think Mint might be caught up in it and actually might be in trouble. And so that's why we're actually here. We're actually trying to help Mint out. So, I mean, if you could just give us 2 minutes. Like, I'm not trying to bug you or waste your time, but, like, it's $1 million. It's a lot of money.
It's a very serious situation.
I am so uncomfortable even receiving any of this information, to be honest. I have no clue who you're talking about.
Right, Pisha?
This does sound serious, but it has nothing to do with us. And
Do you have the name of the landlord?
yes, but I'm not willing to share personal information with you. I don't know who you
Oh.
Okay, so you're renting. Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
she is renting.
All right. Okay, can we leave our card with you? Is that okay? And would you mind passing it along to the landlord? Is that okay?
I mean, I guess I could put it. We'll put it under the mat. Like, she knew. Dude, she knew, and
She knows
pissed,
something.
And she's upset, and it's like, and I get it. Like, you have like 2 people coming to your door.
Doesn't matter. It's $1 dude. Like,
No, I get it.
Like-
I get what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know.
so she might be living here. Who knows? But like 100%, like, we pulled up the deeds. She owns that property. Even when we called out the homeowner, like, that's why it's so important to do these investigations and to pull up the data, because when they try to lie to you or like cover their tracks, you're like, no, like, here's exactly why I know.
Thank you,
proof.
Tacky.
Yeah, here's
Yeah,
proof.
we ran this
Yep.
address, and we know
They're
exactly who
thorough.
owns the property.
They know that she owns that property. At the very minimum, Min is the landlord of that property.
Renting from Mint. Thing is though, is like, when I ran that address, it didn't show renters. So unless they're like recently renting it out, it has to be Jennifer.
Them. It might be. I have a feeling it might be. Like,
Yeah.
the second you said Jennifer, it
She
did something.
She
to her.
froze, right?
Snapped.
Yeah, she got really quiet.
We didn't know exactly who was behind the door, but we felt like they might have known more than they let on. We knew for sure that Min
Very
was the owner of
suspicious.
the house, but we didn't get any more answers. We drove to her other address nearby, but unfortunately, our luck didn't change there.
Thank you, Misty. Much appreciated. All right, now they're at the second address.
Ready?
Oh, it's all good. Interact, Peace Child. Let's
Doesn't
call
sound
out
seem like anybody's
call
there.
out the red flags
All
and
right,
anything
Seekers,
that seems
this address
suspicious
was
to
a
you.
no-show as well, but we couldn't give up that easy. We regrouped for a couple of hours and came back later that night, refusing to go home without some answers.
So this is attempt number 2 to try to connect with Mint.
Yeah, so we went there at 4:30. It's 6:30, so 2 hours later, we went down the street. We worked for a little bit, and we're coming back now. So we'll see if she's there. Like, I hope she is. All right,
Yep,
Connor,
pointing out
we
the
go.
red flags and the suspicions can help others.
There's cobwebs on the
Tacky.
shoes, David. No one's been here for a bit.
Oh, I know,
Yeah,
Peace
look
Child.
at that. No one's even been here. There's no way.
The residence seemed empty yet again, so David and Brienne asked the neighbors outside if they had seen anyone living there.
Could be, show me.
I've seen them like clear out their garage and stuff, so I thought maybe they're putting the house on the market, but
Oh, like somebody's moving out or something?
yeah, it felt like that. But,
Okay. How long ago was that, do you know?
they?
Yeah.
I feel like a couple of years or a few years.
We
Couple
also checked in with
years?
the other neighbor with similar
So it's been
results.
abandoned for a couple
Do you
years?
know who lives next door? Min. Does she live next door?
Me?
No. No one lives there?
No.
So, what do we got? We have one neighbor here that says she saw them cleaning stuff out, but that was like years ago. There's another neighbor that doesn't speak English, so I had to translate through Mandarin, Google Translate. And she said that she's been here for more than half a year and that she never met anyone next door. She's never seen anyone next door.
Our chances of finding answers were fading after we tried to call Min with no pickup. All hope seemed lost. But we found a phone number for Min's daughter, Jennifer. As a final Hail Mary,
Jennifer.
we gave her a call.
Hello?
Hi, Jennifer.
Yeah, may I ask who's calling?
Yeah, this is David McClellan with socialcatfish.com. I'm actually calling about something pretty serious. Do you have a couple minutes to chat?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
Okay, so we are working with somebody who lost $2.7 million in an online romance scam. Of the $2.7 million, Min had received at least $800,000. We think she had received $1.1 million of it.
She has already filed this with the fraud department and called the police to report it. Somebody apparently stole her social. So, well, it's better if you can talk to the police directly because she has already filed it.
So the thing is she's received the funds. So, I mean, I understand if somebody...
No, she didn't. So I'm her advisor. I have access to her account. So, well, you can't say anything, but maybe go through the court or go through the police officer since she has already reported her social was lost and stolen. So if you're investigating, you should probably know this.
Well, so can you just give me just a couple minutes? Like, I understand a stranger's calling you.
I don't know you, so I don't feel comfortable talking about this. So maybe, go through the police officer. That would be the great option. Okay, we already filed the fraud regarding this case. Because IRS send us the bill for that amount, and it's better just go through the police department to file this. As I mentioned, it's she never received the fund. It's already reported to the police and even to IRS already.
But she did. So we have we have proof. We have wire transfers showing she received the funds. So we know for sure.
If you could please bring that to the police officer, because I wish if she has received that money, then I wouldn't have to work anymore. Okay. I really wish we received.
Oh, she wished that they received the stolen money. Oh, okay.
I can send it to you.
If you have the proof, it would be great if you could please provide it to the...
But that's what we're trying to figure out, Jennifer. So the thing is the money went somewhere. What happened is she most likely forwarded it to somebody else. That's what actually we're after. The thing is, what we do, Jennifer, is so we take this information.
She's not stupid. If she received it, we'll keep it, okay? But we didn't. Feel free. I still...
They received it, they would have kept it?
Those evidence, or if you could, please bring it to the court, because it's so hard for us even to file the fraud case with IRS, because IRS...
But that's what we do, Jennifer. Like, we're here to help you out. Like, that's what we do. Like...
You an email address. Would you mind send me the information if you want me to help to work with you?
Yeah, absolutely.
But I need to understand a little bit more, like the things that you do and who you are, your true identity. So I do know Social Catfish that you just called from a random number. I have no idea who you are. All I can do is to give you an email address, and then maybe we can go from there.
Jennifer was understandably standoffish. But after we had sent her an email explaining who we were, we got a call back a few minutes later.
Okay, so what does this have to do with her, though? So you said she wired funds to somebody else, or somebody else wired funds?
So we're doing this for a woman by the name of Joyce. Joyce lost $2.7 million. She'd been sending money to multiple people, and one of the people she sent it to was Min. She sent closer to $1 million once we added up all the funds. And Joyce had never received the funds back once she sent them to your mom. So we don't know.
Why would she send the money to my mom?
So Joyce was dating somebody online, and this person said they needed these funds. And so Joyce had wire transferred the money to your mom's account.
So Joyce was online dating, said she got scammed by somebody and instructed her to wire the funds to my mom?
Yeah, yes. To your mom. And
which means that your mom was most likely talking to someone else.
Your mom had to have sent the money to somebody else from there. And so that's actually what we want to find out. So
Min may be a victim too.
Like, if that's really the main piece of information we need, because from there, what we can do is we can try to track the scammer down. And because she
could
must
be
have put
messy.
the money into like a Bitcoin ATM machine.
And Min may have been a victim in all of this as well. A money mule. There you go. Bitcoin.
I have no idea if that's the case. So anyway,
yep, Tess.
So she must have been part of an investment scam then, not dating. Okay, and so what probably happened is she was talking to somebody online. They set up this investment account, and then they had her start sending money. They may have even said, Jennifer, that
Wait, well, this is the thing. Why would somebody send her money and then?
because it makes her think that it's real. So if I have an investment company and I'm like, hey Jennifer, put in $500. You put in $500. I'm like, oh, you made $500. Here's $500 back. Now you trust me, right? Because now.
Got it. Okay.
And then.
Yeah, David, I feel really uncomfortable with the situation right now. So let me talk to her, okay? And then I can try to get back to you. And after that, I'm happy to help. And I really think.
Her tune is changing a little bit now.
Be back actually by the end of this month. So if you contact her at the beginning of next month, she should be available.
Sounds good. If you could see what's going on, and then when she gets back into town, let's meet. But if there's anything you could find out between now and then, we think your mom was a victim.
Thank you so much for reaching out. Thanks for your effort.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Have a great night. That's great. See, we always put the together. We put the story together. We always do it. You ain't gonna get away from social catfish.
Irvine was an
They're
overall
hyped up
success.
now.
With the help of Min's daughter,
They're finding
Jennifer,
out more.
She sent over some important information, and we were able to contact Min when she got back
Right,
from China
please.
to try to get some concrete answers. However, she requested to be blurred to protect her identity in this case.
I am going to be very straightforward and upfront with you.
They're talking with Min now.
We are recording this, but we can work with you on that. I know you don't want to be featured. This is a huge, huge case that we're working on, and so we're documenting everything because we do want to see how we can find recourse for the money that everyone has lost, and we would also like to present this with law enforcement at the end of it. So we want to help you out, we want to help Joyce out, and in order to do that, we document everything.
Yeah, I don't want to the deeply involved because I don't know
deeply involved? You received $1 million, lady.
I can show FBI.
Kind of think you're deeply involved.
Pass the check, right? I just thought I help her to invite something,
Right.
And so I really don't know nothing, really.
So Joyce, she doesn't know you either. She just knows that she was told by the person she was talking to online to send you money. But she didn't just send you money. She sent 4 other people money.
Right, Tess.
And she was told to send the money for different reasons. What we wanted to do is sit down with you and see how there's a connection between the person she's talking to online and the person you were talking to online, which was Benjamin, correct?
Yes.
And so, Benjamin, what you mentioned before, this was an investment.
See, so she was talking to that guy Benjamin, quote unquote Benjamin.
Relationship.
Oh, I just we got a date.
Oh, okay. And
so she thought she was dating Benjamin. Who thinks that Benjamin and what was the other guy's name? I don't know. The one that Joyce was dating, they're probably the same freaking guy. It is very messy. It gets very convoluted. James, that's right. So James and Benjamin are probably the same guy. They're just using different pictures. That's the thing. These scams can get very complex. But this is how they do them, especially when it is such a large amount of money. It's $2.7 million scam. So even though they did all this and it's very complex with multiple profiles and phone numbers and email addresses and companies and cash apps and bank accounts, this is what they do. This is how they're able to get away with it. So that nothing ends up pointing to them, to their real identity. Okay?
were you guys boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yes, Tess. And the gift cards, too.
We just date online. We just talk like a video. We talk you talk me, just like that.
Yeah. Okay. And then
because I spend a lot of time in China, I don't have time, And he invited me to visit him 2 times. I'm really out of town. I cannot make it.
So I have access to online research tools to confirm who Benjamin is. to see what's really going on here. And so when I looked at his phone number, I wasn't able to find any social media accounts or any contact information that would connect Benjamin to that phone number. But I did take the images and I ran them through our reverse image search, and I found...
Bet his name's not Benjamin.
Really is. Or what I should say is the person in the picture. You can see here, these are two twin brothers, Gustavo, Flavio.
Yeah, I know them.
These guys have nothing to do with it. They don't know who you are. They were celebrities, but now they sell luxury properties. And so they're successful people and they have nothing to do with this. So the thing is now we're trying to get down to what's going on here, because both you and Joyce are talking to people online pretending to be someone that they're not. Joyce was told to send you money. You were told to receive the money. So now we're trying to figure out what's going on here. So we did an investigation for Joyce already. This is our belief, right? So either the person pretending to be Benjamin and Pedro is either the same person or they're working together.
But I know Benjamin is here because he invited me to the Houston.
That doesn't mean
He gave me
anything.
the address, the flight. What is flight? Which airport?
Even though he told you he would buy you a ticket, this doesn't mean he's real. You're dealing with scammers. So he's not real.
I know he's not real. That's why I break up him.
She
I
is
found the
Sparkplug.
picture.
Exactly. This person used you. And guess what? Now your name is tied into all of this. And so what I'm trying to tell you is I want to help clear your name, because right now the money went from Joyce to you and it stopped. That's all we have on our end. It shows your name on for best.
Like, who did she send it to?
That
matters. I have all the bank statement. I transfer all her money to the my crypto account. And
she sent all the money to crypto.
I come to show them a statement here.
Yeah.
Here you go. Right?
Yeah.
I keep nothing. I even I don't keep any pennies.
The reason why I'm...
And also I ask her, so, I help her the money. She have to write down repayment, I don't owe her anything.
If we can show that this person has been doing all these things, using you, using Joyce, using all these other people, we want them to answer for these actions.
I'm so sorry. I feel sorry to her, right? And I'm thank you for you to help her out, and you are in this business, right?
Right, Ravioli?
I'm not in this business. Plus, Benjamin know my daughter.
Show me. Sometimes they can, depending on what type of crypto wallet it is, but usually not. Usually not. You're right. It's most of it is untraceable.
How dangerous for me, for my daughters, right? And then I can talk to you. I'm so open.
Yes, Sparkplug.
Trust me,
Yes.
I keep nothing.
I believe you. I know that you didn't. You were told to accept something from someone you
She's
thought
very
you knew.
defensive.
And in order to clear your name, we have to be able to look at the transactions in the cryptocurrency, which takes a long time, by the way. I can only imagine how long it will take me to look into transactions for $800,000.
Or who knows? Maybe not real. Who knows?
As the call with Min came to a close, it appears she might not be as helpful as we hoped.
Yeah.
We felt it was time for
She didn't
Brianne
seem
and
very
Connor to speak with
cooperative.
Joyce and fill her in on the additional information we have been able to uncover in Irvine.
How are you guys doing? Good. You look great. How are all the animals?
They're all good. We even added some babies and a mama.
Oh my gosh, she got more pets.
No room for that, Joyce.
Yeah.
She already had 15 cats and one dog.
So we wanted to take this time to just regroup with you, give you a recap of everything.
So Joyce, we obviously had some of those addresses from Irvine, right? I feel you're familiar with that from those Irvine addresses.
Yeah, right.
So we found a couple and we went to those houses, right, unannounced, and just knocked on the door. And in actually both, we were unsuccessful at finding somebody who even lived there. We talked to the neighbors and they didn't see anyone. So it was a little bit tricky of a situation. So we're kind of playing cat and mouse a little bit, just running around trying to track these people down and figure out where they actually live. However, during that whole period, right, we were able to get in touch with Min's daughter.
Thank you, Kelly. Welcome
Her name
in.
is Jennifer. So we were able to find her number. And at the start, to say it lightly, she didn't want to talk to us at all.
For those just joining, we are watching Catfished, and this lady
and
Joyce
we
that they're
have
speaking
been
with got
working a little
scammed out
bit
of
with Jennifer. She was able to get us
$2.7
in
million.
touch with Min.
Yes, which is great. She confirmed that she was also
And we'll be
talking to
watching
someone
another
online.
episode after
And the
this
person
one.
that she was talking to, his name was Benjamin. And Benjamin had asked her to receive funds from you and deposit into a cryptocurrency wallet address. So at this point, we are working with Min to see if she trusts us enough to help
Thank you, Kelly.
find additional answers for both you and Min, because
You're
now
welcome, Terry.
Min is in a situation with the IRS and she has to pay thousands in taxes.
See, so Min was a
Because of
victim
this.
too. She has to pay
We really
thousands
just
in
need
taxes
this
for receiving
cryptocurrency
that
wallet
money.
to see who's
Because
really
it did
behind
go to
this
her.
and take a look at all the transactions.
That's fantastic.
Right, Bird? She got too
what are
many
the
animals.
conversations like with you and James recently?
He's still trying to get $24,000 out of
Oh.
me to pay the
She's still talking to him.
the boat that's supposedly going to take him from the oil rig to the shore. So
Oh.
Would you mind, when you get a chance, chatting with him and asking him, how can I send it? Because I can only send it in limited ways right now. And see what he says. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to set him up. So we need to see how he wants you to send the funds, who the funds are going to.
But don't send it.
And then additionally, when you should be expecting these funds in the mail, who are those funds coming from? If as soon as you're able to share that information with us, we can come up with a plan to see if we can do anything with this information. We want to see if we can
Terry.
try to trap
That's
him.
why I decided
I
to do
will
this.
definitely question him about it some more and see if I can get some more information out of, where it's supposed to go and who's supposed to get it and blah, blah, blah,
But
blah,
do not send it.
We're going to keep pursuing other people that had received your funds. This is a big case. There's a lot to do, but we want to make sure that we don't leave any stone unturned. And in order to do that, we're definitely going to have to travel and knock on some more doors.
We do.
Wonderful. I'm so pleased that you're into this and that you're willing to do this. This is so fantastic. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. It's great to see you, Joyce, and I hope to talk to you soon.
So what that says is, being one of our biggest cases ever, we wanted to treat it as such. So the story doesn't end here. We will continue researching and knocking on doors to figure out more about where Joyce's money was sent and give her closure. Stay tuned for part 2, and thank you for watching. So there has not been a part 2 posted yet. This is pretty recent. I think sometime over the past month. And I haven't seen any updates yet, so we'll have to keep an eye out for that. But she is still speaking with him as of the end of this episode. I know, Scuba Steve. Wait till you see this next one. This lady is in big denial. This next one that I have for you. Let me see. Mom of 10 refuses to believe she's in a romance scam.
This woman's family's convinced she's dating a scammer.
I've fallen in love with him. I feel love for him.
She is in denial.
She's met this Ricardo person.
Ricardo.
Tell her, Mom, it's not just you that's going to be hurt.
I'm sick of being attacked by everybody around me. It's really horrible.
Right now, she's not talking to me.
I hadn't talked to her since the incident in New
10
York.
kids.
The kids have looked.
She got stranded in New York.
Giving them anything.
You and Connor need to get out there to Florida.
Join us.
She lives in Florida. Went to try to go meet him in New York and got stranded there. This is a really crazy
I
story.
went in the bank. She goes, "You were a victim. Now you're a scammer, and you're gonna go to
And
jail."
she could be in trouble too
Down this path, it's not going to be good for you.
for cashing fake checks with the banks.
You want to bury your head in the sand, bury your head in the sand.
So you don't know nothing about my life.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences and can potentially stop other people from being scammed.
All right, team, we got another case here. This is an email from a brother and sister on behalf of their mom. Dear Catfish Team, our mother has fallen victim to a romance scammer who calls himself Ricardo. Despite our warnings, she believes she is married to him.
She believes she's married to him.
Thousands of dollars. She is currently stranded in New York as she flew there attempting to meet him in person. And we fear she is going to lose everything. Please help us before it's too late. Respectfully, John and Shauna.
Hey, Catfish Team.
Right, Kristen?
I am 52 years old and I live in South Carolina.
Hi, Catfish Team. I am Shauna, and this is my husband, Brian, of 22 years. We live in beautiful Panama City Beach, Florida, and we are very excited to be able to talk to you guys.
Okay, so my mother, she's born in 1950, so she's 75 years old. Anyways, over the last year or so, she started
scamming another elderly lady.
A person she met on social media, Facebook, I believe it was.
My mom and dad were both from California. My mom, I think, graduated from San Diego High School. After they met, they were married like 3 weeks later.
We had a pretty rough childhood growing up. My mom had 10 kids. We grew up real poor.
She and my dad would go and minister, and they would bring us kids. Well, she met my stepdad, David, at that time. So eventually, David ended up leaving my mom after 14 years. My mom never left him. Since David had left, she has tried to date other people. She's tried to kind of make amends with her kids some. She's not a bad person, just she allowed bad stuff to happen to us.
After a rocky past.
Wait a minute. She's not a bad person, but she allowed bad stuff to happen to us. I wonder what that's about. That didn't sound, I don't know. That didn't sound right.
She found herself single for the first time in over 40 years. She went online to find a companion, and that's where she met a man named Ricardo, who swept her off her feet.
The dad or stepdad.
Yeah, I guess I don't know. Probably one of I stayed closer than most of my siblings with my mother. But since she's met this Ricardo person, I just, I try to tell her, Mom, it's not just you that's going to be hurt.
I talked to her about this for the first time. She said that she gets messages all the time from guys. And this one, I guess, just stuck. This Ricardo.
Yeah, absolutely, Tess.
To chat with
sad.
Us or share any information that we could look into. But fortunately, she agreed to get on a short video call to describe her relationship with Ricardo with us.
Yeah, I know, one broken nomad. Must be something there for her to say that.
He felt a connection. And he goes, when I would close my eyes, I would see your face. Every time I closed my eyes and it wouldn't leave.
I mean, he's older?
Mid-50s, yeah.
Mid-50s, maybe 60.
Muscular build. All the photos and stuff you see of him, he's in tank tops, so he's got a decent build. I mean, he's a bigger guy, got a beard, and it's whitening, so you got, some...
I hate ravioli.
Nice looking, handsome man.
He told me the whole time, let's keep our relationship between us. This is a God thing, because I've never attracted somebody who looked like him. You can ask my friends, like a muscular guy. He was born in Sao Paulo, Brazil. I think he was born. His whole life he was a dentist, but I don't know what he's doing that now. He also said he trades like Bitcoins. He seems really smart. He knows French and he knows Portuguese, and he's part Greek. When we get married, we're gonna go to Greece. He can sing. He said he plays piano.
Casa simplesinha, rede pra dormir.
Right, Scuba? It's because it's very untraceable.
It's so sweet. He said he wrote it for me. It's Portuguese love song.
Okay, so she just said that he sang that song for her. He said he wrote that song for her, and it's a Portuguese love song. I do want to note that I was looking at the comments on this YouTube video, and someone on there said that they are from Brazil, and it's a very famous love song there. Like, everyone knows it. So it's not a song that he wrote for her at all. It's a very popular love song that everyone knows there. So, just wanted to point that out too.
Sing it on our wedding. He also is a great cooker. He does videos of him cooking different things. And he said, we can cook for each other. Because I love cooking too. So we're going to cook meals for each other.
Ugh.
He said he's going to cook me some good meals.
Wait.
That's what.
Wait, what's he calling her there?
He said, we can cook for each other. Because I love cooking too. So we're going to cook meals for each other. He said he's going to cook me some.
Look what he calls her there. I'll cook whatever you want, big baby girl. What? That's what he's calling her? Is that his little nickname for her? She's going to confirm it in a minute. Right? What the? Yeah, little pet name. Big baby girl?
Good meals. That's what Ricardo calls me. Big baby girl.
Oh!
Apparently the story from her.
That's what he calls her.
His wife died. He's got 2
What?
kids. He's got millions of dollars.
Oh my God.
Bank account that he can't get to. And his kids want my mother to be their mother. And she called me. I'm crying.
Wait, what?
He's got millions of dollars that's locked up in some bank account that he can't get to. And his kids.
My kids keep asking when their mommy is coming. Wow.
His kids want my mother to be their mother. And she called me. I'm crying one night saying, I've been so faithful to God. He's blessed me in my old age. And he's going to make me a mother again, John. And
I think she just gets lonely and she doesn't have anything else really to do during the day. And so she's on there a lot.
So not only does she believe that she's going to be in a relationship with this man who loves her, she feels like she is going to be a mother of some young children again. And she feels like she's going to have this man and these children in her life. Right. 10 kids wasn't enough. She's spending more time focused on this fake guy and his fake children than she is with her real in life 10 children. She's actually pushing them away and getting angry at them over this whole situation and arguing with them and not speaking with them at times and isolating herself away from them. I know, big baby girl. Crazy. But she really believes that she's going to be in a relationship with this man and be a mother again to these young children.
Ricardo's never done one negative thing to me. Never. Always done every day. He thinks I'm beautiful. Yeah, he could be lying. I don't think I'm that beautiful, but whatever. I think he's gorgeous.
Right, Blue Jay?
I just can't wait to kiss him. I tell him all the time. I want to do a kiss and a hug.
Ricardo made Charlene happy. This relationship felt like a fairy tale, but it negatively affected everyone.
Right, Sparkplug? She doesn't realize she's a sugar mama.
Ricardo bank accounts, personal information, and her
like, look how
family's
young those children look, too.
unknowingly moving money
Come
as
on.
well.
all her credit cards and stuff, I think at this point are shut down, I think, due to fraudulent activity. I know she shared all of her accounts, every single account with him, and he used them to move money through them and everything else.
My mom told her that he deposited $20,000 into American Express account. She said it was for their wedding, this $20,000, but for some reason that she could take money out. So if she needed some.
So they sent me a picture, the credit card company sent me a picture. Thank you for your $20,000 deposit. But it disappeared.
Could be. Yeah, it could be his grandkids.
He doesn't know what happened with it.
So I'm getting me a snack, y'all.
He sent it, and it's not in there. They sent me a picture of it. But he has no idea what happened to him.
She was trying to prove that he was a good guy. So she tells me, he showed me his social security number and his bank account. He's got a lot of money. I'm like, yeah, Mom, that's because he wanted to get yours. And then we come to find out my mom shared her social security number, her bank account, all that stuff.
Wow. She gave him her social security number and all her bank account information. Never. Never, 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 ever do that. Do not give that to anyone.
I don't know how much she's
Wow.
going through, but it's like every month she's shuffling cards, trying to get new accounts, and all kinds of stuff. And he's moving money through her accounts as well.
We think that there's a good possibility that she's moving money from other people, buying gift cards and sending those out. So she's receiving money somehow.
Probably whatever she's getting, she's spending, because we know when she was in New York, she only had $36.
This whole New York thing is wild.
She took a trip with $36 to New York.
She recently went to New York City to meet with him. Of course, he's not there. We tried to tell her not to go. She got stranded there. We had to get money to get her back home. She got a one-way ticket because she was told by the scammer that he'd be flying her back.
We all called the airport police. I reported it to the FBI, and police found my mom roaming the parking lot looking for a van.
The scammer told her that.
So she flew to New York with only $36 in her pocket. Apparently it was a one-way ticket. She felt she was going to meet him there, be with him, and he was going to pay for her way to go back, whenever that was. And found her wandering around parking lots in an airport in New York looking for whatever van he told her to meet. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? And now she's blaming it on her son, John. Thank you, Jamie. Blaming it on her son, John, because this guy is saying that her son threatened him, and so that's why he didn't show up. So her son is getting blamed for all of this now, and her son didn't do anything.
I had threatened to kill them if they showed up at the airport, and that's why nobody came to get her. It's just been a huge strain on our relationship, but I feel like she's just really gone downhill since she met this guy.
John and Shauna have both filed police reports in an effort to stop their mom from this relationship. Unfortunately, she is still in communication with Ricardo, and it continues to create stress and division within the family.
I'm so stressed out. I've had no rest. I've had no relaxation. Every single day is just all about us being on the text threads.
Spark, I'm eating
what's
popcorn.
happening now.
Where there is a lot of concern is
She's
the
popcorn.
fraud, the mail fraud, that kind of thing. If she's being shipped money from other scammers or people that are victims in the United States, and then she's moving that on to somewhere else,
she's committing
now
crimes.
She's susceptible to some sort of penalty or jail time, or God forbid. But
right now, she's not talking to me. She has told John that not to talk to her, to get out of her life as well.
I hadn't talked to her since the incident.
Now she's saying she's done with some of her kids.
I heard from her up till the 19th, which was just the other day. On my birthday, she called me and she's like, "Hey, baby, happy birthday," this and that. And,
that's good, Spark.
And she'll bring him up like, oh, I'm just so great with him, and I just believe he's real. Like, she'll just like, oh, I just want to let you know, so I've been talking to Ricardo, and we're getting married. The wedding is on, and we're deciding now we get married in New York. And she's just like, comes at me like nothing happened, and she just wants to tell me all about him again.
I'm sick of being attacked by everybody around me. It's really horrible. It's horrible. And I know Ricardo and I are meant for each other. I know that.
She's so angry at her children.
And we feel blessed by each other. Makes me want to cry. Because I finally have a good man in my life. And I don't like hearing negative stuff with my kids. Because they should be thankful.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll confirm the true identity of Ricardo
She's
and
off
reveal
the charts.
results to a skeptical Charlene.
I believe I am in a relationship with somebody that really does love me.
You're ignoring all the facts.
No, I'm not.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too.
Hey Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish Online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, she's a real
John
gem
and
piece,
Shauna
so.
weren't able to pull much information about Ricardo from their mom, so the team got together to come up with a game plan moving forward.
I have a lot of questions after that. She's in New York right now?
Well, she was. So she's talking to this guy, Ricardo, and he told her he lives in New York. So she got on a plane, flew straight over, thinking that she was going to meet him and his kids. And she gets there, and he's like, why are you there? I'm not there. She also
he missed his flight to New York.
So
okay.
She ended up in the hospital for a few days, but they've been working with her, and they brought her back to Florida.
Hey, Fendi.
So now she's
Good
safely
evening.
back. The kids have looked into some things. They shared some information with her. She's not giving them anything. She mentioned giving this person gift cards already, and she's not disclosing anything else. So this is going to be a really tough case.
This case is super similar to Melody and Harmony's. Aren't you going out to Florida to go visit them anyways?
I am. Yeah. So what are you thinking? I should go visit?
Oh, I'm sorry, Andrea. I hope you feel better.
I mean, this is such a tough case, right? Like, if we try to do it remote, like our other cases, she may not believe anything, but if we're there, we can show her the research in real time.
Rest
I
well.
think she might come and start to believe, like, what we're saying.
I agree. I mean, I've already spoken to her twice, and both times I've tried to ask her for some research and some information about this person. She just glazes over my questions and just goes back into how wonderful and fantastic this guy is. She's never been spoken to like this before from a man.
We need to help her. So what research do we have?
Well, she only gave me a picture of him. That is it.
I mean, can you try to get anything else?
I can try my best. I did ask if she could share the phone number. She said she doesn't want to disclose his personal information.
Oh.
She doesn't want to invade his privacy.
She doesn't want to disclose his personal information, but she's already given him her social security number and bank account numbers.
Her, and I'm curious what that means.
She's probably sending money. I mean, we've dealt with this so many times that taking care is probably having money sent from even other people.
Yeah.
I mean, it's something that she
Just
could
wait,
go to
please.
jail for.
Wait till they meet up with her.
Point, David. That's even more of a reason why we need to meet with her in person, and you and Connor need to get out there to Florida.
Someone's going to Florida.
All right, last minute Florida trip.
All right, let's go.
Plans were set, and Brienne and Connor were headed to Florida. But before we left, we gave Charlene a call to check in, and she dropped a bomb on us.
How much did he send you? Ballpark.
9,600.
9,600. And
it's not him though. It's from a couple that owed him that money. And he told them, said it to me. And they said, he told me, they said, what if she's a scammer? And he said, she's not. She's my wife, gonna be my wife. She's not a scammer. He's a wonderful man.
so right now, the funds are pending. They haven't cleared in your account yet.
Yes.
Okay.
And
I want to let you know something, Charlene, and I don't know your full story. We haven't even met face to face yet, but I'm going to tell you this one thing. And this one thing is that him sending money to you from people you've never met is a bit of a red flag.
Yes.
It's putting you in a dangerous situation.
Yes.
I do think it would be best if you sent those funds back until we figure out who these people really are.
Yeah, I don't. All I did was deposit the check in my bank account.
Right.
That's all. And
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know anything about him, so.
I just want to put you in the best situation possible. Like, I've got your back. I want to do my due diligence. I don't want to tell you my opinion or what I think. I just want the facts.
Yeah.
Right now, if you could just promise me one thing, just don't touch the money. I want to look at this for you.
Anyway.
Okay. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. Well, I finally get to meet you face to face tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it, and I am excited about helping you out.
The team was finally on their way to Florida, but the surprises didn't stop there. After a flight delay, a layover was missed that left Connor and Brienne stranded in Houston with no luggage.
So,
I guess so, yeah.
do not have access to our clothing. We don't have access to our luggage. It has been redirected to another flight. We have to stay the night here in Houston. We don't have a toothbrush.
Yeah, so we're stuck in Houston.
Anything. I'm gonna keep this PG. I'm not gonna say any curse words, but I want to say one. I want to say it. I'm gonna say it when we cut the camera.
After an emergency trip to Target and an overnight stay in Texas, the team finally found their way to Charlene's doorstep in Milton, Florida. We sat down with her hoping that we could break through on the truth about Ricardo.
So when we last spoke, I was curious who those people were that sent the check, or if you had a picture of it.
No, it was not accepted.
Shocker.
And I don't know why. And I thought, oh, this is good. This will really help.
Yeah.
No, didn't. Nothing. And when I went in the bank trying to draw it out. I said, the lady come out, one of the ones that don't like me. She goes, are you here to withdraw money? I said, yes. She goes, well, okay. You were a victim. Now you're a scammer.
Uh-oh.
You're going to go to jail.
Wow.
The bank told her that.
I'm a scammer. For what? I'm trying to withdraw money out of the bank.
Yeah, with a fraudulent check.
So, anyway.
When's the last time you spoke to Ricardo?
Just now.
Oh, just now.
I was just on the phone.
Where's Ricardo at right now?
Canada, Saskatchewan.
Oh, he's in Canada.
Regina. Of course, see, and a lot of this I'm not sure about because he has an accent.
How confident do you feel that you're talking to the real Ricardo?
Sometimes I'm totally confident. And then it's like, I don't know if it's one of the ones that's calling me because I really feel connected.
I want to show you something because you gave me his name, Ricardo Alpino.
I know there's hundreds of them.
There's hundreds. So have you seen that?
Yeah, I've seen that.
And he's supposed to be in Canada right now.
Yeah.
So there would be no way for him to be in a different country today.
Brazil? It said Brazil.
He posted 18 hours ago. And he's in Brazil operating right now.
Oh, Brazil?
Mm-hmm. And I can trust this because this is his verified account. He has 83,000 people that follow him. He also posted this. He's telling everybody, look at all these fake accounts created under my name.
Look,
and he's warning people.
Lots of people have stolen his pictures and his name.
I'm genuinely concerned for you because this guy, Ricardo, has put you in a tough situation. He has you accepting money from people you don't know. They're not real checks. The banks don't want to work with you. They're putting you on a list. I mean, it's not a good situation for you. I'm looking out for you. Not Ricardo, not Shauna, not John. I'm here for Charlene.
Thank you.
Finding answers for Charlene.
Okay.
I know you don't feel comfortable giving me his phone number, but I do have the ability.
I don't have his phone number.
Well, how are you telling him now?
Jasmine. I just hit Jasmine on my phone.
Jasmine.
So that is his number right there. Why is his name Jasmine?
It's not his name. That's a site he goes on.
No,
I only go on Jasmine.
No, this is a profile. This is WhatsApp. This is a profile. His name is Jasmine.
Oh my gosh.
Stab at that. Verizon Wireless.
She's so confused.
Through T-Mobile, San Francisco, California. That's interesting. I think we send him an IP tracker link and see where he's at. I mean, there's a chance he might not click it. And
I'm sorry, Steve.
That's the issue. I don't care where he's at.
You don't care where he's at. But I'm telling you today, you're not talking
Or should I say
to
you're
Ricardo
welcome?
that's in the
I don't know.
picture. So whatever guy that you're talking to, he does not look like Ricardo. He's not Ricardo. If you were talking to the real person, you would be talking from his verified account. This verified account. And his verified Facebook account.
Mm-hmm.
That has
he went off of Facebook, he said.
Yeah, this is a tough one, Peace Dog.
Calling me is on Facebook with that name.
But this one has 37,000 followers.
He just was talking to me last night and this morning. He's trying to, and he goes, why are you talking to these losers that are asking you for money?
The person you're talking to is a scammer, and he's feeling there's competition because other scammers are reaching out to you. They know that you have a connection with that profile picture, so they're trying to trick you, and they're competing for you. I know it's hard. It's hard for you to hear it because I know you really like the way this person is making you feel.
I knew it would, Peace
I've
Child.
fallen in love with him. Yeah. I feel love for him like I do my kids.
Wow.
That same kind of protective, loving. I felt love for him. And his kids, he said,
Fake guy.
Kids want to they're mad at me because I won't hurry up and bring
Feels the
you
same
home
love like she
because
does her kids.
They kiss your picture every day on the wall.
Oh.
And they want their mommy. I told them I would be their mommy.
Come on.
I'm sorry, Charlene. Like, this person's manipulating you. They're just...
Right, Peace Child?
He said...
Because he's funneling money through you. He's trying to get you to cash the checks.
A scam.
Oh, getting a scam call,
He's
too.
trying to get you to cash the checks so he can get something out of it before it bounces. I see this scam all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Some people call it funneling money. Some people call it money laundering. It's when you accept funds from people you don't know, or you send money to someone that you've never met face to face. It's a very, very complicated but very risky situation for you. The banks are trying to warn you, because if you keep going down this path, it's not going to be good for you. It's not.
She's going to end up in trouble.
Is I have love for whoever I'm talking to. I don't care his name. I don't care anything about him. And I believe I am in a relationship with somebody that really does love me. We believe the same as far as women and men. I'm really strong. He is too. The man is the head of the home. The man is the leader. I call him King Ricardo.
Oh, my God.
And women are supposed to submit to a man. So I say, boss, what should I do?
Oh, MJ.
He likes that. It's in a woman to be there to support her husband.
Boss, what should I do?
And to be the heart of the home. The man is the head of the home. So he's the one with the brains, and she's the one with the heart. A woman is all over the place. They don't make good leaders because they can't stay focused.
What?
We're made that way to take care of everybody in the household.
Look, like, I wish that I was coming here under a different, different outcome, right? I wish I could come here and say, you know what, everything's good.
Right.
Ricardo checks out. You're talking to the real guy. I wish you guys all the best and a successful
I told you y'all were going to get
relationship.
pissed off at her.
I would love that. I would love it. However, that's not the case, and I can only extend my phone number. I want you to text me anything. Say, hey, this guy just sent me something. I need you to look it up, Brianne.
Right, Spark?
And I want you.
Not like
I want you to reach out to me. If anything pops up, no judgment here. Brianne, I need you to run a search on this. Brianne, I need you to go look at that.
Okay.
I'll do it for you.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for taking time.
Of course. Of course, Charlene.
After returning to California with little information, Brianne and David gave Charlene a call to give her an update on what they had found out about Ricardo.
So Brianne just came from Florida. How are things going with Ricardo, or this person pretend to be Ricardo?
He's going really good. Really good. Mm-hmm. We're talking more.
You're talking more? Wait, you're talking more after Brianne came and met with you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did this backfire? They're talking more since she's been there. Oh.
Update on what they had found out about Ricardo.
So
things are going great. We're talking even more.
How are things going with Ricardo, or this person pretend to be Ricardo?
He's going really good. Really good. Mm-hmm. We're talking more.
You're talking more? Wait, Charlene, you're talking more after Brianne came and met with you?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, wait.
So, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm confused here. Why more? I mean, this person lied to you. They used somebody else's pictures.
I already knew about that stuff.
Oh.
I knew that stuff.
Oh, she already knew about all that stuff.
He told me in the beginning, people are using
She's
his
75.
pictures. He said that's why I went on Facebook, because all kinds of people are using his pictures.
But the thing that we talked about specifically when I showed you Ricardo's valid, verified Instagram account.
You're welcome.
Almost all of his posts in the
Oh, it's
last
so
year
bad,
showed
Beauty.
that he was in Brazil. But the person you're talking to is claiming they had been in New York, they're in Canada.
Mostly Canada. He's working in Canada.
Right.
He was wearing a Speedo in that one picture.
He said he had put it for Brazil so that people wouldn't find him. He said he purposely did that. And he's working in Canada.
But he's a dentist in Brazil, and he's practicing in Brazil, and he has a Brazilian phone number that he uses in his Instagram account.
And Charlene, I can go book an appointment to go see him in Brazil right now. Like today, like this week.
Peace, child.
Well, I mean, not whatever. Like those are the facts. Are the facts. Are the facts.
Right.
Now this is the man who loves me, and I love him, and we're getting married.
So why is he having other people send money to you?
One guy did because he owed it to him, and he knew that I got my van taken and felt bad and said it to her.
But that...
And he said that couple...
Oh, my gosh, Beauty. Oh,
and
no.
he said, what if she's a scammer? He said, she's not. She's going to be my wife.
But we talked about the check. The check bounced, though, right?
Yeah, the check wasn't good. And I asked him about it. He said he didn't know what was wrong with it.
Right, Sparkplug? She's going to end up in some legal trouble.
Charlene, you're ignoring all
She sounds like she's going to keep doing this stuff with these checks.
I listen to the facts in my heart. Those are the real facts. I've lived my life too long with enough jerks and enough liars that, well, I can sense when somebody's lying to me and somebody's treating me bad.
She can sense it.
And he believes in a man being a man, head of the home, the leader, and I being the heart of the home, and the lover. And we believe in that, both of us. I don't need help right now. I'm happy with the man I'm with.
Oh.
Charlene, you want to bury your head in the sand, bury your head in the sand. We've done everything we can. I can't speak logic to somebody who can't speak logic, okay?
You don't know nothing about my life. Nothing about it.
Yeah.
What you're doing does not help me. Sorry.
Oh, she hung up on him.
It was clear at this point. There's
Wow.
no getting through to Charlotte.
Right, Sparkplug,
So
head of the
David
home.
hopped on a call with John to share what information
What home?
we have about his mom.
John, how's
Yep,
it
she
going?
hung up on him.
Good, you?
Doing all right. I'm calling you with an update on your mom, essentially.
Okay.
How have things been going since we started working with you originally?
I really don't have much to report. I haven't really been communicating with my mom. When I try to,
Gee, I wonder why.
It's real defensive with anything I have to tell her. I doesn't want to hear it. Then she lashes out at me, so it hasn't really been productive at all.
You know, we've been doing this a long time, and in most instances, we're able to get through to the person, you know, just with logic, right? So, you know, show them who the real person images are, prove that the person is and lives where they are. And we have not been able to get very far with your mom. In fact, I spoke to her last week, and she laid into me pretty well. And so what we try to do is show her who the real person the images are, you know, have a conversation with her.
They've been trying to help her.
A check for $9,000, and this person she was talking to, the scammer, he told her to keep $1,000 of it. And, you know, she deposited the money, and she was going to take the $1,000, which is, you know, obviously laundering money, whether she knows it or not. And, you know, we tried to have a conversation with her about that, and her response was like, well, the check bounced anyway. And so, like, there's just no level of accountability, unfortunately. And, you know, even when we showed her who the real person was, so he's a dentist in Brazil. And so we were able to go through and book an appointment with him specifically to have a dental appointment. We showed her this, and she said that she was going to still believe the person that she was talking to, even though we showed her logic, even though we showed her that, hey, this person for sure is in Brazil. We were even able to book an appointment, and she didn't want to hear anything.
I almost think that she, maybe somewhere in her mind, she might know that she's talking to a scammer, but she doesn't want to be confronted with it. So she's purposely staying in ignorance about it, maybe.
She's in denial.
So she
Severe denial.
4 strokes, right? Yeah. We've dealt with a lot of people that have had strokes, and they end up believing this stuff a lot more than other people.
Yep, Marlisa.
And so I think that her strokes might have something to do with her continuing to live this fantasy. The
Do you guys think so?
part is that like she might be doing things behind the scene because I think
you guys
just
think
like you,
so?
John, she wouldn't give us anything.
Fake
But
kidnapper,
because
yeah.
of all the pain she's holding on
Traumatic
to in the
brain
past,
injury.
and maybe even the strokes, I think that's what's going on here. I mean, is there any way for you to get help for her, or I mean, even a conservatorship?
Possibly.
Because realistically, at this point, that's probably what we'd recommend. You know, she's headed down a pretty destructive path. She's been warned by a lot of different people, and she just continues to say, nope, you know, the guy I'm talking to is telling me the truth.
Jennifer.
Everybody else is a liar. And this guy has this death grip on her,
Jim.
and he's literally can get her to do anything he wants. We even try to do an IP tracker, and she's like, I can't do this behind his back. I can't, you know, I can't give you his personal details behind his back. So she wouldn't cooperate at all. We tried every angle that we could possibly try to get a little bit more information from
We
her.
are wrapping up
And,
this
you know,
episode.
other
It's
than
coming
the
near the
picture
end,
of
but
us
we'll
doing
be
the research
watching
on our
another
own,
one
she
if
wouldn't
you're
give
just
us
coming in.
anything else.
Yeah, and I think she told, according to her friend Paula, I think she told the scammer that she was talking to you guys.
Oh yeah, we figured, you know, just and what's probably happening is they're isolating
Yeah,
her even more.
could be
They're
Fendi.
coaching her through how to talk to us, you know, saying, hey, they're
I
going to
don't
come
know
back with
Jennifer
this.
Martin.
She got pretty irate,
do
like
not
when she was
know.
talking to me.
Yeah, that's kind of how she is with me.
Yeah, yeah, it's a
I
tough
think there was some
situation,
kind of
and, like,
conflict
you know, I don't
between them
envy the
guys
situation whatsoever.
that happened.
But like I highly recommend
That's what I heard.
looking at
Like some
conservatorship.
conflict
I can send you
between
some
the
details. We
the
actually deal with
hosts and
this,
the
you know, quite a
staff
bit.
or
I think you have a
something of
decent
the
case
show.
with the actions that have happened with the bank, and then the strokes, and then, you know, obviously, you know, how other people have warned her that like this is a scam. So I'd be more than happy to send you that stuff to help you
Production.
out.
That'd be great. I really appreciate all your help, and I really, really love you guys' show.
Well, hopefully he can try to get some kind of control over her finances.
I appreciate
That was doing some other business, plus he took time off for his kids. Oh, okay.
You know, this is one of those cases. It's a bummer. You know, it's that you know, she won't come around. It's not the first person
Yeah, I do
we've
too,
had like
Breezy.
this, and
Feel bad
you know,
for the
eventually they
kids.
come around. We'll send you the stuff on the conservatorship, and then again, if you need anything in the meantime, you know, you can give us a ring. So.
Remember who
All
that
right, well,
is.
thank you so much. I really appreciate everything you've done.
Maybe he can end up getting conservatorship here. Let me read that. It says, we offered our support to both John and Charlene, letting them know we would continue to be available if Charlene ever decides she wants our help. While she wasn't ready to accept it at this time, we assured them that our team will be here whenever she's ready to take that step. So maybe there will be an update to this. We will have to wait and see. I do have another one. This one I didn't watch the whole thing, but it seems like it's going to be sad. Okay. I have one about Elon Musk too that we could watch if you want, but this one seems really, really horrible just based on the description and the first couple minutes that I watched. The woman, which is a scammer, promised a desperate man, which is the victim, a kidney. And it looks like it's a romance scam, and she was never going to do that. And he is desperate for a kidney. So it's just really, really messed up.
She said she'll donate.
Let me get this set up here.
She said she'll donate the kidney.
This man was promised a
Yeah,
kidney
really
transplant
horrible.
from his internet girlfriend.
Oh my gosh,
Her
I'm
name
broken.
is Luciana. I think it's her personality is what I'm attracted to. I feel like she loves me
Her
and
personality?
she cares about me.
Both of his kidneys aren't functioning, so he's on dialysis. She would like to give him one of her kidneys, but it's gonna cost $3,000 to $4,000.
No, I'm sorry,
Is
spiritual. I just saw
Luciana
that.
being genuine? Or is this just another scammer?
It's
I don't
horrible.
know really how much longer I have. I want to die.
If this is somebody trying to scam him,
Ugh.
this is literally the darkest scam that we've ever seen.
He's desperate for help. He really needs this kidney, and
Right,
he really
Melissa.
needs a friend.
I could barely afford to pay for all my medicines and all that.
Oh.
She, like, offered, like,
This pisses me off.
I had hope.
And so now he wants to validate if she is who she
Have my
says she is.
Discord? Cool. We talk about scammers.
I'd risk getting scammed just because I want.
And I haven't added anybody
All right,
in
so
months.
we have that tracker link made, and they clicked it, Paul.
I'm hiding.
Don't forget to like,
It's really
comment, and
weird.
subscribe.
I'm not hiding
Engagement with
anywhere.
our videos help us
I'm at
reach
home
new
and you have my
audiences
address,
and
spread
can
love.
potentially stop other people from being scammed.
Okay, guys, we have a new case today.
Really
It's
weird.
A heartbreaking one.
Creepo.
An email from a guy named Paul. Hi, Catfish Team.
Quiet
I'm
Storm
writing because I believe
Curtis?
I may be involved in a romance scam.
We're in the
I'm
middle of
48
watching
years
romance
old, on
scams right now.
disability, and in need of a kidney
Peace out. That's spread love.
I met a woman online.
I don't know why she's
Luciana, who
talking
claims
shit.
She's willing to donate a kidney to me,
Because she's
but needs money
a
for the
stalker?
testing. I have sent over $500 so far, and also have $15,000.
Oh my gosh. Look at this.
I'm not sure is legit.
$500, $15,000.
I just want to know the truth. With your help, sincerely, Paul.
My name is Paul. I'm 48 years old, and I live in Wichita, Kansas. I have a lot of health problems.
Right, Spark Plug?
I either need,
There's
like,
nothing scary
someone
about her
that
at all.
comes into the home, or I need to be living in a home. A
So-
lot of the care homes I was in, I wouldn't send my worst enemy to these places. Like when I first started dialysis, even like my family or my
Really,
friends, they thought I
Pichel?
was just being lazy because
Oh my
they want
gosh.
to go do something. I'm like, I can't. Like I literally, like physically can't do the normal things that I would do, like going camping or hiking. I can't do any of it. Like my body just doesn't let me.
Paul has continued to battle with multiple health issues for years. And at
Wow,
home, things
please
didn't get
tell.
much better.
You're
I've
welcome,
had a
Dolphin
pretty
Girl.
rough
Thank you for being here.
My stepfather, we didn't have a very good
And look, had a rough
relationship.
childhood.
I
Like
thought he
this
always
is
hated me. I still
this is
think
a sad one.
And my
This is a
mom
sad
was
one,
kinda
y'all.
like a rocky relationship. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm the black sheep of the family. I guess I was the one that would get blamed for everything, and I don't
Hey,
have
Lisa Renee.
the same relationship that most people have with their parents. I don't have that with mine.
Paul didn't have
Aw.
much luck with romantic relationships either, having previously gone through a divorce.
I married her, and I believe I was 20. She ended up cheating on me. It was a big old thing. Once somebody cheats on you, people are just people, and most of the time they're not going to change. Personally, I don't really know what love is. And I
Aw.
got married thinking I did, but really that just made me realize that I don't know what love is.
Because Paul felt like
Dang.
he didn't have a support system from his family and loved ones, he turned to meeting people on the internet and connecting there.
I really don't have a support system, so honestly, like I've been getting on the internet. Actually, I don't go on actual dating sites. I find people like on like Pen Pal World and all those. Really, I'm not looking to like date somebody. I just need people to talk to. Really, with my health the way it is, there's really not that many people that would want a relationship with somebody that
Yeah, it's messed up, Marlisa.
the majority of my life is dialysis in the hospital.
Paul felt
No.
like his string of unsupportive relationships seemed to end when he met someone online that he really had a connection to.
Her name is Luciana. She's only sent me like one picture or two pictures, but she was wearing a regular t-shirt and like, I don't know if it was a dress or something. Okay, so I met the person on Pen Pal World. Then we started messaging on that.
Pen Pal World.
She was like,
Never heard of that.
"How are you?" And I was like, "I'm fine." And I introduced myself, and she actually eventually called me, like on the phone. Her voice is like really soft. To me, it sounds almost like someone that's not sure of themselves. I think it's her personality is what I'm attracted to. Because like I said, we don't send pictures back and forth. I'm not attracted to like her looks. Because my type is somebody who has a good personality. Because you could be a 10 and then, but your personality could be a 1. So you're not really a 10 if that's
Oh,
the
really,
case.
Spark Plug? I've never heard of that.
But
Okay.
the way people make you feel and like their personality.
So it's not
that
necessarily a
doesn't change.
dating site.
Luciana and Paul grew closer during the first weeks of getting to know one another. Their conversations deepened even further when she invited him to open up about his health challenges.
She's asking like actual questions about dialysis, like how do I feel?
Okay.
Like
Thank
what's
you.
the process?
Didn't know that.
Like, you know. So she's asking me like how it affects my health and how I feel afterwards. So like to me that's like not a typical person that like I've talked to people and they're like superficial. It's all about them and they don't want to know anything about you. So that's what really attracts me to her, is because I just be truthful. Like some days dialysis is good, some days it takes so much out of you that all you want to do is go home, and the first thing you do is you sit on your bed and you'll fall asleep. It's really rough on your body, and so like
I know. I told you this is a sad one, Peace Child.
She said she'll donate the kidney, but like I said, the tests are a lot of money. Like there's certain tests that are like anywhere from like $4,000 to $7,000 that you have to take. You have to do like tissue tests and MRIs, and you even have to talk to a therapist or a psychiatrist before you donate.
Luciana's offer to donate her kidney gave Paul a renewed sense of hope. He felt deeply grateful to have met someone so kind and selfless through the internet. This made his feelings for her blossom even more. But soon, Luciana began to express that she needed Paul's help.
She like tries to convince me to send her money, but she wants me to send it through Bitcoin. And automatically I think scam when people ask for Bitcoin. And I keep on asking her like, why don't you have like a regular bank account? Like I'll send you money but I don't want to send it through Bitcoin. She was saying something about like her bank like she can't have a bank account or something like that. So if I remember correctly,
so he sent it to her on Bitcoin, I bet.
Talking about that she was sick and she needed a little bit of money to pay for her rent. Right now she wants $100 so she could.
So he claims that she said she was sick and needed help with rent. All the while, he is dealing with failing kidneys and is sick like every day from that and having to go to dialysis, right? And he struggles to pay for his own bills and his own medications and his own everything. This is disgusting. And now she's saying here, I need to buy some food. I'm starving. When he probably is struggling to buy, keep food in his house.
Buy some food. I've sent her like $147 one time.
Luciana's requests for money felt like they never ended. But Paul could only afford to send her so much. Still, he clung to the hope that one day he would finally meet the woman who had promised to help him in his time of need.
Basically, all my money goes to like my health. I could barely afford to pay for all my medicines and all that kind of stuff. So I feel like she loves me, and I also feel like she cares about me. I don't really
barely pay for his medications.
So I've been on dialysis for like 12 plus years. And it's already getting to the point like where it's getting so hard on my body that without a transplant, I don't know really how much longer I have. Hold on. Man, I don't want to die. Like all the people that I started at the same time of dialysis, they're all dead already.
Oh my God.
Like they died within 3 to 4 years. So when she like offered, like it was almost like
twisted.
I had hope, and after like she does all her testing and all that kind of stuff, the insurance will pay for once to have the actual kidney transplant. If she really is giving me her kidney, I can't expect her to pay for all of that stuff. You know,
very sad that this guy's getting
I'm
scammed.
just getting scammed just because I need a kidney.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll meet up with Paul and get him the exact location of where Luciana truly is.
All right, so we have that tracker link made. and they clicked it, Paul.
If you like this video, please consider subscribing. And once you've done that, give this video a like too. If you're looking to contact us and you think you might need our help finding out who you're communicating with online,
Yeah, this is a really, really sad one. I warned you guys
friend or a family member, don't
that this one
hesitate to
seemed
reach
like
out
it
to
was
our
going to be
email.
sad.
Share my story at socialcatfish.com.
Because he's in a
We
very
can help
dire
you find the
situation
answers
with
you've
his
been
health.
looking for.
Hey, Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish online on Instagram, TikTok,
Right,
and
Catnapper.
Facebook
It's better
for
than the
updates
other
and
one,
content
right?
we don't share on YouTube.
Paul's story was deeply moving, and it was clear that he had gone through a great deal. Knowing the urgency of this situation, we came together as soon as we could to carefully discuss the details and determine how we could help.
Man, this is a crazy story. I don't think we've ever had a story like this. I mean, it literally seems like the stakes for this are super, super high, where we need to move very fast on this one.
Yeah, I agree. Right now, both of his kidneys aren't functioning, so he's on dialysis, and he's been in and out of hospitals for the last 10 years. He's on a list right now for a donor, and his spirits are extremely low. And on top of it, he's connected with this person on pen pals, and he has formed a friendship with her, and she's telling him that she would like to give him one of her kidneys, but it's going to cost $3,000 to $4,000. And so now he wants to validate if
She's
she
a
is
scammer.
who she says she is.
Hey,
so
Scam
he feels
Opera.
comfortable
We're
giving
watching
her
a romance scam episode, and this one's really sad.
Do you guys know what it is?
Because the scammer is promising to donate a kidney
Like, that's what your kidneys do,
to
right?
this guy who is in kidney
people that are on
failure.
dialysis, like, it's literally a part of their
And they're a
lives.
scammer. They're not going to do it,
So
obviously.
you have to go into, like, a center.
Peace Child, this is within the last month or two.
IVs, and they literally
All
take
of the
your
ones
blood
we've
out
been
of your body,
watching
run it
tonight
through a
are
filter, and,
recent.
like, put it back into your body. It's like a very taxing thing. And no joke, it's like a 2 to 4 hour process. And
I
so
can
if
look
he's
when
on
this
dialysis,
ends.
he's probably doing it
They're
at
all
least
pretty
3 or
recent.
4 times a week. So, I mean, over the last 10 years, like,
Oh, no, that's not Asheville Cat guy.
super desperate right now
No.
to get this kidney.
He does kind of
to,
look like
start
him, though,
trying to
right?
Live, like, a more normal life.
I've always been under the impression that insurance could cover this sort of cost, and it really shouldn't have to
Yeah, it's
come
really
down to
messed
him
up.
having
This is
to
a
pay
sad
for
one.
all of this testing, correct?
Because she's giving this guy hope. This guy has 2 failing kidneys and has to go to dialysis. He's been on dialysis for, I think he said 10 years, 12 years, something like that. And this scammer is giving this guy hope, thinking that he may have a kidney donor.
I agree with you, 100%.
But of course, the scammer says they need money to do
No,
it.
she's asked him for
So-
money to help support her. She needs food and she needs help with her bills. And so I'm already seeing red flags with who this person could be.
Have they talked or video chatted?
He said yes, that she gave him a call. He's heard her voice. He likes her voice. And then I asked if he's ever met her face to face, and he said no. And he didn't even think to ask to video chat her. He's desperate for help. He really needs this kidney.
This whole story is
and
very
he
sad.
really needs a friend.
Look, let's do what we normally do. Let's get the research. Let's
He
find
was
out
crying,
exactly who he's talking
saying he
to,
doesn't want to
we can deliver the news
unalive.
to him. But we got to do everything we can to help this guy out.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah, I agree. Well, it seems like we have a plan.
He's saying he's never felt love ever in his life.
The team really wanted to get
It's
the
really
true
sad.
location of this Luciana
This is
profile.
Catfished on YouTube. I can show you their page later. I'm subscribed and I'm also a paid monthly member on their site.
Hello, Paul.
And if you join that, you get exclusive content as well. And they have weekly live streams where they do updates and interviews with some of the people who have been involved in their stories.
The IP trackers
It's really
our team
quite
use are
awesome.
disguised as ordinary links. Nothing suspicious. Brianne and the research
You're
team
welcome.
build a message crafted to pull the scammer in. And the moment they click, everything changes. Behind the scenes, the trackers light up, revealing their true location and giving us our first glimpse of who's behind the screen.
So we know that Lucy has already asked for crypto in the past. And we also know either she's asked you for assistance or you've offered assistance in paying for the testing so that she could be a donor for a new kidney for you.
Yes.
With that being said, you did mention that you had sent her, was it crypto or gift card recently?
Crypto.
Crypto. And then how do you typically send that?
Crypto.com.
Twisted, I don't think so yet.
So you guys do transfers directly from
Pretty recent.
your wallet?
I send it to my Cash App.
Oh, really,
and do
just
it that
Mary?
way. I don't
Oh.
like nobody knowing my crypto wallet.
That's awesome.
When you send
You're
Lucy
welcome,
crypto,
Twister.
about how much do you typically send her? Like $50, $100?
I can take a look at their
I haven't
website
really
or
sent her.
their
Probably
YouTube channel, see if
altogether,
there's
I
any
maybe sent her
updates on this
about
one.
$450 maybe.
Would she think it's strange if you told her, hey, look, like I received like this $50 gift, like crypto gift card bonus?
No, I'm sure she'd fall for it.
How about we post this story that there's a special this month because of the holidays, and you received a free $50 gift card for signing up for this site, and it's crypto, and you thought of her.
So they're gonna send them they're gonna send an IP
directly
tracker
to
link
her.
is what they're doing.
Okay, so that's what we'll do.
But make it sound like
And
it's a
then
gift
I will
card
create
link.
that right now. All right, so we have that tracker link made. I'm going to text that to you, and then we will go from there, and hopefully we'll have some updates
Oh
for
my
you
gosh, just Mary.
when we meet again.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure, do you have any questions about
Wow.
the plan?
No.
And then you feel confident
awesome.
sending this?
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, Paul, and we will chat with you soon. If you have any questions, just text me.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Chat with you soon.
With the IP tracker link sent to Luciana, it was time to wait.
Yeah,
and
good
see if they
job.
fell
Wow,
for the
that's
bait.
amazing.
In the meantime, Brienne finished the rest of the research on Luciana, and the next day, we sat down with Paul to reveal everything.
I know. It's so sad about this guy.
Just a little exhausted from dialysis.
How do you feel like when you go through dialysis? How does that make you feel?
It's really exhausting, and like, I don't know, it just hurts your body. But that's what I gotta do if I want to live.
Yeah.
The main fix is to receive a kidney transplant.
And that's what you've been trying to do this whole time.
And that's
You're
what
on
the
that list.
scammer's been promising
I have
him.
2 people really that will donate their kidney to me. It's just
Paul, let's talk about that for a second, because you just mentioned 2 people offered their kidney. We know
I
of Lucy.
I do have a niece that offered. Really, they can't afford to take the test themselves either. So, like I said, I just need. I would have to pay for them to take the test.
Paul, it's your niece and Lucy that offered to give up their kidneys?
Yes.
When was the last time Lucy asked you for any type of financial assistance?
Probably about a week ago or 2, maybe.
What is it for, Paul? What does this person ask you money for?
She needed to buy some food or something like that.
Well, let's do this. Can we get into the research now? We'll show you what we found.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I agree, Peace Child. That's crazy.
You had 2 wallets that
crazy.
You had been sending funds to for Lucy, correct?
Yeah, just those 2 times, and those are just the 2 wallets that she gave me. Because I've only sent, like I said, I haven't really sent her that much money.
Which I find that very interesting, because when I looked up that wallet on Blockchain Explorer, I found that wallet had received $24,000.
Wow.
I could have gotten the wallets confused, but I'm not sure.
Well, Paul, the other wallet you sent where you had shared a total of like $338 that you had sent to the wallet, that wallet had received almost $5,000.
Wow. So they're being used to scam other people. Same wallets.
What this means, Paul, is this person's received a lot more money.
Yep. From other people.
I'm not going to send them nothing.
Well, there's the phone number, right? And something that you mentioned about the phone number is that you had already done initial research on your own, and you found out that phone number was coming out of North Carolina, right?
Somewhere in North Carolina.
So what we always try to do
It
first,
is horrible,
when we get a
Mary.
number, we try to identify, okay, is this associated with any accounts? And with this number, the answer was no, meaning this person hadn't registered this phone number with other accounts. And that's not normal because most people have their phone numbers for long periods of time. And so the fact that it was not connected to anything at all is really suspicious. And not just that, what we do is we have these third-party apps that will check and see if anybody has put them in their phone book under any name. And so in this case, this person had been listed multiple times in their phone book under the name Paige.
Okay.
So what that means is either the person you're talking to, they've used the name Paige in the past, or this number's swapped hands so many times that the person used to own the number.
I know how those.
Yeah, on top of that, we did find out that phone number had been leaked.
Like I said, I just wanted to know, like, I know not, like, I ain't gonna send money, that's all I know.
Yeah, so I want you to know something.
Mary.
We ran her images in our reverse image search on socialcatfish.com, and we found out who the real person is in this picture. And it's not a woman by the name of Lucy.
Yeah, we feel bad for this guy, too.
Her real name is Haley,
awful.
And she's an adult film actress.
Oh.
It is what it is. Like I said, it doesn't matter.
Have you seen
It
any of
doesn't
these
matter.
pictures or
It
videos?
does matter, dude, though.
No.
It does matter.
Also, we created an IP tracker link, and we had you send it to this person claiming to be Lucy, and they clicked it, Paul.
I knew they did because, like I said, at first they didn't want to, but I know how to use my words.
What does that mean? What did you say?
Well, basically, I convinced them that I was doing it because I wanted to be able to send them extra Bitcoin.
Oh.
I have a pretty big vocabulary.
Yeah, maybe Sparkplug,
It
but
sounds like whatever you said
she was getting his
worked,
hopes
and they
up on
clicked the link,
getting a
and
kidney, you know?
I will tell you this, that this person is not in the United States. They're not in North Carolina. They're in Port Harcourt, Nigeria.
Oh.
Okay. I kind of knew that. I was thinking that.
How does it feel, though, now that, I mean, this person's fake and they've made fake promises?
Right, there it is again.
I was just setting it up just in case, like, the person really was going to give me their kidney, but if not, then it is what it is. I've been living this way for 11 to 12 years already, so to me, it is what it is. It depends on, like, how your outlook on life is. I don't know why I'm here. I shouldn't have made it but for some reason I always just pull through. So I live for today. And whatever happened yesterday, you can't change.
Let's do this, okay? So let's validate other profiles that you're talking to, because, you know, like you're saying right now, you
Wait, he's talking to other profiles?
Chance, third chance, fourth chance, however many chances at life. And why waste it talking to scammers and giving money away? You know, like, let's do what we can, and let's validate these people online, and let's set you up with friends that actually care about you and want to be your friend.
Okay.
And I will say, like, it's touching your outlook on life. You know, so many people, they spill their coffee in their car and it ruins their day, right? And you know, you are fighting for your life every day. You're going to dialysis, you know, multiple times a week. And your outlook is like, well, I'm going to keep trucking forward. I'm going to keep moving forward. And I think that's such a special thing. You know, next time somebody, you know, spills their coffee in their car, or somebody cuts them off, remember there's people out there like Paul that are fighting for their lives.
No matter how much you think life can be, like how much better your life can be, like, I know, like, it's happened to me. Life can actually be a lot worse than you think.
Well, let's do this. Let's validate who you have in your profile right now. Let's get rid of the people that aren't who they say they are.
Okay.
Wow. So that says we want to help Paul as much as possible. The team will continue working with him and getting him the correct resources, supporting his path toward a kidney transplant. You guys were asking when this was from. I can tell you that. Let me see. This was from 4 weeks ago. So just like a month ago. So I haven't seen any updates since then, but I can check. So I did have one other one that I previewed today. It is an Elon Musk episode, but I do believe it's about an hour. So do you guys want to stick with me for an hour to watch that, or do you want me to save it for another time? I'm not sure how late it is for y'all, or if you're getting sleepy. You do? You're going to stick around? Okay, let's do it. Let's check out the Elon Musk episode here. Elon loves me. It says woman leaves husband for Elon Musk romance scam. That is it.
I say conversation.
Let me rewind this. I had watched part of the beginning.
Queen. Elon and I consider ourselves married already.
This woman is ready to leave her husband to be with billionaire Elon Musk.
She's getting ready to leave her husband over it.
I want to be with you. And
I like to get
Yep.
bothered boys at work. An old lady doing that to a young kid.
Her and her husband are going through a divorce, and it's about to be finalized.
Elon Musk was going to drive.
That's her husband.
To our front door with $100,000 cash in the backseat and hand her the
Aww.
keys.
If I want something,
Glad to be here for you, Peace Child.
Betsy uprooted her whole life, packed her things, and was ready to start this new chapter with Elon.
She believes Elon's coming this weekend to pick her up and take her back to California.
I'm packing my life. I mean, I'm not
Packing up. She's packing up, y'all. Go move in with Elon.
It hurts John very much that I did it. Elon's told me he'll replace everything.
Pawning all her jewelry. Packing up her shit. It is scam up, bro.
Dallas, here we come.
But will she accept it?
I think we're gonna have to go above and beyond.
She's leaving her husband. She's pawning her stuff, packing up her shit, and moving in with Elon. He's gonna pick her up in a Tesla.
I'm telling you right now,
That's
you're
it.
not going to like what you are going to hear today.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Your engagement with our videos help us reach new audiences
Right,
and can
Peace Child? I don't get
potentially
it.
stop other people from being scammed.
All right, we're back. We got another case. This one is from a man who's writing in on behalf of his mother. I'll read the email. Hi, Catfish team. I'm writing in on behalf of my 63-year-old mother, who we think has fallen victim to a romance scammer impersonating Elon Musk. He has convinced her to send thousands of dollars through gift cards and sell her jewelry to fund projects he's working on. Despite multiple family interventions, she continues communicating with him. This person appears intent on draining her assets and leaving both my parents financially ruined.
Wow.
Any help would be appreciated. Sincerely, Brian.
Hi, I'm John. I'm from the Dallas, Texas
So that's the husband.
I'm 71 years old.
My name is Brian. I am
Right,
39 years old, and I'm
That's
from
her son.
Forney, Texas. So I've always had a strong relationship with my mom. Growing up, people would probably characterize me as a mama's boy, more so than with my dad, because my mom would stay at home. My dad went to work, so I was always more close with my mom than my dad.
I was working in a camera store in the mall in her town, and her best friend, she worked for me, so we met, and ended up working for her dad, who was in construction. That's our story, getting to Dallas in 83.
He does
We've
seem
been
sweet.
All around the area. They've been married for 43 years, so they have always been kind of the example of like what a long-lasting relationship looks like. I've never really seen them fight much at all. They've had their spats, but usually they always get along really well. They always play the part real well anyway. Less than 10 years ago, they renewed their wedding vows.
Wow.
So, yeah, they've always been pretty close.
Despite a seemingly perfect
A very
marriage,
nice couple.
John started noticing changes in his wife's behavior.
Betsy would stay up all night, fall asleep on the couch, claiming she's doing this or that and acting abnormally.
I used to sit on the couch every night. It's like most couples, and I'd be watching TV. But I picked up my phone.
While spending her time surfing the web on her phone, Betsy ended up entering a contest that would end up changing her life forever.
There was a Tesla giveaway. Elon Musk was going to drive a Tesla to our front door with $100,000 cash in the backseat and hand her the keys.
That sounds like a fake contest just to get people's information.
Surprise of a lifetime.
That sounds like a fake contest.
And he said he normally doesn't do that, but there was something about me that made him respond to me.
Oh.
It just kind of escalated from
Be
there.
careful with entering these contests.
On her phone every time I saw her. And she's like a
Could have been a fake contest
with that phone, hiding it
to try to
from
get
me.
her information.
We've been talking since early March, and there's been so much conversation. I say conversation, yes, it's texting. Would I like it to be on the phone? Yes, that would be nice, but it's not.
and accept that because it is what it is.
After Elon gained her trust, Betsy felt a spark and ended up falling in love.
Elon treats me like a queen. I'm this beautiful angel, this wonderful angel. Just unbelievable. How are you doing? How's your day going? Have you eaten anything good yet?
Oh, red flag.
Just unbelievable.
Okay, the beautiful queen thing.
How's your day going?
But really this one, right?
Have you eaten anything?
Have you eaten today? Have you eaten today? Big red flag, because they always say that. Yup, big red flag. Yup. Y'all know it.
Good yet?
Hey, Sue.
Have you taken your breakfast?
This woman thinks she's in a relationship with Elon Musk.
Checking on me.
That's true, Sparkplug.
To her, other than a large stream of "I love yous" and "I just want to be with you" and all the romantic stuff that you could imagine someone saying, and she's just eating that up.
We have fun. I like to get them hot and bothered while he's at work. An old lady doing that to a young kid. But I don't do that often.
In addition to their online romance, Elon was helping Betsy by showing her the best ways to invest her money.
There's a savings program. It's called a dashboard that he has, and it goes for his employees too. And it's basically, it is investing.
Some of us investment in his company and just some oddball design stuff he had for engineers or something.
Hold on. This is him, Elon Musk, asking for money, right?
And just some.
I would love if you could send more money so I can fund my engineers on a new project. Why would he need money from this lady to fund a project? Elon really needs money from regular people. Hey, Jessica. To fund his projects. We're showing a romance scam where this woman's getting scammed by who she thinks is Elon Musk. This is a message that he sent her. Yeah.
Oddball design stuff he had for engineers or something. He needed some special funds for that. He could have said anything. I think she was, okay. She would go for it. She was going to Best Buy and getting these Razor cards and giving him the numbers.
Hold on, what are those? What are Razor cards? I've never heard of those. Is it like a prepaid gift card or something? I mean, it's obviously a gift card, but anybody know what Razor is? Oh, someone's going to Google it? Yeah, I've never heard of Razor. I'm wondering if it's just like a prepaid gift card, almost like a prepaid Visa or something. It's like online cash. So is it something that you enter the code in and then you get it by Bitcoin or something, like crypto? It almost looks like Bitcoin, yeah. So probably you get a code and then you go onto a website and you put the code in and then it puts it into maybe like a crypto wallet or something. It's gift cards for anything? Really? Okay. This is the first I've heard of this Razor card. I'll have to look more into that. You Googled it? Okay. So you can use it toward anything. Thought it was for gaming? Game cards? It could be multi-purpose. You know, there could be maybe a way to redeem it online, or maybe there is a way to actually redeem it in person at a store. I mean, maybe it's a multifunctional type of thing. Somebody said it's Xbox? No. You can use it for any games online? Oh, really? Why would they want those kind of cards? That's kind of weird. Well, I've heard of scammers requesting Roblox cards, which are specifically for Roblox gaming systems too. They sell them. Okay. The gaming one looks like Xbox cards. Okay. The Xbox ones have the same colors. These on the screen aren't that. Yeah, and Steam cards. Yes. Casino, paying for apps, Roblox. Yeah. Okay. Okay, well, it's a prepaid gift card. And, as we know, these gift cards, no matter what ones they are, whether it's Apple cards, these type of cards, prepaid gift cards, sometimes they request Google cards, Roblox, Steam cards, whatever they are, right? They are very hard to trace. They sell them cards online for 50% cash. Yeah, lots of places that buy them. Yep. Yeah, that's how much it pretty much is for any of the type of gift cards, and that's what they will do. Yep, absolutely. And they're very hard to trace. When you give something like this, you really can't get your money back once the code is redeemed. Okay.
Over Zangy. She said, Elon Musk wants gift cards? I really don't think so. She got into our bank account and then started doing some cash advances on credit cards.
Jessica, I'm so sorry.
We're probably north
I'm
of
so sorry
10,000 at this point.
about your mom. And then
Because
she was getting scammed too. I'm so sorry.
Just getting money. And
I'm so sorry, Jessica. M. Webb says a Razer Gold card is a universal virtual credit for gamers used to purchase in-game content in games. And ask for her death. I know you're probably meaning certificate. Oh my gosh, Jessica. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Don't give that person any information. And the only reason I would advise to even communicate with them is if you're planning on trying to get some kind of justice for that, for your mother. Maybe you try to get some kind of information so that you can file some kind of charges or something. I'm so sorry. That's awful. That's awful. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Jessica. Yeah, other than that, I wouldn't, give them any information or keep communication with that person. That's awful. As you can see here, Betsy is telling fake Elon that she's off to the pawn shop to sell her jewelry, and then she was going to send him the money. These cases some of them are so sad.
Sending it to him. She got rid of all her jewelry that way.
As my own free will. No one held a knife to my throat.
Yep, Pawn Dollar
John
jewelry.
very much that I did it. I wish I had some of it back, a few pieces, but it's done. It's gone. Elon's told me he'll replace every bit of it.
Oh yeah, he's gonna replace every bit of it.
So that's it. It's gone.
After sending
Oh my
Elon
gosh,
money through
Jessica.
selling jewelry, Betsy hit John with.
I am so sorry, Jessica. That's devastating. That's devastating. I don't think you were here earlier, but we actually had a story, and we felt really bad for this lady. Her husband passed away 4 years ago, and her husband was an accountant, and so he was very, very smart with money and with investments and everything else. And he had accrued up large IRA funds and investment accounts for them. So when he passed away, she had large sums of money. And how long was she talking to that James guy? I don't think it was that long. I think it was only maybe 18 months or something like that. She had sent him $2.7 million. It was the story that we watched earlier. Part of that was that her husband had made sure their house was paid off before he passed away. And she ended up remortgaging the house for $400,000. And so now she has a mortgage to pay in addition every month, a $400,000 mortgage that she's paying off. And I think how old was she? 75? Yeah. Well, I don't know. The thing said 2.7 million altogether. Yeah. Yeah, and now she has a mortgage that she has to pay. And it's really bad. It's really bad. And she was still talking to that guy. There's actually going to be a part 2 to that story because it's very involved. One of the persons that she was sent over $1 million to, it sounds like they were getting scammed as well, and they were a money mule for him. So there's more that they have to investigate in that case. It's the largest case that this group has ever encountered and ever dealt with. So yeah, they're doing more to look into it. It's really awful. So it's okay. It's okay, baked potato. It's all good. Yep. Yeah, these folks look like a really nice couple, and yeah, so we're at the point where she pawned her jewelry and sent the money to fake Elon.
Devastating news.
The whole divorce idea, I'm pretty sure, came from him.
Up until now, John was trying to keep Betsy's behavior hidden from the family, but decided to let Brian know his mom is asking for a divorce.
He said, your mom is leaving me for somebody online that she thinks is Elon Musk. My immediate thought was just like,
yep,
okay,
Chad.
she's going through a mental issue or something.
Oh my gosh, Jessica.
I don't know. This is unlike my mom. She's always been one of the smarter people that I know. Street smart, very logical.
Damn.
So this is completely out of character.
We're getting married. That's the plan. Elon and I consider ourselves married already.
They did something online.
Oh my gosh.
They said, okay, you're my wife now, you do what I say, kind of thing. I'm like, that's nothing. We're still married. It's invalid.
It had nothing to do with Elon. It's just, that was just timing. It had been building up already. And this is the time to do it.
I know he has never even talked to her, just given her a phone call or
what?
Or nothing.
Never a phone call even or a FaceTime?
She's taking
oh my gosh.
She took videos of the jewelry. It's just like, wow, what a setup. You know, I got all this coming to me. Look at this house. So all he's doing is hanging on, waiting for the divorce to go through, and then he can start claiming stuff from her.
Wow.
Like cooking dinner for her, whatever she needs, and, you know, put things in the car so she can go send him money. I don't know, just trying to be a husband.
Wow, she's trying to
Over the years, it seems like my mom is becoming more and more withdrawn. I kind of chalked it up to my moving an hour away instead of being 20 minutes away like I was before, and maybe I'm just not as in touch with her as much.
He doesn't have to take care of me. He's not my protector. He's not the one that has to be there and stand up for me all the time. He's a mama's boy that doesn't know how to let go of mama.
Now that Betsy was planning to
wow.
and run off,
maybe he's trying to look out for your best interests there, Mom. Dang.
To help him confront her, basically. My initial reaction was, he's the richest man in the world. You know,
right, baked potato.
Why does he need your money? Why does he need you to do anything for him? Do you think he actually has time for you? He has like 13 kids, and I don't know how many baby mamas
okay,
that
Jessica.
is.
Yeah, send me a message on here. Thank you.
A 63-year-old woman who is past her prime, who can't give him kids, who like. I was very delicately trying to ask the question, what is it that you have?
I'll review anything that you send me.
Like,
if it's too much to message on TikTok, just send it to my email. My email's in my bio.
Millions. And she immediately got confrontational. I mean, I've never seen her this angry. Never. She looked like she could be possessed. I mean, she was baring her teeth, turning red. I mean, very angry. You have no idea what you just done. Elon has satellites that he can aim at the house and blow up the car. And I mean, it was just full blown, like, wow.
I stood in front of him and I said, I feel like hitting you right now.
She hit me once. She hit my dad once or twice.
I slugged him. Got a good right hook.
Whoa! 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 Yeah, blow up the car. Wait, punching her son and her husband? What the... Hold up. I gotta hear that again. Dang.
She just done. Elon has satellites that he can aim at the house and blow up the car. And
the name of the show is Catfished on YouTube. I do have it on a sticker here. Hopefully you can see that. I'm subscribed to the channel, and you can also pay to join their monthly membership, which I'm a member on that. And so I fully support their channel and all of their content. And all credit goes to them because they do a phenomenal job with covering these stories and investigating. I don't know. Hold on. Here, let's rewind it a minute. She got mad about something.
she immediately got really trying to ask the question, what is it that you have to offer?
So he asked her, what is it that you have to offer, Elon? Like, why would he want to be with you, basically? And I guess she flipped out. Okay.
Like, why, of all the people in the world, why would he pluck you out of millions? And she immediately got confrontational. I mean, I've never seen her this angry. Never. She looked like she could be possessed. I mean, she was baring her teeth, turning red. I mean, very angry. You have no idea what you just done. Elon has satellites that he can aim at the house and blow up the car. And
what?
I mean, it was just full blown, like, wow.
I stood in front of him and I said, I feel like hitting you right now.
She hit me once. She hit my dad once or twice.
I slugged him. Got a good right hook.
Wow.
My sister was listening in on the phone to all this because she wasn't able to be there. She called the local police and had them come out. And they were like, oh, whoa, hold on a minute. She hit you? We're going to have to arrest her now.
So I hauled off to jail.
Oh, shit. She spent the night in jail over that. Wow. Wow. All because she got mad because they questioned, like, why would Elon want to be with you? Whoo-wee. She's getting herself into some trouble over all this.
The next morning, Brian and John set out to bail Betsy out of jail. But before they could get there, Brian received a call.
Oh, I know how it sounds to her, but that's no reason to get violent. Dang. I mean, it is true. I mean, look, Elon has how much money, billionaire? Why is he just going to randomly reach out to some, stranger on Facebook and, you know what I mean? Try to be in a relationship, like, with somebody, with some stranger. Like, come on.
From someone who said he was the local sheriff.
It's not just
That's
that.
when things took a dark turn.
They said, oh, this is Collin County Sheriff's Office. We got your mother in here. We're trying to find next of kin so we can get somebody to help with her bail money, so we can let her out today and all that. And, you know, it's exactly what we were doing, like perfect timing. And we're like, oh, gosh, we're so glad that you called because we've been trying to figure this out and we didn't know what to do. And he said, that's $3,400. So he talked me through sending the Zelle, and he said, all right, I will text you and let you know when she'll be ready. And I said, okay. He started texting me.
Yeah, maybe.
That they have to transport her, and there's going to be a transport fee now. And that's going to be...
Wait a minute. This sounds like a scam now. Hold up. This whole bail thing sounds like a scam now. Do you think that this whole bail thing is a scam now? Or is it just me? Am I the only person? Because I haven't watched this whole episode before. Oh my God. No way. Wait. Yes. Now I am going to rewind it. Hey, Rose Red. So now the scammers are scamming him. Hold up. No. Okay, so she punched her son. All right, let's recap. He confronted her and said, why would Elon want to be with you? Why would he pick you out of anybody to be with? She got mad. She started saying a bunch of stuff, and she ended up punching her son. The cops came. She went to jail overnight, and then this is what happens. All right.
I hauled off to jail. Spent the night in lockup.
The next morning, Brian and John set out to bail
and
Betsy
punch
out
the
of jail.
husband. That's right.
But before they could get there, Brian received a call from someone who said he was the local sheriff. That's when things took a dark turn.
Oh.
They said, oh, this is Collin County Sheriff's Office. We got your mother in here. We're trying to find next of kin so we can get somebody to help with her bail money, so we can let her out today and all that. And, it's exactly what we were doing, like perfect timing. And we're like, oh gosh, we're so glad that you called, because we've been trying to figure this out and we didn't know what to do. And he said it's $3,400. So he talked me through sending.
Okay, so first of all, if bail is $3,400, when you have a bail bondsman, they make you pay 10% typically. So it wouldn't be $3,400, it would be $340. Okay? They don't make you pay exactly $340. They don't make you pay the full bond. It would be $340. Secondly, it normally is not the sheriff's department calling. It normally is a bail bondsman. Right, it was the sheriff. But normally it's 10%, so it would be $340. But yeah, the scammer must have somehow knew that she got arrested. And in what county she was arrested, because they called him and said, we're calling from the whatever county sheriff's department. So I'm wondering if the lady, I forget her name now, I wonder if she somehow was able to message the scammer and let them know, like, hey, I got arrested, I'm in such and such county jail, this is BS, blah blah blah. Yeah, maybe her one phone call was to him, because it doesn't sound like she contacted them, because they didn't know what to do. So now the scammer, yeah, this is crazy, is scamming her son. Yeah, used her one call to contact the fake Elon. This is wild.
The Zelle, and he said, all right, I will take.
And wait a minute, can you send bond money through Zelle? I don't know. I think you can use credit cards, but I don't know about Zelle. No? Yeah, I didn't think so. You have to do paperwork. Son said nope. Okay. I think that they do some type of, they can do some type of payments over the phone, but I think it has to be like a debit or a credit card or something. But I don't think Zelle.
Text you and let you know when she'll be ready. And I said, okay. He started texting me saying that they have to transport her, and there's going to be a transport fee now, and that's going to be another $2,000 something. And I was like, nah, like that, no. So I called the sheriff's
there's no
office,
such thing.
and they were like, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a transportation fee. I mean, when somebody gets bonded out or released from jail, they just have to, like, figure out their own way the hell home. Like, they got to make a phone call and somebody got to, like, pick them up, or they can, like, take a taxi, or they can call an Uber. Like, they're just responsible for getting back home. The sheriff's department doesn't charge people and do that kind of stuff. Your son is laughing at it. Yeah, you're pretty much SOL. You know what I mean? You're on your own. Once they release you and you walk out that door, you just got to figure shit out. However you got to figure it out. Like, they don't help with none of that or anything.
Let me find out. Hold on. So they come back and say, oh no, nope, that's a scam.
They fell
Wow.
for it and paid it, when in fact it cost nothing for me to get out. They blame me for it. They put me in jail.
Whoa! They blame me for it. Lady, you're the one that punched your son and your husband, and then the reason that they even found out you were in jail to do this scam is probably because you called the fake Elon. Oh, he's a corrections officer? Yeah, none of that is how it works. Yep, you're right. We know. So yeah. She's mad now because they're blaming her when, all this is kind of your fault, lady. All of this started because of you and this fake Elon.
Scammed and fall for it. They blame me.
After Betsy's release from jail, she and Elon began making plans for their future.
Oh my
He's supposed
gosh.
to come
Thank you,
here to pick me
Scamnano.
up. He
Oh,
said just take the necessary
thank you,
stuff.
Scamnano.
And if I was 30 years younger
Elon's
or
coming to
something,
pick her
yeah,
up.
I mean, this would be like, I'm out of here. But,
Thank you, Scamnano.
you know, at my age, and yeah, it's hurtful. And I'm like, she goes, well, it's not done yet. I mean, he hadn't shown up, so let's just see how this plays.
Oh my gosh. And this poor guy, her husband, is still sticking around, waiting to see how this all plays out. This poor guy. He doesn't want to leave her. He doesn't want to start over. He doesn't want to find someone else. He doesn't want to move on. It seems like he's hoping that she just like snaps out of it. I don't think she's going to snap out of it though anytime soon. But let's wait and see what happens. Right, Rose Red?
Now, like, okay, so
Poor
I'm
guy.
plan B no matter what. So you don't have a place, so you'll have a place to live if
Oh.
this falls through.
Yeah, it's hard.
Excuse me.
I don't like breaking his heart. And I know I am. It's,
Right, peace, child.
it hurts me.
You're breaking
To
your
see it
son's
like
heart
this.
too. You assaulted your son over all this,
very
and he got scammed.
I mean, everything's destroyed.
Oh my gosh, baked potato.
Stick around until the end, Seekers. We'll dive into who Betsy's been talking to and fly to Dallas to try to get through to her.
She said, if it doesn't turn out to be him, are you going to step up to the plate and be the husband I
I know,
want you to
baked
be?
potato.
Wait, what? You told him that?
If you like this video, please consider subscribing.
Whew.
And once you've done that,
This is
give
a
this
crazy
video a
one,
like
y'all.
too.
This is like a roller
Hey,
coaster.
Seekers, if you're only following us here, you're missing half the story.
Follow Catfish online on Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook for updates and content we don't share on YouTube.
With Betsy and John's marriage on the line, our team quickly got together to discuss the information we have and the best way to solve this case.
So she's actually expecting Elon Musk to show up at her door any day now?
Oh.
Yeah, so she has all of her bags packed. She has moving boxes, her collectibles, her clothes. Everything is packed. And she believes Elon's coming this weekend to pick her up.
Oh my
And
gosh.
take her back to California.
So she literally just packed her stuff. It's sitting there waiting for the day he shows up.
That's correct. And on top of that, her and her husband are going through a divorce, and it's about to be finalized.
Oh, jeez. I mean, I'm pretty sure Elon Musk is the richest or one of the richest people in the entire world.
Yes, this is on
So
YouTube on
what's
Catfish
he doing
channel.
asking this 63-year-old woman for money?
So the family isn't sure right now.
He's
They
now
just
living in
have an
Texas.
estimate that she's given anywhere from $10,000 to $15,000, and she's being super secretive about this relationship. And as of right now, she did get a $1,400 loan just so she can send $1,300 of it to a person she had never met before.
Oh my gosh.
Really blown away by
Now she's taking out loans and
believing
stuff.
that Elon Musk would ask her for like a few $1,000s, right? Like he's in the news right now. His stock is getting ready to go so high that he's going to be a trillionaire. He makes $1 to $3 million every hour. Like,
Wow.
what are we doing here? What's going on? How do we help her out? Like these are obviously when it comes to
Right,
the celebrity
Sparkle?
cases, we gotta kind of roll up our sleeves and get a little creative with how we're gonna show the information to her and prove that it's not Elon Musk.
Yeah, we definitely have to reveal that this is not Elon. And I mean, to top it off, her husband has been so patient and willing to go through all of this, and he's sitting on the side while she,
About to be her ex-husband, right?
yeah, so he's sitting on the side while she's
Man,
like, I
with
want
the
a
last year,
divorce,
she
going
lost
through the
her
divorce,
house
talking
while
to
she had
this
the
profile
hustle.
every day, all day, giving him money.
But these are tough, like Drew said, like these are tough because unless the
Oh, wow,
celebrity, this
Jessica.
person comes out and says, you're not talking to me, a lot of times like they continue going down this like rabbit hole where they think they are. So, I mean, I think if we look at timing of where he's traveling or if we can find anything, he's a pretty public person. Like I don't think it'd be very difficult to find out like where he is, maybe not to the exact second, but pretty close. And then we could tee that up with maybe her chats with him and be like, okay, if he's here, how's he chatting with you and stuff like that. IP tracker, I mean, we've said it multiple times, but it's one of the best things, especially if it's outside of the country, like significantly in a way different place than where he's claiming to be right now. And then also there might be some news about him too, you know, maybe being in a relationship or something else that we could leverage.
They want to send an IP tracker to the fake Elon, you know, the
As we
scammer.
start collecting more research from her, because it doesn't sound like she's given us that much, hopefully there'll be some other clues that we could leverage, you know, leading up to it.
All right, so it sounds like we got a game plan. Still a little bit more to work out. But I think you guys can do it while you're on the road. Let's get with Connor. Let's get him on the phone and start booking these trips and flights for you guys.
All right, Dallas, here we come.
All right, let's do it.
While we were beginning our research for Betsy's case, Brienne got an urgent text from her asking to give her a call for an update.
Hi, Betsy. How are you?
Well, pretty good. Our divorce was final on Thursday morning.
Okay.
It was just another day. For me, anyway. It was a little bit harder for John.
So what was going on in your mind? You just feel like it was the right decision and you're feeling good about it?
Yeah.
Wow.
How is John?
I know it really hurt him, which I feel really, really bad about.
Yeah.
We grew up together, basically, after 43 years.
Wow.
You know, we learned a lot together.
Damn.
Yeah.
But never in my
14
wildest
kids,
dreams
really?
did I ever expect this to happen, and of course
didn't
he
know
didn't
that.
either. So I really feel bad about it.
Yeah.
Wow.
But we grew apart. And that's the main thing that happened. And
Yeah. Well, tell me what's going on. You texted me and said that you want to get a flight to California?
yeah, I was going through my messages, and back early October, there was one that said that he wanted me to come see him.
What happened this weekend? Because I thought he was supposed to come to you.
Oh, wow, ravioli.
Well,
Yuck.
there's a lot of things. Well, there was a spaceship launch on Saturday night, so which I did not realize. So that definitely was not going to be on this weekend. He was a little bit busy, which if I'd known that ahead of time, I never would have thought this last weekend. He didn't tell me those things ahead of time. He's an extremely private person. And he doesn't tell me that till the last minute.
Now, is that the reason why you want to book a flight to California?
You're sick, Amber.
No, like I said, I was just going through some old
Who is
texts
this sicko?
and ran
I'm
across
just making
this
sure I
one.
take a screenshot of you before I block you. Take a screenshot of you before I block you.
Dallas to come. Let us continue with our plans to fly to you. We'd like the opportunity to sit down with you, share what we have found when we conducted this research.
Honestly, if it is him, Brienne,
Oh, I have proof. Only one talking about that.
if you were to find out about it, this would ruin my life. Completely.
I'm sorry if it's lagging, y'all.
Because I would be a liar.
Yeah.
And it can't happen.
How
Okay,
about
good.
this? How about I make you a promise? And I don't do this with...
Yeah, I can rewind a little bit if it was lagging. I'm sorry. Let me back it
So
up.
we're leaving in 2 days. Instead of you spending the money to fly to California, let us continue with our plans to fly to you. We'd like the opportunity to sit down with you, share what we have found when we conducted this research.
Honestly, if it is him, Brienne, if it airs, if you were
You're
to
very
find
welcome.
out
Thank
about
you.
it, It's like really my
Yeah,
life.
probably. Peace. Sorry about that.
Completely. Because I would be a liar.
Yeah.
And it can't happen.
How about this? How about I make you a promise? And I don't do this with anyone. So I'm going to make you a promise. If he is really Elon, we will not put this video out.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, they already know that it's not Elon.
I'm terrified that it's on air. My life truly is over.
Yeah.
I mean, because we are planning on getting married.
Yeah.
Right, Peace. You saw the look on her face.
Never got out. I participated in
Spoiler.
something like this. He would truly, he would leave me, and my life would be over.
Don't beat yourself up too much, Betsy, because there's a reason why we are here, right?
Yes.
We are here because this person that you're talking to has thrown up a lot of red flags
Oh, no,
that need
Sarah.
to be validated. And
Oh,
if you
no.
are who you say you are, there should not be any reason to just meet somebody face to face.
Okay.
The next night, David, Brienne, and Connor flew straight to Dallas, hoping to get information from Betsy she may not be giving us over the phone.
Maybe you can send your aunt this episode to watch. Maybe she'll see some similarities. I don't know. Maybe it would help. Yep, Peace.
All right, Betsy, we came here on a deal, right? So you didn't want us to come here and do this because you were really worried that, you know, if the person you're talking to, Elon Musk, you know, one of the world's richest men, finds out about this, it will ruin things between you and him. So, I mean, there's one of two outcomes with this, right? He's either real, and we can verify 100% that he's real, or it's somebody pretending to be him for some reason.
All the information that I have,
Yeah.
honest to
Peace.
God, points to real.
So why are we here?
I guess one reason is to shut my son up. But I guess to put myself at ease.
Is there anything that's happened throughout the relationship that you thought, okay, this doesn't make sense?
Well, he's asked for money at times.
One of the world's richest men's asking for money. That's like, so,
Right.
like, what is exactly he asking you for?
It's actually sourcing private money
Peace.
for
Sourcing private
projects.
money.
And that you get dividends back on it.
So how much has he asked you for?
Maybe 2,000.
What is,
2,000.
like, I mean, you have
That's
somebody who's a
nothing to
billionaire, somebody
Elon.
who's spent, like,
Trillionaire.
yeah, trillionaire. Okay, sorry. Sorry.
Right, Scamslam412?
Somebody who's
What
spent billions of dollars on X, Twitter, right? Was able to get that money, no problem. What does he need $2,000 for from somebody from McKinley, Texas?
Because I'm there.
Where's Elon right now? Where's he saying he's at, this person you're talking to?
I think he's in California.
He's in California,
They give
right?
them names.
So what we want to start off with is an IP tracker. I would just be like, hey, I booked this flight and I'm headed over to see you. And here's the deal. If it's real, we'll book the flight for you and actually send you over. Okay, we'll handle that, the cost of it. So if we can just pick a flight and then we'll send the flight details.
I don't know where he lives.
Well, we just say, hey, I'm coming to California. I can't not see you, not see you anymore.
But ask her to coordinate a pickup from the airport. And maybe we make it for December. What do you think about that?
No, I want to make it for now.
For now?
Yeah. Because I'm after him for that. But I believe you are Elon Musk, my husband, and I want to be with you, finally.
Why does he call you his Tesla woman?
What?
Just one of the names he calls me.
Have you only sent money with
I didn't
gift
see your
cards?
comment, Spark.
I FedExed. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it was
Might have been filtered.
1,400.
Why would he have you FedEx money?
Yes,
to do with
Tiffany.
one of his satellites. That's really the best I can tell you.
Did you send it to someone here in Texas, or was it a different place?
No, and what?
Spark, maybe if you try to reword what your question was.
Did you take a screenshot and send it to me?
I'm looking for it.
That's really important right there.
Yeah.
I see you have your logins here. Does he have access to your Apple ID?
Uh-oh.
I think so.
Okay.
He has access to her Apple login?
I don't know what all he has access to anymore.
Oh, my.
Basically, he has everything on me
Oh.
that you can imagine.
Oh.
But you haven't talked to him or video chat with him.
No, Brian.
No, like you can't ask me. Like that's a real like question.
She called you your son.
I know what you did. Like just don't punch me.
Wow.
I'm worried. Look, like it's.
She called him by her own son's name, which is Brian, and then he said, "Don't punch me," because she had punched her son when he asked her a question. Hold on, let's see that interaction again there. Dang. She's rough, right, Scam Opera?
Oh.
But you haven't talked to him or video chat with him.
No, Brian.
No, like you can't ask me. Like that's a real like question.
She called you your son.
I know what you did. Like just don't punch me. But like
she has a good right hook.
I know. I'm worried. Look, like it's a legit question, right? It's like you've given this person everything, but you haven't even talked to this person like online.
Yeah.
That's a little scary.
Because you're vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll get to the bottom of it. The next step is let's try to log into the Cash App. We have the FedEx, which I think is a big clue, right? The IP tracker, wherever that hits, that will show us the location of this person. The thing is the images of Elon Musk. So we can't verify if that is stolen or not until we look into it. We'll come back tomorrow, and I'm telling you, the next 24 hours or less, you will have all the answers you need.
Okay.
All right.
Now that we were able to pull some information out of Betsy to research,
Right.
the team was exhausted from
Scam
traveling
Opera.
and called it a day. The next morning, we got straight to work.
I think with Betsy, no matter what has been told to her by her family, she still keeps believing this is real. She has reasons, excuses why Elon didn't come and see her, why he needs money from her. I think we're going to have to go above and beyond just to prove that this isn't what she thinks it is.
I think so too. Like it's going to have to be like super concrete evidence. I think the Connie Imana is a really interesting lead because that person like received funds. So I end up finding Connie's Instagram account.
Okay.
And then attached to our Instagram account was this like Threads account. So I end up Googling the username.
Okay.
And then look what I saw.
She's replying to Elon Musk's profile?
Yes, 5/30 of 2025.
Oh no.
So a few other things that I found out about Connie, she's been part of all these like judgments and legal issues. And so I was looking up, like there are like lawsuits, there's litigation that has her name on it, which is really weird. I mean, she's 73 years old, but it looks like she might still be working. So I was able to find a Connie in Turlock, which is where the package was delivered. And she works as in the state of California. So there was a USPS tracking code. So I plugged in the tracking code. It was delivered on 9/13. So literally not too long ago, she just sent this money.
That was almost 2 months ago.
And we know that she's already done like cash advances, other things. Like Connie actually signed for this package. So we know for sure that Connie was the one who received it.
Oh, look, it's saying signed P. That's not Connie. Also, there's something else. I wanted to show you the IP tracker. So we have some results. Last night, after we sent it to Betsy, someone clicked on it 10 times.
Whoa.
Yeah.
After our new findings, the team packed up right away. We had a small drive to
peace
Betsy's
out.
house
Wow.
from a hotel room.
Okay,
David,
Spark.
Connor, and Brienne still had a little more time to brainstorm how we were going to get her to realize she wasn't communicating with the real Elon Musk.
Texas is beautiful. This is nice.
Yep. Yo. Wait.
What?
I think I just found something.
What is it?
Okay. Wait, no fucking way. How far away are we from the house?
7 minutes.
In 2 minutes, Elon Musk is going live for a Tesla shareholder meeting on YouTube.
What the heck?
There's 120,000 people waiting in the premiere right now for this live stream.
Oh, wow.
So
We'll wait in the premiere.
I'm waiting. Holy sh...
We'll go meet with her, and then we'll turn it on while we're meeting with her.
Exactly.
That's a great idea.
Maybe what we could do is we could have her send a text message, right, to Elon while we're watching him live, right?
Oh, that's perfect.
And if he responds back,
there's
It's like it's obvious.
easy proof. It's so obvious, right?
His hand didn't go in his pocket. He
Busted.
didn't take out his phone and text.
Wait, guys, I think I can track Elon Musk's actual location.
What the hell is going on back there while I'm trying to drive?
Okay, do you guys remember maybe a year or something ago, there was all these stories about this kid, basically he set up a Twitter profile and he was tracking Elon Musk.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Somewhere.
I've never heard of this before.
I heard of that.
So there's a kid, his name is Jack Sweeney, he set up this whole
Right,
or Twitter account. So it looks like right now it's not to the day, it's delayed 24 hours. Like right now it says he flew from San Jose, California to Austin, Texas. So that would put him in Austin, Texas.
Isn't that where Tesla headquarters is?
That's exactly where Tesla headquarters is.
Whoa.
Wow.
And the shareholder meeting is starting right now. Dude, like the timing of this all, right?
I think we have everything we need to help Betsy get out of this delusion.
After about 5 minutes of driving, the team had finally arrived to Betsy's house.
Oh wait. They all look the same. Oh yeah, she has a flag.
You got everything, Brianna?
Yeah.
We were confident in everything we were able to reveal to Betsy. We just needed her to be willing to listen.
Let's hope she listens something.
When we arrived, Betsy's husband, John, welcomed the team through the door.
Hi, we're here.
Betsy appeared noticeably more open and even gave Brienne a tour of her house. As we looked around, we noticed boxes lined up through their home. She was packing to move in with Elon.
Wow. Yeah, it sure does cute.
So I'm taking with me Mark Fragile. My cross is very important to me.
So it sounds like we're a little isolated.
Yeah.
It's not your fault, but like
Altar cross that I'm taking with me. Just a lot of things that are really important to
All
me.
her crosses while she was cheating on her husband with a fake Elon Musk.
Yeah, they'll trip.
And punching her son and ending up in jail.
Fragile stuff in it.
Hazy Alia. Hopefully I'm pronouncing her name right.
Every box told a story. These were things that meant something to Betsy.
But, you know,
She
those
wanted to make
crosses
sure
are
nothing
so
was left
important,
behind
y'all.
when she started her new life.
Just to confirm, you're taking Sophie, this dog.
Going with me.
Okay, Sophie's going with you, and why not the other ones?
Because John needs them.
Okay.
Elon told me not to take everything.
Elon told you not to
She's
take
gonna
all of
leave her
these?
dogs behind too?
Just a few things?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I can buy anything I want, so I don't take everything. There's nothing here.
Okay.
I have to go slow, but
Yeah, go
Right,
slow.
Scam Opera.
It was mind-blowing.
Oh, is that what she's doing? Splitting up the dogs? Oh, she's taking one.
He was ready
Oh
for
my
all of this
God.
to finally come to an end.
But I have a few more things in the case to pack too.
Okay. And this is going in a moving truck?
I don't know what it's
Tree
planning.
walker.
Oh.
I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
But yeah. I have lots of stuff. Too much going on.
Yep. There's a lot going on. Yeah. Valid. That's valid.
I missed one 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Same reason. Too much going on.
There's a lot going on.
I'm 63. I'm packing my life.
Yeah.
That is the necessities to me.
Wow. This is wild.
You can't just... I mean, I'm not coming back.
Yeah.
To this.
Mm-hmm.
So...
You're not going anywhere in the first place, lady.
The house is to be sold. Per the decree.
Wow.
So it's not going to be here.
The divorce decree said they have to
6
sell the
months or
house.
whatever. I can't say, oh, let me go get something.
Oh my gosh.
Because it's going to be sold. So, it's just... I have a ton of stuff in that walk-in attic.
Mm-hmm.
I have shelves of stuff in there. If I don't take it now, it's gone.
So she's going to leave a bunch of her crap behind for him to deal with. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Tiffany.
Wow.
And you gotta go get it.
Mm-hmm. We're going to go sit down. We're going to go reveal everything. And then we're also going to check the IP tracker. How are you feeling today?
Thank you,
I'm
Theodosia.
nervous. I've cried some. I'm gonna cry more. That's guaranteed. That's a promise.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right, Peace Child.
I'm a wreck.
This is wild.
I've eaten nothing but junk.
Right? Sparkplug, she's the one doing it.
I could crawl out of my skin right now.
She's the one causing all this stuff.
Probably the same stuff
her
every time
actions.
we've done this.
It's always different from person to person, but you know, I mean, you're feeling what you're feeling, and I don't think we should make you wait much longer. I'm curious what the IP tracker has to say.
I didn't think you touched it.
I got a pop-up that I have 10 clicks.
Well, I clicked it another time.
And I clicked it once.
I mean, I clicked it after you left.
So who clicked it the other 6 times?
I can't believe he would have done it.
Yeah. Well, we're going to...
Of course he did. He thought it was a gift card.
Why?
Because I don't think he'd be stupid enough to do it.
You saw what it looked like.
I know.
And you said you were going to fly.
Right.
So...
I don't know.
I mean, to me, the link looked really great.
Right, Peace Child.
Let's, yeah. I don't want to keep you hanging on the top of the stairs.
No.
And I don't want you to fall.
Thank you, Willows.
No, I do not. I'm getting nervous.
I usually have my cane when I go to the stairs.
Take your time.
Can you do me a favor? Can you send a message to Elon right now? Just
My phone's in there.
okay. Let's get your phone. Yeah. Let's send him a message.
Yeah, message him right now in the middle of his shareholder meeting or whatever it is. His Tesla
We
meeting.
needed to handle this ASAP. The team joined her in the living room, and it was time to reveal the truth about her relationship with Elon Musk.
What do you call him?
Right now, Elon. So I'm pissed at him.
Oh.
Well, I still call him Elon when I'm not.
Right,
but
Scam?
sometimes. You put honey. And don't push send yet. I want to read it.
Yeah, I mean, Willow's yes, but no too, because she got violent with her family over it and ended up punching her son and her husband and went to jail, all because they questioned this, and so she's, I don't know, I'm going back and forth on feeling bad for her.
I told you not to push send yet.
Oops.
I did push send.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know.
I saw that.
I know.
I'm not stupid.
Yeah. I don't think you're stupid. Because I gave it to you. Yeah, you were stupid for giving it to me, but you're not stupid. I didn't think I was going to fool you.
Look at us starting off on the right foot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out.
Oh, boy.
You're not going to be telling me to get out in a second.
Uh-oh.
We have a lot to reveal to you, okay? I know you're not happy with me that I sent that, but we actually want to go through what we have. And we want to start with two things, okay?
Yeah, right.
So we actually know where Elon is right now.
Do you know?
No.
Why don't you know?
Because he didn't tell me.
But does that make sense?
We went over this already.
No, but these are legit questions.
When everybody else knows where he is. Like, there was over 100,000 people waiting to get into the online meeting.
Okay,
security reasons.
Like, I'm giving you that look because you're making excuses. And after us doing the research, I'm telling you right now that you're not going to like what you are going to hear today.
Okay.
So I'm going to show this to you because we created the link together last night. We have the ability to create a tracker in the form of a link. We had Betsy reach out to Elon and let him know, hey, look, like I want to come see you ASAP. And here's a flight that I'm looking to book. And so we linked it to this website here. 10 clicks, right? 16 total clicks. Actually, no.
Do you want to know where he is, his exact location?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Shocker.
John was right.
I don't think it's about who's right or who's wrong. It's just we want to give you the information so that you
Yep, there it is.
can make the best decision
Just
for
like every time,
Hindsight's
peace out.
2020. It's so easy when you're on the outside looking in to judge or to see stuff. And when you're living through something, maybe you just don't see it. So we know that this person's in Nigeria. Mm-hmm. The other thing, so there is a website that tracks Elon Musk's jet locations. So every time Elon Musk's jet lands, takes off, goes somewhere, it tracks location. And guess where the jet landed yesterday?
The jet landed in Austin, Texas. So he's in Austin, Texas.
Tesla's headquarters in Austin.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's off 130.
And guess what's happening today? There's a earnings report for Tesla. So Elon flew from California to Austin for the earnings report.
Peace,
it's a
Joe.
live earnings report. So we did an IP tracker, and the IP tracker came back in Nigeria. If there was any chance that he was Elon Musk, there's no way that it could be Nigeria. So basically, there's an ID on the jet. On every plane, there's an ID. Mm-hmm. And it's all public information because every airport has to be able to track locations of these planes, right? And so we know for sure that it landed in Austin, Texas. There's the earnings meeting. So we know, okay, 2 and 2 together, he's in Austin for this earning meeting.
He sure is.
But I'm looking at the message that, like, this person's sending you, right? And they're just like, why can't you take out a $10,000 loan?
Yeah.
What is Elon Musk? Elon Musk paid $1 billion+ for Twitter, and he came up with the money in 30 days.
Right.
What does he need $10,000 from Betsy for?
Whenever he comes up with a new, I'll say item, he self-sources it.
From people like you? From his girlfriend? From his fiance, his wife?
Well, from whatever. But I mean, he pays.
Exactly, Tiffany.
Comes up with the money himself.
This is what we call.
Wouldn't even be worth his time to even try to message somebody to even ask for that.
Person claiming to be a celebrity, in this case, Elon, asking for you to send money. I mean,
was someone worth this much money? My point is, time is money, right? he wouldn't be spending a bunch of time messaging somebody asking for $10,000. You know? Like, no. He's building cars in Nigeria. Yeah, that's what it could be where the next Tesla thing is, right? So he wouldn't even be spending that amount of time even trying to do any of this stuff. All right. He probably, if he needs money, he probably has a person that works for him. If he were to need $10,000 for something, he would say to whoever works for him, his accountant, whatever, hey, I need 10,000, and I bet you he could have it like pretty damn quick. Somebody would take care of it for him. He wouldn't have to ask twice. He'd only have to ask once, and he has somebody that would take care of those arrangements and get it to him fast. That's how that works.
Even the way he asked for money, he was asking you for Razor gift cards.
So what happens is these scammers, they take these gift cards and they have a quote-unquote gift card person. This gift card person converts it to cash or cryptocurrency for them for 80 cents
Right,
on the dollar, 50
peace child?
cents on the dollar, depending on the type of gift card.
Yeah.
And so they're losing some money to convert it, but you can't track it.
Right.
You told us yesterday you sent about $1,400, but there's like cash advances that we saw. I think it's closer.
That's true too, Tiffany. He probably got that much in his wallet, right?
It's like a cash advance for $8,000.
That was a situation where Elon
Or in a
had
safe or
her
something.
log on to her bank account, and we had a joint Visa. He did a cash advance of $8,000 from our Visa card to her account.
Oh my gosh.
This person's done this. So you had sent money to a Connie. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So I want to show you something that I found. You had met Elon on Threads.
Right.
Fake Elon Musk says, send me a private message via WhatsApp for your package, and then has a number. Guess who responds to this profile? Connie.
Yeah.
Very similar to your bank account and how they were trying to move funds and deposit money. They're doing the same thing. So we reached out to Connie. We know that Philip, her husband, had actually signed for the package.
David is the one that looked up the tracking information, and the label that you sent to me, it stated it was being directed to Connie. But when David pulled up the tracking information, it looked like there was a P that signed for it. So then David did some digging, and then that's when he found out that Connie's husband is Philip. So Philip is the one that signed for the package.
Connie does not work for Elon Musk. We were able to easily verify that.
At this point, it felt like we were finally breaking through to Betsy.
I own a business, and my time's worth a certain amount of money. Brienne's time's worth a certain amount of money. And so there's just certain things that are just not worth our time. We're like losing money if we spend time worrying about those problems. $1,400 for Elon Musk, even $10,000 for Elon Musk is not worth his time whatsoever. The guys,
This is what I was saying.
Jets that are probably costing
It's not worth his time.
$70,000 to go take a flight, yet like you're trying to scramble together $1,400 to send a package in the mail.
Well, the whole being prepared to leave at any given second, having everything boxed up.
Yeah.
And packing everything.
Yeah, broken home, man.
43 years of marriage, I mean, everything we own is like, it's hers, is like, it's everywhere. So, I mean, that alone is like, how's that going to happen? How's he going to pick you up and all your stuff? He's not going to come in a moving van. It's just the vision of that happening and never having a date.
Peace child.
Is just maddening for at least me.
John is so calm.
Yeah, he is.
So calm.
He's holding it.
Oh, no, I'm fine. I mean,
You weren't before they got here.
Why, what happened before we got here?
He was pretty upset with me.
I'd be upset with you. Like, I'm just telling you the reality of it. Wouldn't you be upset with you if you were in John's situation?
Probably.
Yeah.
If John believed he was talking to the real Pamela Anderson and he started packing up his stuff and...
I'd laugh at him. I didn't use communal money.
What?
It was my own money, so I didn't feel
The only
bad.
hit was that joint Visa.
Yeah, and plus you got a divorce from him and packed up your shit, punched him and your son over it.
While you're married.
Like,
Fell out of love.
she's acting like she didn't do anything wrong.
She
Go all back.
She didn't want to see me grow old and die. She didn't want to be there for that. There's 7 years difference between us. I'm 71. She's 63.
Wow.
3.
63. So, just made it ripe for being open to something.
But the other thing, which pushed it over the edge,
Right,
was him
Spark.
sitting over here every night like this with his phone.
Right,
And
Scam?
you never said anything.
Sure
I would
does,
tell you to get
Tiffany.
off it.
Well,
So I picked up my phone.
So there's never been, since we're introverts, we just haven't had that moment when we said, hey, there's something wrong here. We're not communicating. We're not, we need to work on our marriage.
Yep,
or
she
something.
blaming him. Peace.
I mean, all those things that might have.
But yeah, I constantly told you to put your phone down.
So now you're here every night talking with him right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Like
You're over here.
you're
doing your
cheating.
thing.
You're cheating with him
Mm-hmm.
right in front of me.
Wow.
So
And here we are.
Wow. Absolutely, Tiffany.
yeah,
Yeah,
I think the
scam
whole idea of getting divorced really came from this. Like
That's what
there
pushed it over.
there was a plan.
Right, spiritual.
Like good divorce.
God
She has
damn.
mine now.
He gave me
And
the out.
he had access to it. He would have access to it because they were married. They did something online that said they
He
were
does.
married.
I mean, it seems like you have a lot of animosity, toward your husband. Like, I mean, like I'm just gonna call it out. Like you look at him and like you're laughing in his
This
face
is
a little
wild.
bit, or you're like, "Yep, that's exactly what I was doing. I was cheating right in front of your face." And like to me, it's like a little disrespectful. Like
Very
you know,
disrespectful.
Like if the marriage didn't work out, like it didn't work out. But how long have you guys been together?
Holy.
43 years.
Yeah, like 40.
After
like,
43
throw
years.
43 years away in somebody's
Still
face.
love him.
Oh, now you gonna rub his face and act all sweet? Get the hell out of here, lady.
I don't think that's real.
Yup.
No.
But I think you have your answer, right? I mean,
F
she was the one
that.
to like walk out the door as of
Man,
last
I would have
night.
smacked her hand away so damn fast.
Oh, I know. She flips on a dime, whatever her situation is.
I mean, Betsy, the reality is now, you don't have Elon. I mean, if you want a Nigerian guy, you have that, but you don't have Elon, for sure. You don't
You
have
want a
house ready for you
Nigerian
in
guy, yeah.
California.
Right,
We'll
Tiffany.
figure it out.
See, that's,
Yeah,
that
you need to
was
buy
what
a
I was
plane ticket to Nigeria
upset about
now.
before you guys got here.
Move
She
all
said,
your stuff there.
okay, if it doesn't turn out to be him, are you going to step up to the plate and be the husband I want you to be?
Wait, what? You told him that?
We've talked about it before.
Oh.
Yes.
I think it's the ultimate form of disrespect. I mean, I'll just kind of call you out. I think it's so disrespectful. If I were John to tell you to pound sand,
right?
Find a 25-year-old, or not 25-year-old, so maybe a 52-year-old.
25 sounds better.
Wow.
Now, there were other issues, too, that don't need to go on camera, so.
Well, there's always sexual performance of a 70-year-old, you know.
Oh my God. That's what she.
Future is, it's not really our business.
Are you
right?
kidding
I hope we're
me?
able to give some closure on this side, and then whatever happens after this is really up to both y'all.
To say I can now expect all this to go away, and we're back to the way we were. Maybe that.
Well, you're a single man right now.
Whew.
You know, legally, you're a single man. You can go
He
out
should
tonight.
move on.
He's not going anywhere.
He can do whatever he wants.
He's not going anywhere.
Okay, well, I said whatever he wants, he can do.
Well, that's.
The couch is here waiting for you.
You know. It's just thoughts or opportunities or situations that never came to my mind.
Yeah.
Since we're married for so long,
They're trying to encourage him to move
I
on.
wasn't married, kind of thing. Or if I wasn't married, I'd go after so and so or whatever. No, it's not. You don't think that way, but
Hold on, who in here was saying that they felt bad for her? Who in here was saying that they felt bad for her? And I did for a little bit too. I told you I was going back and forth. But now, nah. I don't know. There was somebody that did. And I said, I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth here. But no, not now.
at least I don't.
First 4 minutes, okay.
So, I mean, Betsy, you have your phone. You're looking at the last message.
Yeah, not anymore.
He's on right now. He's ready.
Oh, it's funny.
Hey, babe, I'm available to talk.
We're watching live Elon right this moment.
But he's live
This is happening
doing his
right
meeting.
This moment.
That's him? Yeah. That's him live.
Eliminating poverty, giving everyone.
He is not text
amazing
messaging you,
medical care.
lady.
Well, there's actually only one way to do that, and that's with the Optimus robot. Everyone who supported the shareholder votes.
This person literally responded as the real Elon Musk is on stage right now.
Yeah.
So you know that that's not right.
Right. There's a lot of stuff that he would be on TV and stuff, and then I would respond something about it.
He knows you're addicted. You have to block him. He's not ever going to give you your money back. Also, John's right. There's no need for Zangy. You should just delete the app.
That's what I'm trying to, yeah.
Oh, delete the app? Yeah. Remove app.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gone.
How are you fine? I mean, this is somebody you spoke to for a long time that you were legitimately in love with. Like, I mean, there have to be emotions there. Like last night, you were emotional.
was in love with that one.
No, you weren't.
Now that you've lost something, right?
Oh, she's gonna fall apart.
Yeah.
She will. Just not on camera.
Well, my eyes are watering up.
Well, you were crying yesterday.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you why, because I figured it was what was coming.
Do you feel like you're trying to fill a void? That's what it seems like to me. Like you're trying to just fill this void and you don't know how to do it properly in the right way.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy, this person, whoever they are, they just gave you attention and spoke to you every day and complimented you.
Yeah. Told me how much they loved me. Something that I just wasn't getting.
Yep.
Yeah, but there has to be some level of accountability, you know? Like, there has to be accountability on your end. Like, I see a lot of, like, finger pointing on your end. And I'm not saying John's I don't know anything about your relationship other than what we found out yesterday. But what I'm getting at is that, like, you have to have some level of accountability for this. And so I see a lot of what you're doing is you're like, well, John didn't do this and didn't do that and didn't do this. And you have to have some level of accountability because you are responsible for your happiness. John should want to make you happier as, you know, when he was your husband. Now he doesn't owe you anything. But, like, you have to be responsible for your happiness. And if you're not happy with yourself,
more like every 10 minutes.
That's the first thing you have to tackle. And now as a single woman, like, you have a choice, you know? Maybe, you know, getting some help, like going to see a psychologist to figure out, like, why you need to continually fill this void with fake people. Because, like, there's no way you believe that this was real. You know, in the back of your mind, like...
Every once in a while, I would feel it.
They would boost you up and give you compliments, but then ask you for money. I mean, that's not a real relationship.
But even, now you're, like, even after we revealed what we revealed, you're like, like, you know, and this happened, and he asked for this, and said this, and this didn't make sense. And so now you're putting it all together where you knew, maybe you didn't know 100% that it wasn't real, but you knew that something wasn't right. I know that you knew that something wasn't right, or you wouldn't have sat down with us. If you were 100% certain that this was on the up and up, you would be like, why would I sit down with these guys? I think the last question I have for you is, like, what does the future hold? I mean, you've, you know, hurt this relationship with, you know, with John, you know, with your family.
Yeah. I don't know yet. I really don't.
Is there anything you want to tell John?
Is there anything I haven't said?
Oh!
Sorry.
How about an apology? Oh, my God.
Yeah. Well, it's just this trust. I just don't have the trust in you.
Yeah, no.
You know, just when we think we're back together, like I've had my ring back on, we were going to, within a day, it was back on with him, with this person. So
I think there was some misunderstandings involved in that.
Misunderstandings?
Told our kids we were back together and everything. So,
wow.
Maybe I'm a fool for believing it.
She's just
so
playing
easily.
games.
So now that I know can go both ways, I'm going to be very cautious in how I'm going to respond. I mean, that's part of this whole deal, is figuring out what you're going to do. And then can you mutually agree to the outcome?
Yeah.
And we got the other things involved, the house
Yeah.
we co-own.
We don't have to sell it now.
What do you want? I mean, what's now that you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I can't.
Oh, you don't want to sell it now, but an hour ago, you were talking about selling it.
For that right now, because
yep,
I've
Dreamwalker.
cared for this person through all her illnesses. Provided as much as I can, everything for her, and
we've grown up together.
Yeah.
Like, from the outside looking, it's really easy to talk, but I'm just saying that, like, maybe Betsy needs to work on some things on her own first and figure out, like, if this is what she wants too, because it's not good for him. Like, if you're bouncing back and forth when he's the next best option.
Well, that's it. I'm plan B, and we've talked about that.
Let me get you a shirt.
Right, spiritual.
Yes, I'm plan B.
Damn.
I mean, it's just that feeling of, yeah, really?
Yeah.
I missed it, what?
It's just that feeling of, no, you picked me 43 years ago, but now it's...
Look, we did our job. You have all the information you need to make the best decision for you and your relationship. All I'll say is, like, Betsy, I hope, you get the help that you need, and figure out yourself and, like, what you want. And John, same for you. And if you guys can mend it and make things better, that's great. If you don't, that's up to you.
Right, Tristan? Yeah.
Persistence and honesty.
Dolphin girl.
Cracking it open and looking at it for what it is. That's all I could hope for in this session and for our future. What is the truth?
Betsy, I think you have a good guy right here.
I know.
She said that.
But you gotta make him feel that way, though. Like, as a man, like, I'll just tell you, you gotta make him feel that way.
I'm gonna tie you up tonight.
What?
See, it's all that part.
What the hell?
I'm sorry. You don't like that part.
That's a physical thing. It's not a mental thing. But
jeez, lady.
All right. Well, we'll leave you with this. We'll follow up with you tomorrow.
What the hell?
The offer's there if you need any help. How do you feel? I mean, is there a shadow of a doubt that...
Yeah, she really went there.
The real Elon Musk, or you...
No, he's gone.
Yeah.
Well, the fact that she believed,
No more Zangy, no more WhatsApp.
No more Elon profiles.
Yes, Glory. Hey, Otto.
I've been in Texas a little too long. They say giddy up, so giddy up. We got to get going to the airport. Okay?
Maybe Theodosia.
All right.
Or Theodosia.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, it was nice meeting you, John. Best of luck, okay? Betsy.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Otto.
The team left feeling like they did everything they could to help Betsy and John. Whether they reunite or not, that's completely up to them.
Jeez. 10 minutes later,
Woo! That was a difficult case.
My heart is broken. for John. Broken.
It was a good show. Thank you,
And
Glory.
I don't even know. Betsy,
Beautiful.
She had this confessional upstairs telling me that she's gonna break down, whether it's good or bad, and she's emotional. And then we tell her the news, and there's no emotion. And maybe it'll take time to process, but I don't know. Like, she even said when we left, like, she was in love with that person. She keeps pointing at Elon. It's like, okay, but you're not talking to that person.
She's like, I'm in love with his mind. Like, but you don't know him. And I think it was disgusting. For me, it was disgusting how as soon as she finds out
all of us,
that
Glory,
this is fake, like when she did this and put her arm in there,
I just
wanted to slap her hands. I was like, what are you doing? And then he's just there because like he's 71. He doesn't want to be on his own. And like, dude, can you imagine dating a 71-year-old?
I mean, if I have to, I have to. But if it gets to that, I mean.
Yeah, like, but obviously, like, you don't want to do that. And it was just wrong. It felt wrong. It felt so wrong. She was so manipulative of John. Yeah. And it almost made me feel like we didn't help them out.
Well, we did. He wanted us to reveal it to her. She needed to hear that she keeps getting scammed and she has a addiction to Elon profiles. I mean, we're not therapists. We're not here. Like, if you're thinking that we should have helped them beyond what we did, then there's nothing we could do.
No, I agree with you. At the same time, like, it didn't seem like we helped him out. You know, like, it may have been better for him for us to be like, yeah, Elon's real, go move in with him. Dude, honestly, like, I almost feel that way. Like, for John specifically, it would have been better to tell her that he was real. It'll be interesting to see, like, if they can both jump on the live. Holy. That's all we can say. Go see the live, because I don't even know what's going to happen.
Wow. So, apparently they were saying that there was going to be like a live follow-up on it. Let me see when this was from. This was from 2 months ago. I'll look through their live streams to see if they have posted the live upstream or the live stream, which would have been a follow-up to this. If you guys want to watch it some other time, I'm not going to look for it now. It is late. I'm going to be ending the live stream, but I will look to see if there is an update live stream in case you want to see that. I would like to see that myself and see what the follow-up is on this particular situation, because that was a wild ride. So I'll take a look for that tomorrow. And maybe if I can find anything, if I can find updates on any of these cases, I can go live and show those. So I do want to thank all of you for joining me tonight. We watched about 5 or 6 different episodes of Catfished. I will show you their site again if you want to go there and check out their content. They have lots and lots of videos posted on here that you can binge watch. Lots of different scam. I mean, there's so many. They've been doing this for a very long time. So there's lots of videos that you can go on here to watch. And they're all really good. I highly recommend their site. Yes, we should do this more often. It's fun and it's educational because you learn about the different scams. We learned about a new type of card that they've been asking for, a new gift card that we hadn't heard about. What was it called? Razor or something like that. And, you learn from it. It's things to keep an eye out for. It's things information that you can share with your family and friends so that they don't fall victim to these romance scams. They also cover some financial scams too, so it's helpful in not falling victim to that kind of stuff as well. So it's educational, and it is, some of the episodes are fun. Some of them are sad. It's always kind of a roller coaster, watching these episodes. So I do encourage you to visit their YouTube and check out some of their other content. And I'll look for some other episodes and for any updates on anything that we watched today. It's on YouTube, and if you just searched for Catfished, I'll show you the main page again here. It's Catfished. It's at the @ symbol Catfished Online. Yeah, here. Can you see that? @ symbol Catfished Online. And you can, watch episodes whenever you would like. And they also do have, if you become a member, they have a members only section with some special things that if you become a member on their website that you have access to. And they do have a live stream every week where they do updates to their stories. And so that's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to see if there's any updates to these stories that they have posted. So I'll take a look around, and if I find those, I will share those with you as well. So I thank you so much again for joining me. If you ever have information to share, if you want me to look into any new scammers or anything like that, feel free to message me or email me. My email is in my bio. So I thank you again. Thank you for your support. And I wish everyone a very, very wonderful evening and a wonderful weekend. See you next time.